I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Breakfast Club of Boxing as GTO, Instagram, and just a lot of the passion, man. And we're here to talk about the big fight. Super duper, duper duper, big fight. We are live and taking phone calls.
Boxing Voice. Hey yo, Ness, roll up the Hardin. I just landed at Reed, I'm trying party. Roll up. Shout out to I mean. We rollin' permanent marker. Be careful, this jabber stain you like a permanent marker. Size them up, then back them down. Van the Holyfield posture. All these other shows frauds. We the real, they imposters. We got like 2 phones lit. I'm on my 2-tone-ish. Ness drop the line up. We got Bill Haney on the list. Whether it's X or Discord, hit the line, the floor is yours. You ain't feeling my opinion? We can meet at Border Wars. Throw you straight and I'ma slip. Throw my straight, you know it's lit. I take this rollie off my wrist and throw some gloves on this. I throw some gloves on this and turn the money made. Hit the subscribe button, it's free and you can join the day. And hit that champ level. Appreciate it. We live every day, twice a day. We stay dedicated. This the Boxing Voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. 6 a.m. or 9 a.m., we'll get you through your day. This the Boxing Voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. They tuning in from New York all the way to the UK.
This is just too easy. It's like taking candy from a baby. What up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs. We're here for another one. It is Thursday morning, and we're hoping to get you through your day. We're going to see, man. This is going to be a tough show. I already know how my audience is, man. You dudes only love Bud and Tank and names like that. But we're going to be talking about the heavyweight division and the fact that we got a rematch on our hands between Daniel Dubois and Oleksandr Usyk II. But a little more of the focus is going to be on one of the youngest heavyweights in the game right now. People are trying to make him become the new UK version of Mike Tyson. Can Moses Itauma become what people want him to be, specifically in that heavyweight division? So join us today for another episode of the Boxing Voice as we dive into this sizzling topic. We're going to be talking about Moses Itauma and this heavyweight scrap because Moses has been added to the undercard and it's a damn good fight, right? He's either, according to Frank Warren, he's either going to be fighting Joseph Parker, which it's a bit of a step backwards for Joseph, but hey, the money must be right because this is a Turkey al-Sheikh boy, right? That being said, it's either Joseph Parker or Martin Bakole. My guess is on Bakole, as Bakole's invincibility cloak has been stolen and he didn't look good in his last couple of performances. I'm pretty sure that the team of Itauma is going to decide to go in that direction versus the more athletic, more experienced, the more gifted Joseph Parker that's just been in there with a plethora of elite level names. He's an international fighter. He's got a bunch of experience. I think that is a tougher fight for Moses. But I could be wrong. This is what we're talking about. If you want to give me your opinion, phone lines will be open. You just got to call in, either Discord or X Spaces. You know, Itauma is set to return on the Oleksandr Usyk versus Daniel Dubois II undercard at Wembley Stadium on July 19th. So this is going to be a big day for us. We already got a lot of boxing taking place on July 19th. I'll pull up that schedule and tell you what we got right now for July 19th. But it is a jam-packed day. So on the 19th of July, you got Oleksandr Usyk versus Daniel Dubois for the undisputed crown. Moses Itauma on that undercard. On Prime Video, on pay-per-view, Mario Barrios takes on Manny Pacquiao. On the undercard, you got Sebastian Fundora versus Tim Tszyu. On the undercard, you got Isak Pitbull Cruz versus Angel Fierro 2. On the undercard, you got Brandon Figueroa versus Joet Gonzalez. On the undercard, you got Mark Maxiago. So very, very name-heavy. Same day, Frisco, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez takes on Cafu for a unification. On the undercard, you got Diego Pacheco versus Trevor McCumbee. That's where it stops for that card. So right off the bat, that's not better than the PBC card. You know, you go to the Usyk, it's also not complete, so it's not better than the PBC card. So a lot of competition on July 19th. Hopefully, the Usyk, Dubois, and Moses Itauma fight does not overlap because it's from the UK, and maybe we can watch them all, or at least both of those, right? The UK card and the PBC card. Now, in terms of the DAZN Matchroom card featuring Bam Rodriguez, that's going to be tough. I'm pretty sure that's going to be overlapping something or some major fight. So we'll see how that plays out. But right now, Usyk coming on a tough day to try and make some noise. And this is kind of the story with Turkey Al-Sheikh and with boxing, right? Counter production, putting on multiple productions and stressing the viewer. Now we have to, decide what we want to watch more or less of. Bit unfair, man. It is certainly a bit unfair. They need to do better, for us as boxing fans, get things right for us. But listen, this is what we're talking about. If there's any interest, you know what to do. Discord available. X Spaces also available. Actually, let me make sure the sound is good on Discord. All right. They're saying it's a bit choppy. Let's go. Switch things up. Hopefully that worked. And actually, I'll take it a step further and restart it. But phone lines are open if you want to talk. We're talking specifically Moses Itauma and, him being unleashed or unveiled, should I say, on this Usyk-Dubois card. Him getting that that step up, right? Joseph Parker is a huge step up for Itauma. And Bakole, I wouldn't say huge because he just doesn't seem to be the type of guy that takes things seriously. That weight it is just becoming a bit of a concern to us boxing fans. Once upon a time, we didn't care about the weight because he fought. But as the opposition gets better, his performances are not meeting the opposition. So we have to consider the potential of him, not having the appropriate stamina due to all the extra pounds he's lugging around in the midsection. On the other hand, Moses Itauma is in phenomenal shape. Young, 20-year-old British heavyweight. Some calling him a prodigy, Is he that? I don't know. I don't really go with the hype. I like to see a dude fight and fight someone I care about and, prove to me that way that he's the real deal. Shout out to YouTube. They did some sort of update, and now there's a leaderboard. And here on the YouTube chat, Some people have crowns next to them with numbers. So there's a pound for pound list, man. Modern King Boxing, you're number 3. But pound for pound king, how ironic is that? Pound for pound king is actually pound for pound number 1 with the crown on his head. Crazy. Shout out to YouTube, did some new shit. If I click on it, it gives me a top 27 pound for pounders community leaderboard. This is pretty dope. Never seen this before. Definitely a new update. Shout out to Dwayne. You numero dos. Oh, okay, so only the top 3 get crowns. Everyone else, y'all just there. But shout out to Big Balls. You in 4th place, man. You might could take one of these dudes. You know? Nathan, I see you in 7th. Is this the Nigerian King? This might be the Nigerian King. It don't let me expand on the name. So if I don't know your name based off the first few letters, I can't really see it completely. But yeah, that's pretty dope. Community leaderboard, man. Shout out to Pound for Pound King, Dwayne, and Ronald is my number 3. I thought that was Modern King Boxing. That's not even you, player. Even though, I don't know. I'm a bit confused because I think I do see Modern King with the crown. Let me look for another one. That's pound for pound. That's Dwayne. Oh, yeah, Modern King, they got you as number 3. So maybe you are Ronald. Hey, whatever, man. We got it. We got a leaderboard. So shout out to everybody that's in the lead. I guess for the participation and the engagement. We appreciate it. We need it. You know, we also need you to smash that thumbs up. We need to get that algorithming so that we could get in front of some boxing fans that don't know we rock out every single day. Okay, they saying sound good on on Discord. We got Demo on the check-in. What is up? Demo. Yo, all right, he dropped off. You know, those first connections always take a bit. Let's go, man. So let me get into some of these talking points here. Itauma's, I guess, rise includes stoppages over Dempsey McKean. I'm more than 1,000% sure Dempsey McKean also fought Joseph Parker, but I will double check that. And he's fought guys like Maurice Vach. That's another guy that domestically heavyweights have fought. And domestically, I mean Dillian White because, Itauma's on that side of the road. Dillian White has fought him. People across the pond on our side of the water have also fought Maurice Vach. Decent name. Outside of that, the other names are super duper 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 domestic to the UK. Mike Balogun is a American heavyweight, but not on that level. 41 years old. Knocked out by Marat Gaziev, who wasn't a heavyweight. Got himself a tune-up that went 8 over at the Cross White Athletic Club versus an 11-20-5 fighter, then fought Itauma and got knocked out in 2. And the reason I'm saying this is because, as you can see, the title is Moses Itauma being babied. Jared Anderson had better opposition in his first 12 fights than Moses Itauma. Guaranteed without a doubt. Guaranteed without a doubt. He had better opposition. But Jared gets criticized. And, Here, we have a guy like Moses being called potentially the next Mike Tyson. They believe he can win a world title under 21 years old. So chat summary is saying via the AI, it was saying something about you guys encouraging each other to chat more based off the leaderboard. So that's pretty dope. Dwayne Lewis, welcome to the prospect level. Salute, my friend. KL Chapo, $2. Moses, Noah, Abraham, Adam, Eve, Bakole by KO. Hey, yo, you are getting creative, bruh. I'm really feeling that. This is not his first time that he did that. You know, I love it. I really do. Modern King Boxing, $2. TBV all day, 3 fire emojis. Let's go, champ. Let's go. We got Juice with the $2. Leaderboard rigged. Thinking emoji. What's the criteria? I have no clue, bro. Let me see. This says community leaderboard. Okay, yeah, all right. So here they go. They got a little something here to give you.
Community leaderboard and XP. What's the leaderboard? A place for fans to stand out in the community. The top 3 get special badges in live chat. It resets every stream, so you can always try again. How do you get on the leaderboard? You'll need to collect experience points, or XP. Here's how you get them. Send live chat messages. Send super chats and super stickers.
All right, so it's about chatting. It's about engagement, and it changes every episode. It changes every episode. Let me see. Is that my heavyweight? Because I got me a heavyweight, y'all. I got me a heavyweight. We're going to take him to the top. Is that my heavyweight? Because I'm ready to make him a superstar. Make sure that's him in there. Nah, that ain't him. Hey, heavyweight, if you out there, let me know you out there so we get this footage shared, man, and let people know what's going on. Shout out to my new heavyweight, Big Will, out of D.C. You feel me? Big Will out of D.C., you know what I'm saying? We got him a fight. He looking to knock some shit loose. So hopefully whoever he's fighting in Milwaukee is ready, because Big Will looking like, you feel me? Like he don't play no games. None. Let me go to some of this here. And this is a paid heavyweight already. This is a fight is matched. He's, you know. All right, so I got to go to this page. Here we go.
You ain't for me? Cut. You ain't on my time? Cut. You still stuck in the past? Cut. You still on the same thing you was on last year? Cut. You lose value when you too accessible. Price just went up. I'm in my unaccessible level. Like I'm cutting all access. You ain't.
It's my heavyweight, bruh. We about to turn them up. See that body work? He beat that boy to the body. He want to be a gorilla. We gonna hit that body. See that? Yeah. Big Will, man. Big Will in that crazy shade. God damn, Will. Got me mad. Got me feeling like I'm a slacker. Oh, they about to do sprints too? Oh, okay, that was just a stretch. What we got going on? The whole team out here? Got the weighted vest. Okay, that boy working. That boy working. What else we got? Oh, we got a fight.
Tell you something about nature. Nature never allows you to fall on your face if you take risks.
Oh, no, he didn't add the Chris Eubanks Sr.
Never. It goes like this. If you laugh, you risk appearing to be a fool. If you weep, you risk appearing to be
sentimental. If you reach out for another, you risk rejection. If you love, you risk not being loved in return. If you place your dreams in front of the crowd, as we do, you risk ridicule. If you go forward in the face of overwhelming odds, you risk. Let me tell you something about nature. Nature never allows you to fall on your face if you take risks. Never. It goes like this.
Shout out to Big Will, man. You know? This our heavyweight. He gonna be fighting on Border Wars. And I say ours because nobody from Milwaukee stepped up. I hear that you guys feel like there's a bit of bias and it's TBV versus Milwaukee. That's absolutely not what it is. You feel me? Milwaukee has been nothing but amazing to the Boxing Voice. And, you know, that's why we continue to do shows over there. You dudes just don't take advantage of the platform while others do. You guys just want to show up and fight, and that's cool, but that's the same thing we disliked from Terence Crawford a long time ago. You got to do more than just fight for an audience. You gotta vocalize yourself. You gotta be able to, you know, speak to your audience. You gotta keep them entertained by showing them footage. If you can't do that, you're gonna lose the audience. Okay, I see you, Maestro. So Maestro is Big Will. He says show the pad work. Let me get to that. Ryan, good morning. What's up?
Bro, I just gotta say, we gotta get Mozzie some backing, bro. We can't let these labels sign this brother. We gotta get him independent. We gotta get him making some bread. Bro, he's got it, Ness. Mozzie's got it.
Yo, you know, I wish I could be more like, I don't know, enthusiastic about that idea. I just feel like, bro, it's difficult as hell to break the music business.
Nah, you right, but my man's already showed us. Tory Lane showed us. He broke it, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how he did it.
For $1 and made $1 million? Yo.
He said what?
He dropped his album for $1, made $1 million, and then everybody who was able to sell it back, he got like 10% on it. So people were selling the album for like 15K, bro. Like, cause the album was a NFT. It was like a crypto thing.
Yeah, man. I don't know. NFTs, money, people ain't even fucking with NFTs right now. So I don't know. I wish that we had the ability to catapult a guy like Mozzie. Anything I could do, I'm certainly, you know, down to do it. I just don't know that it's easy to break into that music industry, you know?
Nah, it especially
ain't. Now like when things are all based off streams and stuff like that. Like, yeah, I mean, can we get him a couple hundred streams if he puts it on iTunes and we promoting it here? But he need way more than that to eat and to be recognized.
No, you right, man. It's definitely a tougher road, but shout out to Mozzie, man. Keep doing your thing, dog. You got it, bro.
But he definitely need to upload them shits to YouTube, though. Like, I mean,
real, yep.
At the end of the day, YouTube is your friend, and it's your biggest, you know, form of advertisement, free advertisement. He got to get on that soapbox. You feel me?
For real. But shout out to Moses Itauma. We talking about him this morning.
We are. He's on the Dubois Usyk undercard. Real quick though, let me go back to this and screen share.
They're gonna throw him on there. Okay.
Yeah, let me go back to my heavyweight here, my newest heavyweight. About to be a breakout.
What's this? Border Wars?
Yeah.
Consistency of work. Monday, get better. Tuesday, get better. Wednesday, get better, right? And you do that over a period of time. You know, not like 1 month or 2 months. I mean, it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years. And then you get to where you want to go.
He big as hell.
The consistency of work. Monday, get better. Tuesday, get better. Wednesday, get better, right? And you do that over a period of time.
Hey, Maestro, how tall are you? I see you in the chat.
He's a footer for sure, bro. At least 6'3".
Yeah.
What up?
What's good, Trees?
What up, though? He looked like a former athlete for sure. I feel you, Ryan, with that shit. I know where you was about to go. He looked like a 6-footer, 6'4", something in this range. Like
if I wouldn't have seen him fight,
Good.
If I wouldn't have had seen him fight, because he sent footage last year, I think of his tournament or like an amateur fight, I would say he's heavy on his feet. But I seen him fight. He actually light on his feet. He actually could box. He fought like
Oh,
an
okay.
aggressive, heavy-set dude, and he outboxed him. Okay, Maestro says he's 6'4", 235.
See what I say? Sit about 6'4". What I say? About
Yeah.
6'4". 6. Yeah, you can see it on him. He looked like a yeah. Ask him what he could tell he used to hoop or something. What he used to do. You know he
I
did
was gonna
something
say
in his
that
former
he got
life.
an inch on me.
29 years old, and he only got 2 fights. Training out of Maryland.
You trying to match him?
No, he's matched already. We did that
Oh, okay.
yesterday. His
How
gym,
ironic that he's showing.
his gym called Crazy 88. It's a wrap. Somebody getting knocked out.
Oh
funny.
man.
We got heavyweight border wars fighters. We talking heavyweights today. It's serious with these heavyweights today. Okay, then I like what we got going on today, man.
Hey, man, you probably jumped on because you heard me say that Jared got a better record.
Come on, man.
He got
Hey,
a
man,
better
I already
record
knew
than
what
the
the
time.
fuck. Hey, man, you already knew what the fuck was going on. I heard it before. It's crazy. Before I even heard you say it, I'm like, you know how I'm rocking. I got to come in with this Jared speak.
But
we
why
definitely
they do
got.
that though? It's like
I mean,
if Jared took better opposition, why we hated on Jared, but we calling this dude the next Mike Tyson? I don't be understanding.
That's the thing, though.
That UK is strong.
I was gonna
We
say
do
that's
it here.
y'all,
No,
man. Yeah.
go ahead,
Crazy.
Ryan. No, because
like
you
Moses
know why?
Itauma, he ain't fought no former champ like Charles Martin yet. But you know what I'm saying? Like it's like you said, Ness, they just ride with their people. It's kind of like up here in Canada too. We just ride with our guys, man. Like no matter what. That's just what it is. And shout out to Moses because he's got to feel like he's up on that pedestal, but he got to deliver, man. Because if he don't, we all waiting there for, you know what I'm saying, to say, hey, he ain't that guy. We all gonna be waiting.
And I feel as though that narrative has been set, like over there in the UK. We already set the narrative over here. We do it upon ourselves, though, over here in the US. Like, we don't have nobody above 168. Oh, we don't have nobody at these 175 divisions, but we got guys. We don't rock with our guys. Shout out Antoine Lunchman Jones out here in Toledo and Serafina Management, who happen to be sponsoring Border Wars. August 2nd, Watertown, Wisconsin. You feel me? But yeah, it's things of this nature. We don't give our fighters any love, man. Khalil Cole coming up, trying to get it back in blood. Like y'all was talking that shit to Devin about. My fighter trying to come back, get it right, get tight. You see me? He going to Mexico, traveling to get his dub back.
Bruh, I talked about it yesterday. Not one person called in, bro. He was on the thumbnail, him and Gallegos. Not one person called in. This is what I'm saying. It's like if you don't have a fan base that wants to troll you, you're not popular. They need to want to hate on you. Like people need the like if Khalil was big enough where they'd be like, look at your American bum. Look, he was knocking people out in the amateurs, but look, and that's the only way you talk about it. Like they don't talk about you like you said. Look, he going over the enemy territory. He want the rematch so bad he going to Mexico.
Right.
Nobody rocking with him. I've been hitting him. I can show you my messages, bro. We were supposed to get him on the other day on some spontaneous shit because he was already in Mexico, but I had like 3 guests that day. It just wasn't, he said he was free all day and I never doubled back. But, I'm certainly rooting for Khalil Cole, man.
Hopefully we could get him on the day. Well, I know we can't get him on the day. I know it's about to be right before the fight. But shout out, I got invested interest in that. Shout out to him. He's dating my fighter, O'Shea Jones, Toledo, Ohio world champion at 154, representing the IBF.
Right there.
You see,
you can't be the man and not winning, bro. That shit, you got a girl that's a champ. You got to level up too. So he got the pressure on him, man. I just hope, because honestly, like, what's gonna be the new game plan? What you gonna do? Box Gallegos?
Yeah, you gotta stay on the outside. Yeah,
I don't know, bro.
You gotta stay on. Just
like it's funny because you
gotta have 6.
But it's funny though, because in Mexico, I feel like I said, we traveling in enemy territory, so I feel like that's the underlying factor. You feel me? Do you feel like Ryan? I know, like, I know you travel with your brother and things of this nature. Do you feel like traveling to enemy territory, does that affect the game plan that you employ? You see me?
Nah, I think my brother loved it. Like he looked at it like I'm coming to your house to beat you up in front of your people. Like he always looked at it like, you know, I'm coming to your backyard, man, to do work on your territory. So I think Khalil Cole know this is my get back fight. So I think he's gonna engage more, but I think he got to stay on the outside and run Buddy into something. He got to set traps. I think that's how you
Sure.
beat him. That's what Diego Pacheco did. He a dangerous fighter, man.
No, for sure. For sure. A lot of these guys is dangerous, man. We got to these Latin fighters and these Latin fighters in general. We seen what happened with my guy Charles Conwell, man. Shout out to him. I want him to pull a Khalil Cole. Hopefully he can get that fight back in blood. You see me?
Can't. That guy gonna fight Xander
I
for
heard,
the
but shit,
WBO. Yeah,
that shit breaks my heart too, because I know that,
man.
and it's crazy because but it's crazy because I feel it. You know what make it so bad? I feel as though had my fighter won that fight, I feel like we wouldn't have got a Xander fight. That's what make it crazy.
Yeah, I don't know where he's at in the BO, but I mean, if he's there, probably. Because the only reason why they get in that fight is because Fundora, for whatever reason, gonna drop his belt. I don't understand that, Ness and Trace. How you gonna drop your belt for a rematch?
It's politics, bro. They didn't want to do business with Top Rank. Even though they sat down and tried to talk, they couldn't come together, I guess, on a price. Because this is what I keep telling y'all. You know, I don't know who tried to argue me this, but a unified champ has a mandatory both belts on the line, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, you the mandatory to this one belt, and you deserve a certain percentage to this one belt. But you and your team got to make the offer right, because I'm bringing 2 belts. I can't park the other belt around the corner until the fight over. Like, these dudes don't get that shit.
I'm just thinking, like, Sebastian Fundora could have had another main event. Like, that's a Mexico versus Puerto Rico in a sense, isn't it?
But you got to think, though, main event.
You say that as a fan, man. You say that as a fan. You telling me you going to take, and let's just, this hypothetical numbers, you going to take $1 million main event with Xander Zayas to defend 2 belts, or you going to take a $2 million co-main event to fight Tim Tszyu, who's a bigger name on a bigger card?
No, but Tim Tszyu's going to be there.
He's on the Pacquiao Barrios card, bro.
Yeah, no doubt. But Tim Tszyu's still going to be here. He's not going to. Like, I thought Tim Tszyu was going to fight.
Bro, we can't count on that, bro.
But is the Pacquiao Barrios still going to be there? Like, when your team calls, when your father gets that call and they like, yo, we could get Josh on a Pacquiao Barrios undercard, or you could fight on the Xander Zayas card. Like, come on, bro.
If I got 2 belts in 154, I'm not giving up a strap.
I ain't even gonna lie. Like,
I'm not giving up a strap.
You wildin', man. You ain't thinking numbers. Like I just said, if they pay
we
you
thinking
more,
long term. Because who said he's gonna come back to 54? Who said he's gonna spin the block?
But what do you mean long term?
Terence Crawford.
If they offering you more money for the Tszyu fight, what do you mean long term? They already showing you that with your belt, without your belt, you worth more to us over here.
Nah, but we all know Sebastian Fundora was losing that fight before the cut. So now you're gonna come in here with 1 belt. You're gonna leave out here with none, possibly.
Yeah, but then it
when
goes
you could have had 2 at least.
See, and this is what I'm saying. UK fans are better than us, even though you not us, you in Canada. But I guess they consider you America anyway, right? So
yeah.
It's North America.
Exactly. So he's doing the same thing, because Josh Taylor gave up belts to fight Catterall, and the UK propped him up. They made him a bad man for wanting his rematch. You making Sebastian Fundora I don't know. I don't want to put words in your mouth, but you negatively looking at his move, where the whole country of the UK looked at Josh Taylor like getting it back in blood. So
yeah, I mean, I guess I just look at it like, why would you give up a piece of the division for no reason? Like,
same reason Josh Taylor did.
I like when guys fight their mandatory.
All right, well, let me ask you this then, Ryan. Let me ask you this then. with the Usyk and Dubois fight, do you feel the
Mm-hmm.
same way? Do you feel like how do you feel on that? Because I feel like Usyk should be fucking with the Parker. That's a fight that we
No,
didn't get.
because
But he
Usyk gave
go
his
ahead.
belt up to Dubois, so now he comes and spin the block to get it back.
Again,
Because
nobody
he got
respected
stripped by the
Canelo when he
IBF.
did that.
What with Skull?
Yeah.
Well, we know what that play was. I didn't respect it because he don't fight his mandatories. That's why he got stripped. He deserved to be stripped. He should have got stripped by the BC and the IBF. Both of them should have stripped him. The hell this guy holding up 68 for? You got all these good fighters. Nobody can fight for a title. Stupid.
No, this is true. Shout out to Oslis Iglesias, man. We need our title shot, man. We waiting on you guys, man.
That dude's scary, bro.
El Tornado. They don't know what's there. Come on, man.
Let me catch up. I got One Way Renzo with the $2. Dubois by stoppage, less than 9 rounds. Spizzle, SP, member for 9 months on that prospect level. Best show. Listen at work and stay entertained. The 100 emoji. I'm glad, champ. Share the show. You know, as much as I want them subscribers, you know, it's come to my attention that the more you share it, the better that is for the platform. Yeah, so share the show. We got Mr. Perfect with the $5. He says, can I get that Mozzie you played me yesterday? Still my dog, though. Okay, so maybe there was a period there. Can I get that Mozzie? You played me yesterday, still my dog. So maybe, see, that's the thing though. Yesterday, Super Chat, I'll go find it. That's what you did. You sent $5, and the way you said it, it was more like you was congratulating Mozzie on the song, not, yo, run it back for $5.
Oh.
So we got to be clear, because y'all be doing that with counterpunches too. It's like a whole Super Chat, and then you drop the CP, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all wilding right now. But look, you know, because I fuck with Mozzie, and because you paying, unlike Jerry that caught feelings trying to act like I be playing people shit for free. Nah. How he gonna get mad about, oh, I'm the only dumbass that paid? Bruh, you don't even paying for your own shit. Mozzie ain't paying for his because other people paying for it. But this that new Mozzie. We can even get a bigger venue. People in Vegas want us back. Wisconsin is a better. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio.
Boxing Voice.
I hear you talking, I might have to pull his card. You walk it like you talk it, I'ma walk out like a star. Let's get it pop, let's get it pop. The girl start when I make my ring walk. Leaving with a broke jaw for that broke cheap talk. My footwork, sweet pea, bud, Crawford. Left hook like Sugar Ray Robs. I'm a problem, can't solve. I see her watching, shorty Japanese, and she calling me a monster. She wait, tell me the IDs in Wisconsin. I came in two-tone, now we got the yams calling. We at border wars with the vibes and the drama. He trolling online, but he don't really want a problem. Say chant, we about the same weight, meet me halfway, chant. Border wars.
Come out and
TDV getting bigger and we taking shit on tour. Border wars. And we saying shit. USA Boxing got the whole telephone. What a night, I got the whole crowd rave. Second round stop like my name, Tip Bayless. I'm a big dog, I ain't never been Bayless. Big Wolf, shout out Lobo, this dangerous. Mess with the lines, betting show going brazen. Main event brazen, undercard way. I'ma fly in and I might rent me a Mercedes. Ringside seats like this was Loma versus Haney. It's the Boxing Voice, the commentary going crazy. That's where the king born the power chat, never lazy. If you ain't showing love, then you a mark, then hate it.
even in an amateur fight. Commentary, live interviews, pre and post fight.
Say chant, we about the same weight. Meet me halfway, chant. Border wars. TDV getting bigger and we taking shit on tour. What up, Ness?
Let Mozzie step on.
Told you I got you.
Boxing Voice.
And for those that don't know what's going on, remember we asked for the talented people in our community to submit a Border Wars anthem, as we didn't have a anthem for Border Wars. And we got 2 submissions. Shout out to Saint. Shout out to Mozzie. We're allegedly getting another one from Jerry. And we're still accepting, man. Stainless, where you at?
I was about to say we waiting on my guy, Midwest Mafia. Stainless, where you at? Stainless, come
Let
on.
me find out, motherfuckers bowing down from afar like, damn, them young boys. Let them young boys keep the game. You know what I'm saying? These young boys got the game. Like, yo, where my mans in them at, yo?
Yes, sir.
Where my man? Where James Payne with the lethal? Like, y'all really about to, yo. Hey, yo, and I want to hear somebody come off like Snoop. Like, yo, what y'all thought y'all wasn't going to see me? Like, come on, man. Yo, where Tennessee at? Nashville, Detroit. Like, where y'all at, man? Y'all about to let these men just take over. Shout out to Mozzie bringing New York back, man. Huang out of Houston. KL Chapo is so disrespectful.
Yo.
Huang, what up?
Man, shout out. That's Pistol Parkway Mozzie.
Yeah.
Shout out. I see you doing your thing, boy. Man. Well, you know what? I know it's off topic, but it's because y'all off topic. But I will ride with what y'all talking about. Man, you know what? I'm going to take back a little bit of shit I talk about Errol Spence. Because you said something right now that I really didn't snap about, right? And, you know, the money was bigger for those other fights he was passing on Terence Crawford for. And when you put it the way you put it, I was like, yeah, we always be thinking about legacy, but, man, as a man, you going to take $1 million over $2 million? You know what I could do with $1 more $1 million? You know, and when you put it like that, I was thinking, man, F the belt. You know, because I'm working, listening, right? And I was like, and my brain is just generating. I was like, man, F that, I do the same thing. You know what I mean? And it kind of made me start thinking about Errol Spence, right? Now I was like, you know what, we be getting in our feelings a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, because we want something so bad. It's like when you're looking, you want something so bad, right? And we wanted that Terence Crawford fight. And so, you know what, Errol Spence, if you listening, man, I apologize for some of the stuff I said about you. But anyway, what's going on? What they talking about? Babied and Itauma.
Babying him, and he's not getting them fights. Like, think about it. He's 12-0, and they calling him the next Mike Tyson. But Jared already fought a world champion, Charles Martin. You know what I mean? Right. Jared had undefeated contenders like Rabchenko or whatever Chenkos he fought. Like, bro, like we go through Jared Anderson, and that's what I'm saying. The UK fans are just better than us. We was calling Jared, and I'm saying we knowing it ain't me, but the general public was saying he couldn't be this and he couldn't be that, and they put a lot of pressure on him. And look at what happened. You feel me? Whereas the UK, this dude ain't fought a fucking live body yet. He knocked out a 41-year-old Saturday, and they calling him like Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what? You know what's gonna happen to him is like with Jared Anderson. He gonna be the kind that's gonna step up, and that's why they do that, because a lot of these dudes that they be talking up, they know they ain't that yet. They just trying to sell them. That's part of promotion. So you gotta expect that. You know, it's just like you brought up Xander Zayas earlier. It's like, you know what? Fight what Jahai Tucker or somebody. He ain't no champ, but he's a dog. You know, fight that European dude he fought. Xander's getting them soft touches too. And I mean, like you say Xander Zayas fighting on the weekend, I don't get excited. Matter of fact, man, I'm up for that Fulgrim Beck the Bully fight, man. I'm punk about that.
Yo, that's Friday. That's Friday, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, it is.
I think my lady got
Friday.
plans, bro. She like, ain't there a fight Friday? I'm like, yeah, it's a fight Friday, but it ain't no. And I'm like, oh shit, the Beck fight better than the Saturday fight, bro. The Saturday
Fucking
fight
right.
just got names, but the bet,
Yeah.
Fulgham, that's a fight.
That's got
I can hear
purpose. That's got
Fulgham, yo.
purpose for the division. Yeah.
Oh, you got Toledo Trees on the panel. What up, Toledo Trees?
Yow. What up, though? My guy. What's going on? Hey, I know we got the link. I know I got to see you, man. With the Canelo and Charlo, right? We was in Vegas when you had the fight party and whatnot, like this. Yeah. I know I got the. So what you speaking of? You know me speaking of the Charlos. I know some guys is hating like this and whatnot. I'm one of the guys who think that we about to knock a bowl off the counter. You feel me? It's gonna be milk everywhere. You feel me? But I want to. What you think, man? What you think my guy gonna do, man? Coming back? Do you got faith in the Charlos, or is he cooked? Can Cornflake
I'm
make
not a
something shake?
Charlo.
What you think?
I'm not a Charlo fan. I don't knock Jamel, but Jamal's like, guys that ain't serious about boxing is like, why you want me to, you ain't coming to the table. When I show up to work, I got all my tools, I got this. When one of these, I got my pack out and all that. When a dude get off his truck and he got his tools in a Home Depot bucket, I'm like, nigga, you ain't serious about coming to work. And that's how I feel about Jamal Charlo.
Nice.
I like that. No, I like
that.
I like that.
It's
No,
you ain't serious. It's Jamal.
Wait. If he got his tools in a Home Depot bucket,
in a Home Depot. He not serious. Why you ain't got a box? He ain't got a box.
But wait.
He ain't got a bag. He ain't got a rack.
Hold on. I'm not gonna let y'all do that, bro. They got the bucket, right? They got the 5-gallon orange bucket, but then you buy the thing that you drape outside of it, and inside got all the pockets to stick the screwdrivers and everything. What you talking about?
Yeah, that's different. That's different, man.
That's not what I'm talking about, though.
He's talking about the 5. He's talking about the bucket.
Nah, he's talking about being
bucket.
organized and.
But his ain't organized. He just got it thrown in the bucket then.
Yeah, he just got the bit. He just got bits. He just got bits in the bottom of the barrel, bro.
You reaching for the bottom, looking for a star bit and shit.
Yeah, looking for
You're not organized. You ain't got your shit together. You're not being a professional.
Ain't got his
screwdrivers. Hey, yo, I like that though. I like that analogy.
Shout out to my
for
nigga
sure,
Juan.
for sure.
He at work. That's a working man right there. Shout out Juan.
But
you
wait,
want me to put everything behind you, but you ain't coming 100?
But how you equating that to Charlo because he don't bring a bucket?
Yeah, I mean he ain't been bringing shit actually. He been at home.
Shit, he ain't even got a bucket.
I mean, technically, no. Technically, we're gonna keep it into your analogy. He got the win, right?
Yeah, he got the win.
And in those fights, I mean, did he even lose 4 rounds? So again, keep it in your analogy, bro. He does great drywall. Like he's not leaving mistakes on the work.
But at the end of the day, it's like this. I need this project turned in on this date, and I'm waiting on you. I can't do this change, get this change order done because I'm waiting on you.
Unfair analogy because if they give him a fight date and he takes it, he completes his work. So that's an unfair analogy. He got to fight and he's fighting Saturday.
Show up to work. He needs to show up to work though. He's too far in between.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting.
No,
let me ask you about his last job.
No.
He does good work. He does good work, but he doesn't show up.
But you're close, but your analogy is still off. You're close, but it's not that he doesn't show up. You guys want him to take more jobs. You want him to take. Yeah, that's what you want. You want him to fight more, so you want him to take more jobs. That's the analogy.
But didn't he bow out his last fight? Wasn't this?
Can I ask on his last job? He fought Benavidez.
On Tank and Roach.
I don't know that this was supposed to be on Tank and Roach. Let me see if
definitely was.
They still haven't fought though. But they fighting before them, we can't do that. I mean,
no, I'm saying this fight. This weekend was supposed to be on the first Tank and Roach undercard.
Okay.
And then something happened with Jamal. I remember him and Cornflake. They was talking about, we won't be fighting.
He was. You did have him on the show. I do remember that. Yeah, you did have him on the show for sure, definitely. Well, what y'all think about his?
I literally have had already. I promise you. Like my pre-pro showed it to me Let me see if this says the time. This says they sent it in at 6:38. It's already 6:58, 20 minutes ago. But inside that 20 minutes, shout out to the community. At least 50 people have sent me the Ring magazine reporting that Haney Munguia has tested positive. Is that crazy?
Oh, shit.
Is that no. Wait. But think about this. How crazy is it that the first time you pop in the Canelo camp?
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah,
of course. That's not looking good for your mans in them, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
that's like I ain't gonna. What they say? What's it? That shit not looking.
Somebody in there selling them damn drugs, man. Somebody is a PD pusher. I mean, it just sounds like somebody. It could be a strength and conditioning coach. It could be the fucking dude that comes to change the vending machine. We don't know. All I'm saying is, how is it you go to that camp and you pop?
And now
exactly. That's what I'm.
Shop across the street, and it's in the meat.
That's crazy.
Listen,
you want me to believe?
I ain't had you on no bell, and I got a counter. You the man. You the man. Let me catch up to these super chat. Go ahead, Edwin. I'm sorry.
The Canelo wants me to believe that he went to the bodega in Mexico and bought some meat when he's $1 million athlete
that's what you're
and a
doing?
nutritionist.
As a 50-year-old man, that's what you're doing. You about to make people guilty by association? Damn, have we not moved forward as a people? Like, we haven't moved forward that just because you are a thief, I am a thief?
Yeah, we got to do that, bro. That's like you say, Ness.
Ness,
like you say, hold on.
You know why?
Ness, hold on. Let me get
No. Canelo don't live in the dark. He get tested every single fight. So until he pop, I mean, damn, putting Canelo
But you always hit me with the. It's been sayings before we were born, before we got into boxing. Ness.
Yeah.
What they say? If you show me your 5 closest friends, if you show me who your 5 closest friends are, then I'll show you who you are.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
So one of my friends is Eddie Reynoso. That's only one. Show me 4 more that are fucking, that you guys assume are selling drugs. Like, come on, bro.
Everybody has been.
Everybody in the camp. You got me here. I don't know how big his camp is. I think it's more than 5 people.
Hey, hold on. Frank Sanchez never popped.
Yeah.
Come on, man. That's Andy one Ruiz, guy, man.
Andy Ruiz.
But we just seen him in his last fight. Hold on. But Frank Sanchez last fight when we seen
Andy Ruiz never popped. See, this is the thing. Y'all so quick y'all so quick to make someone guilty that y'all not even remembering where does Haney live? Like where he lives.
But why he popped now?
Apparently he living in the exactly why he popped now, bro. No, he been good ever since.
This test results.
But I'm saying he's always lived in Tijuana, so it's like, why now pop?
Why now?
When you made the switch.
So now we know when the taco shop gonna get the bad meat.
Here you go.
All of whatever his
Here
career,
we go.
He ain't got no bad meat. Now this one camp, they got
tell your man, tell the Canelo cafeteria. Yeah. Tell the Canelo cafeteria motherfucker to get a new supplier on the asada. Cause you feel me, this shit not going right. Every time we look up, your guys is not Oscar Valdez not doing right. Canelo not doing right. You see me? Come on, man. This shit.
Hey, but it's all different drugs though, right? Let's see what Jaime's is.
Kyron Davis, be careful. I know you be in the camp fucking with Canelo, Kyron Davis. I would hate for my nigga Kyron. See, hey, be careful.
Embodiment of my whole career.
I'm with you, Ness, right?
Say what?
I'm with you, right? Because just because he went through Saul's camp, right?
Check it out. Don't change your stance. You blame Canelo. Keep that stance. Say it.
I didn't blame Canelo. I didn't blame him. Hold on. I said I'm with you on this. Let me explain what I'm with you on. First of all. Right? I'm with you on this. A man's responsible for a man's actions. What he does apart from me, just because he came on my team, I'm with you on that one. I can't just hold what he does to him. We're all individual men. If he decided to do this in his career, I don't know, he got knocked out. Maybe he felt he needed a little something extra. It was bad timing. Now it makes the Canelo camp look bad. But I can't stop another man from taking anything he don't want.
Man.
You know, so I'm just with you on that point. I'm not okay, fine. You know, I'm not sure what that dude is doing every day. So okay.
So that's gonna be a no contest now. So he didn't get it back in blood.
Wow.
Next, you got any interviews today? Out of curiosity.
Nah, I did, but she canceled. She had some sparring. You know, that's more important. I was supposed to have the WBO champ, so that's being pushed. And at 9 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, let me double check. Today is Thursday, 10:30 Eastern. Oh wait, that gotta be wrong. Let me double check. It's supposed to be 9, not 8:30 for Edwards, which is Brad.
Coach.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Shout out to him. I know he got an invested interest.
Okay,
in
it
this
is
card
10:30. So let me make sure we still good.
About 20 minutes. Yeah. Go ahead and shoot him a reminder. Yeah. But my guy, Edwin, round 1 or round 6, as we like to call you. We know you. Did you happen to catch your man Sugar Nunez? Did you watch his fight?
I watched.
Pounder?
Yeah, I watched
think? What'd you think about him at 130 pounds? What'd you think about him?
Okay, well, at the beginning of the fight, I thought Rikishi there was gonna fight a lot stronger, right? And then I only watched the fight once. I gotta go watch something in the first round. Something happened in that first round. He hit him with a good shot or something, because Rikishi there, the Japanese dude, became gun shy in the second round. He started watching him. So, and then I saw that Nunez was applying that good pressure. He kind of reminds me like a Nick Ball fighter, but with a better jab, right? And Nunez's pressure throughout the fight, you know, it was good to see him slip punches and the way he fought him. I really thought I saw that fight going different, but shout out to Mexico. They got one over in Japan. It's been a long time since a Mexican fighter went into Japan and was able to pull that off. Luis Pantera Nari was the last dude, but he tested positive, so we know how that went. So as far as Mexican fighters walking into Japan daring to be great, he pulled that shit off, bro. So I liked his pressure, but now now that we got a champion there, you know, what's next? I personally, I don't know why a lot of people don't like it. I would like to see him fight Lamont Roach because of their size. They want to throw him in with O'Shaquie Foster, but
that's the fight. I like the O'Shaquie fight. You gotta bring the Mexican fighter to Texas, man, for O'Shaquie, man, and unify in Texas, man.
All right.
I'm gonna go
How'd
ahead
you like
and,
the fight? Oh, go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just saying I'm gonna go ahead and send the coach the link. So I mean, y'all could keep going, but you know, once he's there, he's there.
Yeah, for sure.
Real.
But yeah, I like that fight in Texas though with the Nunez and the Foster, man. I like that. I think that's a big fight, man. You know.
I like the Ray Ford fight better. To be honest, I know Ray gonna fight in the spots. Yeah.
Okay.
Ray Ford said he wanted.
He wanted. You know, he ducking my fighter, so
Takashi said he wanted
too.
Takashi would be a good fight. The UK, they could bring that to the UK.
Oh yeah, Kakashi, Anthony. Yeah. I like him.
And
too.
none of you guys want to see him fight Navarrete?
No.
Navarrete is the weakest champ. To be honest,
Navarrete is the one. Navarrete is the Foster fight for it. That's the fight. Navarrete and Foster should be fighting. Really. They both on ESPN. ESPN got the means to make the fight. Yeah, that's really Navarrete and Foster. Like, they ain't no more dancing around. We got to make that fight. But like with the Nunez, we want to let him, you know, celebrate his win a little bit and things like this. Let him get a little, you know, hometown fight or something maybe. But after that, yeah, we got, you know, you got to nut up. It's time to get in there with the big boys, man. That Raymond Ford fight, I do like, Ryan. That's a good fight. We like that fight.
Yeah, when he said he wanted it, I was surprised because I think like the same thing round one was saying. Like, Nunez is like Nick Ball with a better jab. So he lost to Nick Ball already, Ray Ford. So, you know, he fighting essentially a better Nick Ball
version.
So shout out to him for that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Saying that he wanted that fight.
I would
Okay,
like
Ray.
that fight against Ray Ford. I like that fight. I like that.
Didn't Ray Ford call him out? I just seen
Yeah,
that,
he
right?
did. Yeah. Yep. Not
So
true.
it looks like Jaime tested positive for testosterone.
Y'all was just talking that TRT shit. Y'all
But-
burnt bread on him. Y'all was you in round one was talking that TRT shit.
Hey man, that's
Y'all
what I'm
was
saying.
talking that.
Bro, this is why you got to do testing though. Stock chase is $2. Now Itauma is the next Mike Tyson. Nasty work. Cap emoji. Well, again, they're attaching Tyson to his name because of the age, and they're saying they're gonna try to get him to be a world champion by that time. Now, are they gonna go to the WBA route and it be some sort of interim regular? Maybe. Battle rap $2. How much to get that TBV track played? The fire one. Thinking emoji. I mean, if you talk about Mozzie shit, it's $5. You know, we don't charge more than $5 if the track is about boxing. If you come in here with your own music that's like your own music, you know, then it starts turning the show into different things. So we stop doing that. If your track is about boxing or border wars, then you know, we want to listen to it. Lil Zoo to $2. Africa in the house, 3 fire emojis and 2 Ghanaian flags, maybe. Pistol Parkway Mozzie $2. Munguia Pop Dirty. Demo $2. Trees Podcast, quote unquote, let me build my fighter. 2 laughing out loud emojis. Demo back with another 2. Whoa, 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 whoa. Podcast Trees Voice. KL Chapo. He says, Street saying Moses would put paw emojis and hooves on Jared. Hey, man, let's see it. Jared got more experience. Chills, $2. They say Munguia pop dirty. Some smells fishy. Tommy Davis Jr., $5. Can't believe people are leaving Usyk off the pound-for-pound list. Undisputed at cruiserweight and fought bigger heavyweights to become undisputed at heavyweight. You and I have the same argument. I debated my good friend Round One about it. Pristine Sports, $5. Drop that Jerry
Usyk king,
next
man.
fire. Salute Mozzie, he real nice. So I'm assuming this is not to play Jerry's song because you saying drop that Jerry next. 3 fire emojis. Salute Mozzie, he's real nice with another emoji. I'm assuming you just like waiting. You telling Jerry to drop his new fire. Coach, what's going on?
Hey, how y'all doing?
I'm good. Man, you always so monotone, Coach.
What up, though?
What's going
How
on,
are you,
fellas?
man? Big fight weekend for you. How are you?
I'm good, man. I've been doing this a long time, Ness. I don't get too high, I don't get too low. I know what we got coming up.
I hear you, man. I'm just glad I've been around from the beginning, man. You know? So
Yeah, you have, man.
crazy.
You've been around a long time, man. You didn't. It says a lot that you've been able to remain relevant through all these years in the boxing media. Because some guys get a little and then boom, but you've been doing it for a while.
Consistency, man. Floyd Mayweather, hard work, dedication, man. I'm here every day, twice a day, you know, doing what it do. It's easy when it's your passion, you know, and it's truly my passion. So, you know, having you on the show is a pleasure and a treat because, man, I think back, I feel like the first time I went to see you and Kyrone, he was sparring Boots, and I didn't even know. You had to tell me after I got home, and I see in my own videos like, oh shit, that is a young Boots at Danny's gym in the second floor. Do you remember that?
Damn, bro. I don't even. Now that you said it, that was a while ago. Man.
Exactly. I didn't even know that was Boots, bro. Because I'm
Yo,
there to
Ness,
see.
listen.
I'm there to see Kyrone. I think
Ness,
he was
listen.
still undefeated at the time.
I swear to God, I forgot all about that. That had to be like 2015. But me and you met before that.
Yeah,
I
before
think
that,
you
you was working
was
with Ken
in
Porter.
Jersey. I was working with Ken Porter, and we met in Jersey for something that had to do with Julian Williams. But man, my memory is not the best with
I
certain
think
things. But we met
I
before
think
that.
actually it was before that. I think it was a Golden Boy card in Atlantic City, and
Yes, yes,
y'all had like
yes, yes.
pink track jackets on the whole Porter team, I believe. Maybe
Yes,
pink.
him. You know what? I don't know the color, but Julian, when I first working with Sean, at the same time, Julian was getting signed with Al Heyman. So we met in Atlantic City because they was both on the same card in 2012. That's when we first met. Yes, yes, yes.
Which is it just
Can I?
brings
Yep.
it full circle, man, because Tyrone, like I said, all those years ago I went to Philadelphia to check him out, and it seems like it's his time now. Um, he's got a good amount of wins. He's upset Elijah Garcia, at least what people were calling an upset. Uh, but he's in tough
Well,
again, and he's taking another tough assignment like he did with Benavidez, man. Um, just how proud are you of this guy? Because you know this has been one of your fighters for all these years, man. How proud are you of Kyrome and the person that he's become? Because I just interviewed him, and he's just this. He's like you. He's soaked in everything. I feel like he's a great boxing mind. He could break down fights. He's not sensitive. He understands the sport both as a fighter, you know,
um,
and he could be a
Karan is going to
commentator
be
maybe.
out of all of the fighters that I have. Karan is going to be a good trainer when he decides to be. All of the guys is funny. Even Caleb, Julian, my younger guys back at home. I got a kid named Iran Peterson, another kid named Romel Cruz. Like, all these guys, they kind of look the guy for advice. It's real funny. Like when they're boxing and they look out of the ring, they'll like look at him like, how I look, what you think? And he has a real good set of eyes as far as boxing. And yeah, he is taking another tough assignment, Ness, but we have no choice. He beat Elijah Garcia as a 10-1 underdog, and Elijah Garcia was the number one ranked contender with the WBA. And we only got ranked 12 after beating him. And this guy, Yoenli Hernandez, got the number one spot with like 5 fights. So, and we was out a year. And we got offered to fight one of the guys that's under William Skull's promotion with the IBF. In an eliminator. I can't pronounce his name, but it's a black guy from Italy. His last name began with an E. But they wanted us to go to Italy for the same money that we beat Elijah Garcia for. So I said, there's no way I'm sending my guy to Italy with no resources. We have to rehydrate. We got to do the IBF 10-pound thing and all of that kind of stuff for $100,000. I'm not doing it. You know what I mean? So I said, we got to take a tough fight. We'll take a tough fight here. But traveling, as you know, is a serious, serious thing in boxing. You dehydrated, and you got to have resources to be over in those other countries. We seen PBC fighters go to other countries, and they get destroyed. And you can't make an excuse in boxing. So I love Karan like that's my son. I'm not even going to let him go out like that. He will be spending half of his check just getting the resources over there to make sure he's okay. You know what I mean? Cutting weight is a real thing, bro. I know you know, Ness, but that's a real thing. We saw what happened with Stephen Fulton over there in Japan. We saw what happened with Tony Harrison over there in Australia. And I'm not criticizing nobody, but I'm not letting that happen to my guy for no 100 grand. So I said, if y'all, we'll take another tough smoke. Because the one thing about Karan, he don't give a fuck. And that's a real thing. He don't care. There's a lot of guys who say they'll fight anybody. He really mean that. He don't care. So I told him, and I left it up to him. I said, man, listen, I don't think you should go over to Italy for this little bit of money, considering all the rehydration. We're going to have to cut weight. We're going to have to find sparring. I don't know nobody over there, and that's going to be a tough assignment. And he said, you know what? The Cuban guy is a little bit better, but if we could do it here and I could be a little bit more comfortable, his style is better for me anyway. Fuck it, let's do it. I called him back and I told him what we wanted to do, and we made the fight.
Do you think Hernandez, as good as he is he still green? We seen this with what was his name? Yonelis Gomez.
Elvis Gomez.
Gomez, where they
With
tried to step him up when he had 6 fights and 6 KOs, and Marquise Teller, who's not known as a puncher, he got the upset. I actually picked Marquise too because I just feel like, no disrespect to Hernandez or to Gomez or to Lomachenko, who I picked Salido against, I just feel you need experience. I'm always going to pick the
Um,
experience.
I think that Hernandez is a little bit better than Gomez. He's a little more athletic, but you really don't know until two guys line up and get in the ring. But I could tell you one thing: we asked for a 12-rounder, and they only wanted 10. So that tells me something. That tells me something that he's not comfortable going the long haul. He's not sure about himself, in that way. Well, not him, but his peoples, because we definitely asked for, and I didn't ask for no more money. I'm gonna keep it real. I said we could keep the money the same. Just give us a 12-rounder. If he ranked number 1 in the world by the WBA after 7 fights, he certainly should be able to fight a 12-rounder. And you see the fight is scheduled for 10 rounds. So you might be right, but we got to see. He seems like a talented guy. I don't got nothing bad to say about him. But my guy been out of the ring for a year. And, if you're a real fighter, you ain't going to just sit out and not pay your bills because it's tough smoke. You're going to take the smoke. And Karan got to get paid. And after a couple of 6 or 7 months, we saw that the deal wasn't working out with the IBF eliminator. Then honestly, he got really frustrated that Elijah Garcia got a date before him and he beat Elijah Garcia. That was frustrating. He didn't think it was fair. And I had to really talk to him about it. And I told him life ain't fair. You can't feel bad for yourself in boxing, but sometimes that certain fighters are favored. It's just there's no other way to go around it. The guy who lost the fight and came in the ring, and plus missed weight by 3 pounds, got to fight before the guy who beat him clean. So I couldn't justify it. I just told him you can't feel sorry for yourself, and we got to just move on. So I do think that the Cuban's a good fighter. Obviously, we're a 4-1 underdog. He's not a turkey, but it's boxing, and you got to be willing to take these kind of tough fights, especially when you're in a position that Karan is in. Some guys can pick and choose who they fight, and some guys can't. And Karan hasn't been able to in his career, despite him being a 3-time national champion and being the number 1 guy at 165 when he came out to amateurs in 2013-14. He just, he's had some tough matchmaking, but he's never lost a fight at 160, and we had a good camp, and I'm confident going in. And if the Cuban is the real deal, we'll see. And if he's not, he's going to get exposed and beat up. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
I know his manager, so I don't say this with any disrespect or to throw out speculation, but this is boxing. Haney Munguia just tested. Is there testing for this fight? Because
you know what?
he got a
I'm gonna
fat
keep it
ass
real
neck.
with you.
I'm gonna keep it real. He got that neck like he a
It
linebacker.
looked disproportionate to his body, don't it? I noticed it too. He's
Listen,
skinny
I don't fuck
everywhere else.
around, man. I'm a straight shooter, man. I
Listen,
told Franchon Cruz, like, is you testing that girl look like she on something? Sure enough, she was on something. That don't mean I'm gonna be right this time, but he got
listen to
that
this.
football neck.
Listen, I seen his neck, and I said to myself, that neck is disproportionate with his body. That's a skinny dude, a tall, skinny dude with a neck of a 250-pound man. The testing is the one thing that I did get. I'm not gonna lie. I asked for, I
Let's
asked for,
go, coach.
I asked for Karan to be the A side. I didn't get it. I asked for 12 rounds. I didn't get it, but I was able to get the testing. Now, how many times they tested and all that kind of stuff? I think Karan got tested a couple of times. I'm on his whereabout forums. I haven't got a call from Vada as far as where he's at or whatever, but we did get some semblance of testing. So we'll see. You know what, Ness? I don't even like talking about that stuff in front of my fighters. I just take care of it because I don't say I'm the cleanest coach around, but it ain't nobody cleaner than me. And I'm going to give you a great statistic, Ness. I'm going to give you one that's just going to make you say, there has not been one time, and nobody will refute what I'm about to say, that a team has asked me for testing before I asked them for testing. I have always been a part of the team that initiated the drug testing with every single one of my guys who are at the level to test. That should tell you something, because it's not always about what you say, it's what you don't say. And sometimes I'll wait and I'll say, damn, I'm wondering if they're going to ask. I'm wondering if they're going to ask. When the fight gets proposed, that shit don't ever be the other team saying, hey guys, when we going to start putting a needle in our arm? When we going to call Vada? When we going to call Margaret Goodman? It's always me asking. Not one time, no other trainer or manager could ever say that they was fighting a Stephen Edwards trained or managed fighter that they asked me first. And I got the emails and the receipts to prove it. Nobody ever asked me first, Ness. And when I ask, it's always like, oh, okay, we could do it. And I always say to my mind, why the fuck do y'all trust us so much where you don't want to test? And listen, I'm going to say this one more thing. And 90% of the time, it's my guy coming in on the B side. And you know as well as I know, the A side can get whatever they want. They never asked us for testing, ever. Nobody, no team ever has asked me first for it. And I'm just going to leave that right there. Y'all don't even got to comment. Not one time has a team asked me first for it.
I do want to ask, why is testing so important to you? Just to have your opinion over it out there, you know, and accessible for people to hear. Why has drug testing been so important that you've been the, you know, I mean, your track record, you spoke about it yourself. So why is it so important?
The number one reason is because I'm a clean coach. That's the number one reason. And I have a genuine affinity for every fighter that I train. I don't train a fighter that I don't care for as a person. And I got these young men's life literally in my hands. And I don't want them to go into the ring with a person that's on PEDs. And people make light of it and they say different things. PEDs don't help this, PEDs don't help that. They're just not educated. PEDs, they're called performance enhancement drugs for a reason. They have PEDs out here that can help everything. They have PEDs out here that allow your bones to become more dense. If your bones is more dense, then that means it's harder to break through your skull to get to your brain. It's harder to break through your ribs to get to your lungs. There are literal PEDs out here for everything. And the number one thing that they out here for is sports recovery. So you can work as hard as you want to work. And then the next day, you're not even tired. You can keep doing it again. And if you do that through 8 weeks, you're going to be facing a monster in the ring. So to answer you, I'm a clean coach. It's just that simple. And I don't want to see none of my guys go into the ring at an unfair advantage. And in this era, the proof is in the pudding. You see it all the time. And I don't have the luxury that other coaches have. I don't have the luxury to have guys get tested and get positive for PEDs and keep getting jobs over and over again. And we see it happen with certain trainers and managers. They just get it over. None of them never know that they guys is on drugs. I don't want to be that. Whatever my accomplishments are, they just going to be what they are. But one thing that nobody going to be able to say about me is that I cheated or there was any suspicion of one of my fighters cheating. Because I'm telling you right now, if one of my fighters tests positive, I'm not training them no more. Because when you do that, you put yourself in a position like you condoning it and you co-signing it. So if one of my guys tests positive and I know he used something and it wasn't like some random, like somebody put a little something in a coffee, a stimulant or something, and they didn't know it. It wasn't something that's absolutely provable. I'm out. Because you ruining my brand and you ruining the fighting that I do
Damn, did he get a call?
behind the scenes to try to get you got the full. And it hasn't happened in 15 years, and God willing that it won't happen.
Man, I want to let y'all end so bad, but it just feels like I'm in a rock and a hard place because, again, I know the manager of Hernandez, but hearing you say what you say, I can't help but tell you that he spars Canelo. You understand? So you saying A, I wouldn't train someone that pop. Reynoso continues to train someone that pop. You saying you don't want to be associated. He has another person in Jaime that pop, and now the person you're fighting is his sparring partner. You know, and I know the manager. I hope Big Rob. The interview just went this direction. It's not like this is what I'm looking for.
Let's listen. I don't know the manager, and I don't want you to damage your friendship with him because I'm not accusing nobody of nothing. So you don't. I understand you got a relationship with him. I'm not accusing him of nothing. Karan got a call to spar Canelo, and he sparred him a couple of camps ago. So Canelo has a lot of sparring partners, but it's always a suspicion. And I'm not gonna lie, I did see the guy's neck, and I said, man, his neck is disproportionate to the way his body look because he's a tall, skinny kid with a huge neck. But I'm gonna tell you something. That's what you do in the dark come to the light, and I believe Karan gonna knock this guy out late.
Wow.
And we'll see. Yeah,
How
they
many
say he's a
times? Because
puncher.
you actually good at breakdowns. How many times have you given predictions on your own fighter?
I'm usually right, and I don't really know. I can't give you a good number, but I believe there's gonna be a tough, hard, brutal fight. And I think Karan is going to knock him out in around the 8th or 9th round and shut everybody up. And there's going to be a lot of silence and they're going to be asking us what we on PEDs, even though I'm the one that asked for the cut. But I think he's going to knock him out. I do. I believe that this guy, I hope this guy is the killer that they say he is. I hope he come and do everything that they say he's going to do. And if he win, you know me, Ness, I'm going to tip my hat to him and I'm going to shake his hand and that's just going to be the end of it. But I believe in my guy and I believe Karan going to stop him late. I think it's going to be tight. I think it's going to be a tough fight. You don't win 2 amateur world championships and not be good. It's obvious that the guy got talent. But I just think it's my guy's time. And I hear little things that you saying, man, and it's good karma and bad karma. And if they was fucking around on drugs and doing some things like that, then when they get in the ring, they're not gonna feel as confident no more. Because my guy do it without drugs. So we asked for testing and they gave us testing and hopefully the testing was thorough and they put a needle in his arm a bunch of times and it deterred them if they was doing something. And if they and if they was doing something and they couldn't do it this fight, that strips you of your confidence. That strips you of certain things, and you got more confidence when you do it the clean way because nobody could take nothing from you. I'm gonna give you an example of something else. In different states, there's different rules for wrapping hands. In Nevada, they let you put tape on the hands, then gauze, then tape, which is called stacking because it forms a different kind of base on the hands, right? But in Pennsylvania, where I'm from, you can't wrap hands like that. Ness, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I wrap hands the correct way in every state. I put gauze, then tape, and that's it. You know why I do that? So my guys don't feel like they have an advantage and they can only fight at certain places. Because boxing is in a guy's mind. And if he know that, oh man, Breadman can't wrap my hands the way he did when we fought over there in East Bumble Click, he's not going to have the same confidence. So every fight, I wrap hands the same way. And there's not one commission that says, no, man, we can't do that here. Because all I put down is gauze and then tape. Then I put it between the knuckles and that's it. And all these other places, they got all these fancy things. You should see some of the hands that's being put. These guys is literally building cash on these guys' hands. And whenever I say something, oh, it's not over the knuckles, it doesn't matter. It does matter because it's making the weapon that you're striking with harder. It's making the weapon harder when you can put tape around it. It's holding the bones together harder. And then when it gets wet, it's becoming a cast. But that's a story for another day. But I never do it because I don't want my guys to think they got a mental disadvantage and they can only fight in certain places. And that's the same thing with PEDs. No matter what we speculate and what we know and what we think we know, a person knows what they did. And if you got to go in the ring without that advantage after you've been having it, we all see how funny guys look when they know they don't have that advantage no more. So if he was doing it and he can't do it now, that's a plus for us.
Coach, can I ask you a question?
Sure, I'm on the show, brother, for you to ask me questions.
For all the viewers, and some of the casuals and things that don't really know or as much informed as you are behind the scene with testing and everything, right? I'm under the assumption when we have title fights, the organization makes testing. So is it that you're asking for your own testing on top of it to make sure these athletes get tested? Because I bring up the situation because like fights like when Tevin Farmer fought William Cepeda, he said testing was ordered on the fight, but I was never tested. So is this a form of you making sure you keep the other fighters on the up and up by introducing another testing, or how does this work?
Okay, I'll explain to you. First of all, this is not a title fight. This is just a good fight between two top contenders. So it's not a title fight. So here's how testing works. This is why it's wrong in boxing. Testing is negotiated between the teams. So let's say my team, I'm fighting your team, right? Somebody from my team will call you or email you and say, we agree on the purse, we agree on the site, we agree on the date. The last thing, we agree on the weight of the fight. The last thing we agree on is the testing. The reason why testing is counterproductive in boxing, I want you guys to hear me real good. In no other sport do the competitors decide when they get tested, only in boxing. So conceivably, let's say right now is what, May, right? Let's say that me and Ness is going to fight for the cruiserweight title in December, right? And it's already planned, right? But we don't sign the contracts until maybe October, which is 8 weeks out, so we can start camp. Well, me and Ness both can be messing around on drugs in May, in June, July, August, September, October, all the way up until the testing start, and then cycle off and be strong as a bull. So that's the problem with testing, because it's not random and it's negotiated between each teams. So the only thing you really can ensure is a person is not doing drugs in camp. You don't know what they did before camp. So when I ask for testing, I try to ask for, as soon as a name starts sniffing around one of my guys, I start saying, okay, let's test. Let's go right now. Let's go right this second. I always say that. So a guy can't cycle on and then off and be strong. I'll give you a really good example. I knew that Jared Hurd wanted to fight Julian Williams a whole year before the fight ever happened. A whole year. Because if y'all guys remember, Hurd had fought two southpaws in Trout and Lara, and they were talking about a big match between Hurd and Charlo. So Hurd was like, let me get a right-hander before I fight Charlo. So if you look at BoxRec, they kept him and Julian on the same schedule for a whole year. They wound up fighting in May in 2019. Part of the negotiations was, look, you guys may be the number one contender, but you're not the mandatory. You're going to have to sign a rematch clause. I said, fine. They said, Hurd wants a hometown defense. I said, fine. The money, I think we got $500,000 for that fight. That's good money for a title shot. I said, fine. I ain't complaining about nothing. So I waited to the end of it and I said, let's start testing early. If the fight going to be in May, I want to start testing in February. I want to start putting needles in arms as soon as possible. Now, after I agreed to all of that, nobody could say no to that, right? So that's how I negotiated. I'm not patting myself on the back, but that's just what happened. I'm giving you guys an example. But each fight is different. As soon as the fight fell through with Karan and the guy from overseas in Italy, and we start talking about this Cuban, I let everything get out and I said, let's start testing. Now for this fight, we probably tested maybe 7 or 8 weeks, but as they say, oatmeal is better than no meal. I try to level the playing field as much as I can, but I really believe that everybody that's ranked in the top 15 of any sanctioning body, which is reasonable, because if you ranked in the top 15, that's when you can get a title shot. I believe anybody in those rankings should be open to random testing. Even if you'd only get tested once a year, at any time somebody can knock on your door and be like, hey, give me some blood or give me some urine. I think that would deter a lot of things. But it's only negotiated through the specific camps through fights. So if nobody says anything, bro, I'm telling you right now, it won't be any testing. No, like if you don't say anything, if you don't speak up on it, then I can't speak for Tev. I'm cool with Tev. I got love for Tev, but I don't know his team and I don't know what happened with the testing with his team. But with my teams, I always ask for testing. I don't even handle it with Caleb, but I'll ask him because I've played I just trained Caleb. I'm not part of his management. But the first thing I always ask him is, yo, are they sticking a needle in that guy's arm? And he'll say, you know what, coach, let me call you right back. Let me make sure. That's how it works. I always ask though. So you just got to just do the best you can to level the playing field. And it should be part of the negotiations if you got a good team or let me say that right. If you got a clean team. it's going to be part of the negotiation.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
coach, I keep hearing you saying
Breadman.
I keep hearing you using the word team and playing field and thinking it just reminds me of other games. I'm sorry, but so I'm out of curiosity, like, do you think that guys like Dana White, Turkey Al Sheik, they talking about implementing a league in boxing? Do you think that that's like, how do you feel about that coming into the boxing game? Out of curiosity, like,
FYI,
because
coach, Julian Hammerhands Rodriguez is one of the first fighters signed to them, and he got that fight with MVP Promotion. So even though the league hasn't started, he said that they are still allowing him to have that MVP fight, but he already signed his contract with the Dana White League. I didn't even know they were signing motherfuckers already.
You know what, guys? I'm gonna be honest. I don't know enough about it. I don't know no details about it, so I can't really speak on it. I really don't know anything. I've never been approached by anybody. I don't have any guys that's in it, so I really don't know what's going on with that. I'll keep my eyes open, and then maybe I could give you a better answer, but I don't really know.
What's going on, Breadman? It's Ryan Fraser from Toronto, man. You talked about testing. Why? Like, I think the biggest thing for us was the Pacquiao and Floyd fight. That was obviously held off for Olympic style testing, which is random, like you said. So why is that not more implemented in these negotiations? The Olympic style.
I think that it was a lot more going on behind the scenes with Floyd and Manny than people meet the eye, than what meets the eye. You know, I think it was a power struggle between VADA and USADA, which is two different testing companies. So I don't like to talk about things like randomly. I like to talk about things specifically. And there was a lot going on with that fight. You know, there's a lot of chess moves being made, things that I don't even know about. So it's hard for me to speak on negotiations that I'm not a part of. But what I will say is that unless a guy is making well into the six figures, most fighters can't afford testing. That's another issue, because you got to fly these testers around. They're at these accredited labs. This is not just, you taking a little urine test to see if you smoke any weed at a job that you work in security at. This is a detailed test. So I think it is a financial thing. That's why I said anybody that's ranked in the top 15, because people don't know you can only be ranked in the top. You can only get a title shot if you're ranked within the top 15 of a sanctioning body. So usually you start making six figures if you get in a title fight. So that's why I limit it to that, because the average 8, 9-0 guy is not going to be testing. And that right there to me is a problem, because that guy will do anything just to get to the top. And even if he gets there and he can't do it no more, he's already made $1 million and he's already 20-0 with 18 knockouts because he wasn't being tested as he was coming up. So that to me is the issue with boxing right now, that somebody smarter than me is going to have to figure out a way to try to fix that.
I was sitting here.
Go ahead.
Like, you think we need an overall union of the sport, like somebody who can support
I
the
think
fighters?
it does, but I honestly don't think we ever going to be able to get a union in the sport, because there's too many like outlaw things that get done. So I really don't think we'll be able to get a union. But I do think that if a powerful promoter has some integrity and requires certain testing by his fighters, and more importantly, if he's willing to turn his back on fighters that test positive, because you see these guys, right? They'll test positive, the promoter will make an excuse for them and bring them right back. So if a promoter said to these guys to put it in their contracts, if you test positive, you lose your contract with me. I'm not messing with you no more, because the suspensions is not long enough. Because if you suspend the guy for a year and he's only fighting once every 8, 9 months anyway, is being suspended a year really a big deal to that guy? Is really not. You know what I mean? Ryan Garcia was an inactive fighter anyway. So being suspended was no big deal. He got to come right back into a big fight. If the penalties were a little bit more harsh, then the testing wouldn't be, the steroids and the PEDs wouldn't be so prevalent in boxing. But the promoters, rarely do you see a promoter show integrity and stop working with a fighter that tested positive. And this is weird. I'll tell you something. If a guy gets a fight canceled, you know how much money that cost the promoter with all the promotion and all of the things that he's done? He's flew in teams and paid for medicals and bought advertisements and commercials and all kinds of stuff. The promoter still patronize the guys. They still make excuses for them and put them on as soon as they can. So the promoters have to show some integrity and start ripping some of these guys' contracts up if they tested positive, and maybe it will deter some of the PED use. So let's see what happens with Jamie Munguia. I didn't know that, but let's see what happens. Let's see if he comes back in a little bit of time and goes right into a $5 million fight. Because I think that's also a problem, because you're kind of co-signing the drug use. Like, all right, you got caught this time, do better. That's basically what they
Right.
saying when he's that's positive. Like, don't get caught. Don't make us look bad.
Right. You said a powerful entity like a promoter, and I was just sitting here and I'm just spitballing here out the top of my head, right? But I think that the entity that's powerful enough to pull something like that off are the sanctioning bodies, and what percentage they take out of that money for the top 15. When they take like that 3%, 13, whatever that is, maybe they can collectively randomly order the top 15 guys and make it like a law, like just to put that scare tactic. Now we can knock on your door, and it comes
I
off
don't
that.
think is powerful enough to do it. Because you got to think about it. The sanctioning bodies. They're at liberty of the promoters. So just think about this. The sanctioning body, if you know a guy is cheating and he's a $10 million fighter and you're getting 3% off of that, do you really want to get that guy caught? You got to think about it like that. And I'm not trying to insult anybody. I'm not trying to say they don't have integrity, but you don't want to put them in position to choose their money over cleaning up the sport. So I don't think the sanctioning bodies can do it. I do think, however, a network can do it. A network has the money because they're paying everybody. So if a network says, if you guys going to be on here and you guys want these $5 million license fees, then you guys got to get tested. So I think a network has the power to do it, and I think a promoter does, but the sanctioning bodies are way too down the line to do it because, if a guy's coming up, I don't know if y'all know this, but your manager and promoter, they go to these conventions at the sanctioning bodies and they give your names to the sanctioning body and tell why you should be promoted, or they do it through email. So if you got a guy that's a hot commodity and he's coming up and the sanctioning body says, well, you got to be tested, and he's dirty, he just won't try to go for that belt. Do you understand what I'm saying? He'll say, you know what? The WBO is testing. I'm not going to go for them. I want to be the WBA champion, or vice versa. You know what I'm saying? So I like your idea, but it probably wouldn't work with the sanctioning bodies because all you would do is just navigate away from the sanctioning bodies that's making you test.
Hey, Breadman, what do you think about that whole system? I mean, I was on here telling Ness, I think the ranking system needs a whole revamp. Like, I don't understand you just standing up there. Yeah, we should be number 5 because we beat 2 guys this year. That don't make no sense to me. It should matter who you beat.
It does, man. To be fair, I've gone to plenty of conventions. It does. There are good people on the rankings committee, like Don Majeski.
I'm not saying everybody, Ness.
No. I hear you. I'm not saying that you are. I want to be on the committee. I've told Mauricio, he's gotten me on one meeting. I want to be on because, yes, some of these managers and trainers need to be challenged, and I don't think that there is enough educated people on that committee that use the internet, right? Like he's got, like, the dude that runs the fucking committee is still on paper. He's still, and they praise that shit. I don't see how that helps. Going through fucking cue cards and shit you wrote down. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. But yes, I do think that there needs to be more people like Don Majeski that will challenge a certain manager or promoter, like he did. The dude that hits everybody low, Kubanowski or whatever his name is. Remember last year, the heavyweight hit somebody really low. You guys don't know. All right, I'm messing up his foreign last name, but he was challenged and by Majeski. They just need more people like that. They need more people like that want to, go against the grain, because everybody's like, oh, Don Suleiman, and then fucking shit just happens.
I think that the system should be more transparent. I think, like, I agree with you, though. I agree exactly what you said, Ness, but I just think it should be more transparent and you need more qualified people doing the rankings. Because I think, like, the guy we're fighting, he's a super talent. He's a super talented guy. But it still puzzles me how he became the number one contender after Karan beat the number one contender. And Karan got ranked 12 and he got ranked number one. I still don't know how that happened with just 5 or 6. So it was confusing to me. I was like, damn, what kind of I just want to know, like, the math and the formula that they came up with to rank him number one. So if we had like a more transparent system, then I would be able to be more comfortable with the rankings. But sometimes you'll get a really good guy that's ranked number one, and then sometimes you'll be like, damn, you'll say to yourself, Ness, I know you say this, damn, his promoter and manager must got some serious money because there's no way in the world he should be ranked number one.
I
Word,
mean,
yeah.
Hernandez. Who did Hernandez beat?
Yeah. So it does make you wonder.
It just
Again,
it's like you said. I think it feels like the networks, because of the knockouts, want him in position. Same thing with Elijah Garcia. He had the right look. He's the right nationality, and he was stopping people. They need that. It's a formula.
Listen to this, Ness. I'm glad you said that. Because if I say it, I'm glad you said it. Because when
Bro,
Elijah Garcia was
I've
ranked
been
number
saying,
one,
you teach Kyrone so well, and he absorbs it so well. I had an interview with him, and I felt everything you said. I said to him, and he's like, "Nah, I'm not mad." Knowing I know you mad, and then you come and say you mad, because it's like, I said, Kai, how you not mad? This man got to fight before you when you beat him, and they bring him back. And Kai played it
listen,
off great. Like, I'm not mad,
listen.
man.
You know what? You know why I tell him? You know why I tell him that? I say never get too high and never get too low. And what's for you is gonna get to you. But at a certain point, some of this shit is fucked up. It really is. And they had that Terrell Gausha fight in the hole for the longest time. And the only reason why it didn't, because they didn't go off a lot earlier, was because of they needed a main event, because that's not a really main event fight. It's more of a co-main type of fight. But it was a slap in Karan's face that boy got the fight before he did. The boy missed weight and he got his ass beat. And Karan's out a year looking for a fight. It was. There's no way. There's no other way to say it or try to justify it. Karan should have fought before him, and he should have had a suitable opponent. But we got to fight another killer, and that's cool. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, man, when
And
you
he
know,
got to fight Terrell Gausha.
I know.
He lost in our
Wait a
opinion,
minute.
because
Wait a
he
minute.
got hood.
Wait a minute.
Garcia got hoods put on his ass. You hear me?
Wait a minute.
But
He lost the fight and got a gift. And let me tell y'all something else. I want you to look at me after the fight with Karan and Elijah Garcia, Ness. I couldn't even get that happy because John McKay out of New York gave Elijah Garcia 8 rounds. How is it possible to give Elijah Garcia 8 rounds in a fight where Karan won 8 rounds? I turned around and looked at John McKay. I just looked at him. He put his head down and got up because the other judges didn't ride along with what he was doing. That's a real thing. I went to the commissioner after the fight and I said, man, that man need to be suspended. That's a corrupt scorecard. It's not possible to give Elijah Garcia 8 rounds. Elijah Garcia's family knew he lost that fight. They came up to me after the fight and shook our hands. It's not possible. It was a judge in the bag, that fight. I said that to him. And the commissioner, he was respectful. He was like, well, we probably, I don't want to say what he said because that's not, I
I know
shouldn't divulge
we
what he
just
said.
know that
But
I'm in Ohio, coach, and I'm in Ohio. So that's Terrell Gausha. We took special interest in that fight. You understand me? As an
Terrell
Ohio
Garcia is
guy,
my man.
he's
I
from
like
he's
Terrell.
from Cleveland. I'm from Toledo. So that we took that here in Toledo, we were very upset about that. That wasn't right. And I do want to ask you, considering that this fighter that you say he got 6 fights, 6-0. I know that we was just talking about guys getting ranked with better intelligence. We got like the Turkey Al Sheikh and Mauricio Suleiman doing the WBC Grand Prix and things of this nature. Do you think like that should be a suitable way for guys to get ranked, that we should have more tournaments for these guys who are 9-0, 8-0, coming up in the
Sure.
ranks, and when we get to see them fight, then they get, you see what I'm saying? They get, we know they're deserving of the ranking when we get to see them in the tournament. They beating
Mm-hmm.
guys.
Mm-hmm. They definitely should. That's definitely a good like a grassroots springboard to get to the next level. All tournament style formats kind of work as far as producing a guy. Like remember the Contender? They produced a couple of guys like Peter Manfredo wound up fighting for a world title. I think Willie Monroe out of New York.
Brandon Adams fought Charlo after
You got
that
Willie
series.
Monroe out of New York got to fight Triple G. So those kind of things they work. I have that's a good idea actually.
Hey,
What
Bremen,
do you
I,
think
I
about?
wanted to ask you, how do you feel about this new little system they're starting to implement where they're putting the scoring round by round, and you can actually see it?
I don't like it.
You don't like it?
I'm not a
But it
fan
won't.
of that because what it's going to do is it's going to create like a thing where if a fighter is up by too much, what he's going to do is he's just going to like run the clock out like they do in basketball or run the clock out like they do in football. I know everybody thinks that is cool, but I'm telling you guys, if you guys research this, they did it for Canelo versus Trout in San Antonio, Texas. I know that because I was there. Julian Williams fought on the undercard. He fought a guy named Deshaun Johnson. I got a weird memory. I could remember stuff like that. But they was announcing the scorecards after I think maybe every 3 or 4 rounds. It takes the suspense out of everything. You know, boxing is a unique sport. So there's a suspense to waiting to see what the judges say at the end of the fight. And even though it's a lot of bad scorecards being written out, if a guy is up 8-2 going into the 11th round, bro, I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna tell my fighter, just milk the clock. We won. Don't take a chance. And it's gonna kill boxing as far
Yeah,
as the
but
excitement
doesn't
and the
that
interest.
but doesn't that make the other fighter fight harder because he
It's
know
more
he's down
aggressive.
and he now he got to go for gusto.
You know what,
Yeah.
Ness? That's a good point. But the other guy is gonna take it's hard to stop a guy that's not
Doing
trying to
his
be
job.
authentic. Like we're
Yeah.
gonna see a lot of William Skull kind of stuff, but with the guy winning. You know what I'm saying? Because William Skull didn't perform well versus Canelo, and I'm a guy who likes boxers. But does anybody really want to see that in a big fight? You know, so
I don't
I'm
want to
not
see
a
it,
fan
but coach, as a trainer, are you blaming William Skull and not the fucking pound for pound fighter? He got to cut the ring off.
Yeah,
That's
Canelo got to
Canelo's
make the
fault.
effort.
We here to see him. I'm paying to see him. He's disgraceful, not William Skull. I don't know fucking William Skull. My $90 was because Canelo. And you can't
You
cut
know
the
what,
ring
Ness?
off. You like this and you looking like this and you looking at Atlas Sheik and you looking at the ref and you nodding your head. What the fuck? I don't pay for that.
Ness, I'm gonna be honest with you.
That's crazy.
It's on both of them. It's on both of them. It's not just on Canelo and it's not just on William
But
Skull.
he the
I just
pound for
use William
pound
Skull
fighter,
because
not William Skull. He got all the tools and all the tricks.
no,
He's supposed
it
to know
don't
better.
matter. William Skull is a world champion, and he has an obligation to try to win. They keep records for a reason. So I'm being fair with you. It's on both of them because it's on Canelo. He should have fought harder. He should have tried better to cut the ring off. But I just want to just be fair and objective. William Skull probably ruin his career. Canelo gonna go
Yeah.
get to make another $150 million. William Skull is not. So the same way we are paying to go see Canelo, William Skull just ruined his career by putting on one of the worst champions. This was a unification fight. He was a world champion. As a world champion, you do have an obligation to try to win the fight and not just run out the clock. So I'm not saying it was all William Skull's fault, but he has to take a lot of responsibility for that because Canelo is going to go get to be at more big fights. There is no network executive ever that's going to put a black Cuban on named William Skull that fights the way he fought ever again. It's not going to happen. And I got to
Yeah.
bring up race because race is important because
This is a fact.
there's never been like a Caribbean superstar as a black fighter. As good as Mike McCallum and Simon Brown, all those guys they wasn't superstars. They was just really good fighters.
Tito
So William Skull,
Trinidad. He was black and Caribbean.
he Puerto Rico. But Puerto Rico,
He's
I
Latin.
wasn't
We
trying to
consider
say
him
Rico.
Latin here, and that's what
No.
that's Latin.
Listen, I
Puerto
thought,
Rico, Dominican Republic, Jamaica. That's in the
listen,
Caribbean. Even
It is a
Cuba.
Caribbean, but yeah, I see
It
what you're
is,
listen.
saying, man.
but like when we hear Puerto
No,
Rico, go ahead,
no,
coach.
you're right. But most Puerto Ricans are considered Latino, but that's fine.
Yeah,
If you want to put Tito in there, that's fine. But usually they say great Latino fighters. But I'm talking
facts.
about more of the black islands like Jamaica, Bahamas, Cuba. For as good as the Cubans is, none of them ever became superstars. So William Skull hurt himself also. He really did, whether you want to acknowledge it or not. Canelo gonna go make another 100 million no matter who he fight, and gonna be able to say, dude ran. If you stand in front of me, I'm gonna let my hands go, which he would. He gonna go make that money against Terence Crawford. So while Canelo should have cut the ring off, William Skull has to know that that's his only opportunity, and he got to fight better. If you're being fair and honest.
I still want you to, as a trainer, tell me what Canelo could have done, cause he made it
Uh,
seem like I
I'm
can't
gonna
do
tell you what
nothing.
he could have done. I'm gonna tell you what he could have done. He could have stopped being so entitled, stopped being lazy, and tried to knock the dude out and fought a little bit harder. But
Yeah.
I'm being honest, Canelo got like 60 something fights. He's small for the weight. He always wearing a knee brace. He's on the other side of his prime, whether people want to acknowledge that or not. And that's exactly why I think Terence Crawford is going to beat him. Because Canelo does not have that gear anymore that he had when he was fighting Billy Joe Sanders and Caleb Plant to cut the ring off against a guy that's moving. He don't have that gear no more. That's why he's been the distance for 6 fights in a row. He's not letting guys go the distance. They're going the distance because he don't have that gear anymore. So it was frustrating to him because he didn't want to look stupid because he knows he don't have that gear no more. Because William Skull is big and he's athletic. And Canelo didn't feel like chasing no big athletic guy around the ring. That's why he didn't do it. That's the honest truth. He don't have it no more in him to cut the ring off. And that's why I'm picking Terence Crawford to beat him.
I ain't
Wasn't
even
it like
Can I?
6 in the
Can
morning?
I? Oh,
hold on,
go ahead. Time out. Time
hold
out.
on, cause
Mic
we
drop.
about
Mic
to
drop.
go fucking viral. Listen, I wouldn't even be asking this if you didn't give us the education 30 minutes ago. So you know what I'm saying? I'm just good at what I do, like Bud say. But you said if a fighter's taking that long out the ring, he could be doing something. Bud ain't take no
Oh,
fight since
wow.
Madrid off.
Wow.
Shout
Nah,
out to
fuck
Snack.
that.
He has been signed.
Y'all
He's
scared to ask the
been
question. Y'all scared
he's
to
been
ask the
signed to Snack.
question.
I
You
mean,
really
he's been
gonna
associated with
insinuate
He
Snack.
gave us the education.
It's
Y'all
true.
scared to ask the question. I mean, are you thinking
It's
of that
true.
behind your mind? Is he ain't fight since Madrimov. He got to build himself up. You specifically saying there's steroids to make your bone density. I mean, sound like an opportunity.
And we've been hearing him associated with Snack as well too. Just throwing that out
Oh,
Yeah,
there. We
I
man.
have
see.
been
I don't
seeing.
do that. That whole
Y'all terrible.
game
I'm just saying, some
association.
guys we know how the Snack program is viewed, and I'm just saying that we have seen him. You see
Let
what
me say
I'm
this.
just saying.
I no way. I don't know how we got on Bud's being on stage. I don't think Bud is a dirty fighter. I'm not going nowhere near that. I know.
Okay.
I don't even want to be associated with that.
Say less. Say less.
I think Bud is a great fighter. I don't know why he's been out of the ring. I really don't know, but that's the last person I was thinking
Well,
about because
I would like to pivot then. I would like to pivot, Coach. If
no,
can
no,
I
let me
ask you?
finish my answer. Let me finish
Okay,
my
I'm
answer
sorry.
because
Go
I
ahead.
said a couple things I want to address. So I don't really. I know Ness, you got to get ratings on your show, but I definitely don't want to suggest that I think that Bud is on any type of PEDs. Not at all. So I want that to be clear. As far as why he's out the ring, I don't know. Maybe he wants some time to bulk himself up. I have no idea, but I am picking him to win the fight. Now let me say this about the Snack thing. I've had fighters that are sponsored by Snack. And I'm going to tell you something about the streets and I'm going to correlate all of this in. Drug dealers don't work for free. Snack or Victor Connie has never ever received a dime from any fighter that I've ever had sponsored with them. Nobody is giving you shit for free. So if he's giving out illegal drugs and steroids, like what happened with the Shane Mosley incidents, trust me, that shit ain't for free. All you get is supplements, a patch, and a check. Nobody's giving you money to use drugs. So I know Victor Connie has a pass. I get that. totally, 100%. But that man has never offered me no drugs or tried to give me no drugs or anything. My guys wear a patch, we get a check, and he sends protein shakes that anybody could do. Karan Davis has never been to snack. My other guys have never been to snack. Julian Williams has not been out to snack since 2018. For the Jared Hurd fight, we did not train at snack. So some people think this snack association makes you dirty or whatever. Most of my guys never even met Victor Connie. I'm cool with him. He'll tell me like about like the blood work and like if a guy is catching a cold because he's like cutting too much weight, or you know, man, you got to get more zinc and shit like that in his diet, stuff like that. Okay, are you fighting on TV? Yeah, we fighting on TV. Okay, I'm gonna send y'all guys a couple checks. Make sure you wear the patch. That is it. Will Bud do? I have no idea because I'm not part of their team, but I want to clear that up. I'm from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. I know a lot of drug dealers. Drug dealers don't work for free. You get me somebody to show you a money transaction of a team giving Victor Connie money, because he don't accept money. All he does is sponsor fighters, trying to turn his life around. So I just want y'all guys to know that before we go further in the situation, because a lot of people could say stuff, but I've had guys who work personally with Snack. So I know the ins and outs of it. He don't take money from nobody. Money, the man live in California. Money, when you're doing illegal stuff, money transactions is easy to prove. For all the people that's out there saying that Snack is dirty and this, that, and the other, show me somebody that's paying him.
I'm with
Because
you,
he won't
Coach.
take
All
money.
right.
He only gives money.
Yeah,
I
nah,
hope I
we
hope
missing
I hope
we
our
missing
guy
the
Two Tone.
co-host.
I hope our guy
And one
Two
more
Tone,
thing.
the superstar, hear that.
Yeah, that's
And
the
one more
co-host
thing.
we missing. He would have been the one trying to say that Conti is
That's fine. That's fine.
dirty.
But if you, but Ness, what I'm giving you is an inside view of it, and I'm
No,
telling you,
I
he
already
don't
know.
ask for money. He don't ask for money. He's the only person in boxing saying take VADA, which is universally agreed to be the more strict drug test, and it's for less money. He's the person that's pushing that. And let me tell you something else that he'll do for you. If you're not making enough money or a lot of money, like Karan is in six figures, but he's not in high six figures or seven figures the way Julian and Caleb is. So it's hard for him to really afford a lot of his testing. Victor will put up the money for you for testing. Just telling you, he'll put up the money for you for testing. He'll help out with your testing if you need it. Like, all right, man, I want to see you go in there. How much is it? Okay, he'll do that. So I just gotta be fair, because a lot of times, you know, people can have reputations and have past. I don't know which one of you guys ever had a felony or
I
a
got
pass
it.
or whatever. And then
Yeah,
people
we
like
got
to,
yeah, it's a
you
couple.
know,
we got
they that's fine, that's fine, that's good. That's good,
yeah.
because y'all don't understand what I'm about to say. People like to hold that against them, you know, and then they get grandiose and they forget that they had passed and they had to be forgiven for something. And when I met Victor Connie, he approached me and he said, man, I hear you got a really, really good prospect. You know, tell me about it. I was at the weigh-in, and Sean Porter was fighting Devin Alexander in December. I wasn't training Sean at the time, but Julian Williams was on the undercard. And I told him about it. He said, well, let's do some blood work. Let's see what's going on with him. And, you know, maybe you guys could, maybe we could work together. Maybe I could help him out. That's what happens. Never been no drugs, no nothing. And he did help out. Julian used to get these horrible colds every time he cut weight. His skin would break out. And I'm like, I don't know what's wrong with him. He said he's lacking zinc. His white blood cells is going down. He's cutting too much weight. He explained those things to me, and it helped me as a trainer. I'm not saying Victor Connie's an angel. I know he's probably a pain in the ass to people when he says stuff on social media. I know he has a past where he gave people drugs, and he told me straight up. He said, I gave Shane Mosley drugs. I gave some sprinters and a couple of sprinters drugs in 2000. He said, I cheated about 2 to 3 years of my career. I was trying to do it the right way, but everybody was cheating in track and field, and I wanted to get the edge. And then, you know, I gave Shane Mosley drugs. I'm guessing maybe 2002 or 2003. He said, I got the Bakole scandal. I went to jail. I didn't rat, and I've been clean ever since. And I haven't found anything to refute what he told me, because he was open with me. And he said, no needle denier, one fighter of the year, doing random 360 testing, and that's the cleanest guy around. And he was doing it under VADA and under me, and I would like to help you guys. And he helped us, and that was just that. And you know, I only could tell my point of view about it because boxing is an outlaw sport. Most of the people on here come from corrupt backgrounds. It attracts us. You know, most of the people here have been criminals and done illegal things to maintain themselves early in their life, and then boxing kind of gives them, legitimizes them. So, you know, it's a lot of people with fucked up past in boxing. It's a lot of strength and conditioning coaches who have used PEDs and given guys PEDs, and trainers who've been associated with guys with PEDs. None of that shit never happened with Victor Connie. People just say snack, and then the next thing you know, it's like, but he's the only guy pushing for VADA. Bud is one of the only guys that pushes for VADA in boxing. Julian is one of the only guys pushed for VADA when he was. Caleb pushes for VADA. Caleb not sponsored by Stack no more though, by the way. I want to clear that up. But in this fight right here, and listen, and I'm gonna give y'all something else, right? If people so scared of Snack, why they still never ask none of my guys to test first? Karan wear his snack patch openly. Elijah Garcia's team ain't asked us to test. Yoenli Hernandez's team ain't asked us to test. I've never been asked to test first by anybody. Julian used to wear his snack patch openly. He never got asked to test first. So if Snack is somebody that you question in boxing, which a lot of the top guys use, then their opponent should be asking them for testing. Am I right or wrong?
For sure.
Absolutely.
I have two follow-ups. People seem to find it strange that Victor Conti would be included in your email chain, or in a Devin Haney email chain, or in a Nonito Donaire email chain. Why would you guys be using Conti as an advisor to overlook your blood work and your lab work? I know why, but people look at that as shady. So can you give your reasons?
He's never been part of my email chain, so I don't know what that means. I can't speak with Devin Haney or anybody else, but he's never been part of none of my.
Like you said, that he looks at the blood work. That's what specifically what we're talking about. That people use him to tell them what their blood says.
I'm gonna tell you why, Ness. It's real simple. Because he's a lot more educated than the average trainer is, and the blood work costs. Get a comprehensive blood test. It cost about $700. Julian was just a prospect when he was getting his blood work done. I mean, I could have paid for it, but you know, it's a hefty little thing. So I don't. These blood codes are given in codes. Like iron doesn't say iron. You know what I mean? Potassium may not always say potassium. And then you have to learn to read the ranges, learn how to read the testosterone. You got to learn how to read all of this stuff. So you got to become educated in that. If I showed y'all one of these blood tests, I might as well be showing y'all something in Chinese, because it's not as simple to just to read and understand the ranges as everybody else. And fighters is putting their body through so much. They cutting all kinds of weight. They getting punched in the head. They getting punched in the organs. Then they got to put all their weight back on after the weigh-in. So it's no different than just getting. It's the same reason why the FBI hire ex-bank robbers to advise them, because they know the ins and outs of different things.
I've used the same analogy. It's just like these boxing fans are hard-headed. They don't want to see that a person can change, bro. It's kind of like depressing.
You ever see the movie The Town? You ever see the movie The Town?
Awesome.
That's one of my favorite movies, right? And a lot of the extras in that movie were people from that town, Charlestown, and they helped advise them to let them know what was real or what was not. I'm not going to act like I'm the smartest person in the world. I think I'm a pretty intelligent guy, but I didn't know how to read comprehensive blood tests before Victor showed me how. So I needed to know. Now I can read them on my own. But back in 2013, I had no idea what that stuff was saying. So he had to show me, this is what you're doing. You're overtraining him here. He needs more of this. he needs this in his diet. I needed somebody to help me with this shit. In boxing, nobody is just going to walk up to you and give you their competitive edges. You have to establish yourself, produce some good fighters, and then people say, okay, I'll help you out a little bit. So that's what I did. And I wasn't going to turn the man's help down when he came to me out in the open and told me I fucked up a couple of years ago, but I'm clean as a whistle now. I'm going to help y'all with your blood test and show you how to read it. I didn't have nobody show me how to read it. When I came in boxing, bro, the trainers in Philly, they didn't even speak to me. And they're not educated enough to tell me, oh, Julian Williams is overtraining. Your red blood cell count, your white blood cell count is off. So I needed somebody to help me do that, and I did it. And that's just that.
Now, again, I've used that same analogy of the feds hiring, criminals, hackers, things like that. People just don't get it.
Nice. The biggest promoter in the history of boxing killed 2 dudes. This is crazy.
Shout out Don King,
Don
Midwest
King.
Mafia. You feel me?
Yeah. My man said he's from Ohio. Don King got 2
Midwest
bodies.
Mafia.
We
Shout out.
are in an outlaw sport. I'm telling you, we're in an outlaw sport. Seriously, the biggest promoter in the history of boxing killed 2 people. The biggest star in boxing right now is Canelo, and he tested positive twice, and he wasn't associated with Victor Kani. Seriously. It's crazy how just people get fixated and they start saying one thing, and it's like some of the biggest stars in boxing is testing positive and had nothing to do with Snack. Really, has anybody ever come out and been like, yo, Snack gave me something that he wasn't supposed to give me? Not once.
Never.
Shakur Stevenson was Snack. Lorenzo Shields was Snack. All these guys as all these fighters are Olympians who had to be tested on a consistent basis. Think about that. Most of Robert Garcia's fighters are with Snack. Don't nobody question that. Think about it. I'm just going here. David Benavidez was with Snack. Caleb Plant was with Snack. Most of the top fighters in boxing have been with Snack. And I know y'all just laughed about Benavidez, but he ain't test positive for PEDs. He tested positive for recreational drugs. That's different. That wasn't under Snack. So I'm just the person to just speak facts, and I take my subjective preference out of it. And I will even admit, when Victor first approached me, I was like, damn, man, this dude do have a pass. Then I said to myself, you know what? Everybody in boxing got a goddamn pass.
Word.
Everybody in boxing got a pass. You know what I mean? What am I supposed to do? We in the sport where you don't need an education to get in it. The fighters don't have to have degrees to get in it. A record doesn't stop you from you know how you got a football scholarship and you get locked up, you lose it. A record don't stop you in boxing. So we're in the sport where most of the people do illegal things. So I mean, you know, it's damn if you do and damn if you don't.
Can I ask you,
Y'all
since we got into
just
this
said y'all got felonies. Y'all got a platform. Y'all able to get a platform through boxing, right?
Word.
Yeah.
Go
Hey, yo,
ahead.
Breadman,
I
Breadman,
wanted to.
I wanted to take a time to also shout out my sister gym out there in Philly, Kingdom's Boxing Gym. I'm not sure if you're familiar with it.
I'm not. But
It's
shout
a
out to them brothers, man.
Shout out to her, but shout out to her.
yeah. No, my sister
They just
Nikki. My sister Nikki owns
Philly.
the gym down in North Philly. It used to be
Tell her
called
to invite
Fitness.
me and my guys down, man, and we'll go down there for a workout. But I haven't heard of the gym, to be honest with you.
I do want to ask you, Coach, since we got into this off the Bud talk, me and my guys, we got a little bit of conspiracy around here in Ohio, man. I ain't gonna hold you up, man. We saying that, what you think? Canelo say he put hands and hooves on Bud Crawford, man. We've been seeing Andre Ward bubbling up with these podcasts and things of this nature. His name been getting hot and things like this. We know Andre Ward and Bud Crawford. We know how tight they are. Do you think that Canelo Alvarez and Andre Ward is a possibility after the
No,
Crawford fight? Okay.
only if Canelo wins.
That's what I'm saying. We got a lot of people. This is shout out to
Breadman ain't
Nestor.
picking. He
We
ain't
got a
picking
couple of
Canelo.
guys who think.
I think it's
Yeah,
a
we got a couple of
possibility.
guys who think Canelo gonna take it, man. That's what. Yeah, so
I think there's a possibility if Canelo wins because Andre Ward and Bud are close, but Canelo had to beat Bud first, and I know he's gonna be the underdog, but I'm picking Bud to win that fight.
How do you pick him to win that fight out of curiosity?
I think that Canelo's real dangerous early. Canelo's a great fighter. I just think that it's just the timing of this fight is right for Bud. It's not. Even though I'm picking Bud, I think really highly Canelo as a fighter. It's not easy to win titles from 154 to 175. A dude only about 5'7", so he's a great fighter. I got a lot of respect for him, but I think Bud is the better conditioned fighter. I think his feet are too agile. Even though he's smaller, he's taller, and he's longer, uh, he's more physically strong than people give him credit for. And I think that as the fight wears on, Ness, I know you spend a lot of times in the gym, and people don't realize what I'm about to say. If the smaller guy can take the bigger guy's punches, the smaller guy has a distinct advantage because he's lugging around less mass, his stamina and his agility is usually better. So when you see these matchups, if y'all guys go to a gym and you got like an elite welterweight boxing a very good middleweight or even an elite middleweight, and they got on headgear and stuff, and they only boxing for 4 to 6 rounds, most times that welterweight gonna get off on him because he's faster and he's quicker, and the other guy's not hurting him. So if Bud can take his punches and avoid the kill shots, I think that the frustration that y'all saw with Canelo and William Skull, y'all gonna see that times 2, because down the stretch where Canelo starts to get tired, Bud's gonna be pecking and poking. And I want you to notice something. You never see Bud tired. He has really good endurance and stamina. You never see him tired. He's always the fresher, better fighter coming down the stretch. And I think that that's where he's gonna win the fight.
Why is it that power, inactivity, weight don't matter when it come to Bud, man? I'm not understanding this
I'm
shit.
not sure he's gonna move the same.
Yo, and I'm not trying to have. They already mad. Like Bernie definitely mad, but I'm just not getting it. Like you more of a historian, Mr. Edwards. How many dudes have been successful moving up 2 divisions off more than a year layoff? I mean, yeah.
I don't know what you want me to say. I'm picking them. I know you suggesting that he. I'm not going to
I ain't
co-sign.
suggest he was on PD. I wouldn't have even said that if you wouldn't have
No.
said
He
what
think
you
it's
said. I don't know.
Nah.
Hell no. I ain't suggest. I mean, I'm just saying. You did say if a guy ain't fighting and he, I mean, everything you said is like kind of set up for that situation. He about to take a bigger fight. He about to move up. He ain't fighting. So yeah, like what you said just fits.
That's the one part that you forgot. I did say that, but I wasn't talking about specifically. But I wasn't thinking about him. But I also said it's not always what you say is what you don't say. And Bud is a fighter that I know personally acts for drug testing. He's a guy who acts for drug testing. So if he's taking off a year at a time, he does have long layoffs, but he's still the one that's asking for testing. I can't, I'm not going to hold him to.
Again, specifically what you said, even if he's the guy asking for testing, his testing ain't going to start till they sign that contract. So again, I wouldn't have even brought this. I've never in my life said Bud is on anything or suggested. That question kind of just fell in my lap because of what you said.
I know what you're saying, and I'm not saying that all that stuff doesn't matter, but let me be very clear. I think Terence Crawford is a clean fighter, and I think he's going to win. I know he's been off. I know he's older. I know he's moving up in weight. To answer you specifically, has it happened before where a guy's been off a year and moved up 2 weight divisions? It's a very, very rare thing. The only time I could think of it off the top of my head is Ray Leonard fighting Marvin Hagler, moved up 2 weight divisions, beat the baddest man on the planet. I can't think of another time that it's happened, but special fighters do special things.
I think sometimes too also fighters need to prepare themselves, and I think Terence Crawford is taking this time so that he can acclimate to the change in weight and still perform like Terence Crawford. I'm taking it the long layoff is a strategic plan by Mr. Terence Crawford, and that's how I was viewing
and that's
it.
cool, but when we analyzing other fights, right away we'll be like, oh, well, John Doe got 13 months out the ring, so that's inactivity. That's rust. When it come to Crawford, nah, he getting right. Nah, he
Yeah,
building muscle.
because
It's
he's a
like, bro,
different type of
See,
wait,
animal.
my
I'm
man is
Also,
always
superhuman.
he's
He's
never out of shape.
superhuman.
He's always in the
Um,
gym. I just take that's how I'm viewing it, and I hope I'm right. I don't know that to be a fact.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, and I'm not speaking for Bud and his team, but I'm gonna say this as an observation. Camp is hard. I don't really think y'all guys realize how hard camp is. I just came home yesterday from camp from Vegas. I'm going back Friday morning for the weigh-in because my kids got a track meet today, championship track meet, because I can't miss that. So I literally came
good
home
luck.
from camp.
Good luck to the kids. Hope they
Good
get that
luck.
done too. Good
I,
luck. Good
I
luck.
appreciate that. But I'm telling y'all, man, camp is hard, bros. I'm telling y'all, I wish y'all could do like a little reality on camp. Camp is brutal. Every day I'm in the gym, 100 degrees, training two world-class guys in Karan and Caleb for about 4 to 5 hours. I got to go find me something to eat, sit in my Airbnb, bored as shit, watching Netflix and Prime all day, and then you rinse and repeat for 8 weeks. And I'm saying that for a reason. For a fighter, it's even more brutal. Bud like 37, 38. Fighters don't tell you this because they want you to believe that every fight is the same. But sometimes you got to get up and get moved. Sometimes you got to be moved by an opponent and moved by certain things. And little comeback fights don't give you enough. Me and Earl Spence is cool, real cool. He came out to Philly and we worked together. And I've been knowing him for a long time because he's with PBC when Julian started with PBC. So we would see each other a long time. So we would always correspond on social media. We always had a good relationship. He told me personally, like, man, I'm not into no comeback fights. Whoever I fight, it's going to be a hard fight. I want to be able to get up for it. And if I lose, I want to lose to a good guy. And a lot of guys feel that way, but they don't say that. Camp is tough, man. Said I'm not making excuses for Bud. I don't want Ness to start screaming and hollering. But dude, 37, 38, he been fighting for a long time, almost 20 years. He may not have it in him to get up for a camp, a brutal, hard ass camp for just anybody. You know what I mean? It might gotta be
From a dream
somebody.
off.
So can I
Well,
ask you, Coach?
Oh,
Good.
he ain't
I
even
just.
finished. He ain't even finished.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
like Madrimov, I guess he wanted to win the title at 154, so he's like, okay, let me test the waters up here. But that probably wasn't one of his best performances. Ray Leonard is my favorite fighter, and I met him at the BWAA Awards in 2019. And he talked just about that, not being up for the bullshit fights, and you got to get up for the Hagler fight. That's why he didn't want nothing in between, because Hagler was the only thing that made his blood boil. He couldn't just get up for a regular guy. He needed to fight a killer to go through the camp and go through the rigors of what you got to put your body through. And I think sometimes we think these guys are not human, but they are. And you got different motivations with different opponents. And Canelo might be the guy who moved Bud. Y'all asked me about Canelo and William Skull. Let me tell you something what I saw with Canelo. He wasn't in dog shape for William Skull. He's going to be in dog shape for Bud. Canelo wasn't in the kind of shape where he could chase a guy around. He was in decent shape. He wasn't in that dog killer, kill or be killed kind of shape. And we all got to realize this. Fighters is human beings, and everything does not motivate you the same with each and every opponent. That's why guys get upset or have lackluster performances. So maybe Bud, that one guy who does it for him, is Canelo. Just saying.
Again, another
So can
thing
I?
that y'all ignore about Bud, he gonna be 38. Any other analyst would be like, well, he's gonna be pushing 40, so the younger man. But now Canelo somehow is the older man because of the
Well,
rounds
look at the
box in this fight.
rounds. Yeah,
No,
that's
Hey,
real.
Ness,
That's real.
I just said 3 times that Bud is 37 or 38. So I don't ignore that. He is
Yeah.
the older fighter. But there's chronological age and there's boxing age. Canelo has over 20 more fights than Bud. That's a lot. Bud got like 41 fights. Canelo got like 67 fights. That's a lot of wear and tear. Canelo's the one that's always injured. He's the one walking around with a knee brace. So in my estimation, I could be wrong, even though Bud is older by age, Canelo has more wear and tear. I liken this to the same way Manny and Floyd was. People get into being a fan of another guy. So Manny's fans, Floyd's fans would talk about how Manny, different things, and I will always say in my mind, Manny got way more wear and tear on him than Floyd, even though Floyd is technically older. Manny got more fights. He been in harder fights. He got clipped a couple of times. He got more wear and tear on his body. So that's where, with the Bud and Canelo analyzation, even though Bud is older, I feel like he's the fresher fighter. He's always in shape. He never really has an off performance, even though the Madrimov fight wasn't his best. He never really has like that off kind of day where you could criticize him the way you criticize Canelo and William Skull. And I think it's because Canelo got all that wear and tear for all of those fights.
So I gotta ask you, I'm hearing this talk about the age and PBC and guys coming back. All this talk made me just think of Wilder. Shout out Deontay Wilder. How do you feel about his comeback? Him coming back in the boxing. Ness, I don't know if you heard Ness, he wants him to do the George Foreman. Take a couple fights, get right, get tight, the bum of the month.
Not a couple. I want specifically 10. I want him to do exactly what Joe Louis did, exactly what George Foreman did. Bro, go work on shit. Do what you're doing. Fight in Kansas. Fight in Tuscaloosa. Work on shit, not on an elite level, then come back, man. You could do it. And he got the motivation of becoming, a heavyweight champ again at that old age, of 40 maybe.
All right, so I'm go ahead, coach.
I think Wilder can come back, but I actually like Ness's idea. I think that he needs like some refining, and sometimes you got to take a step back to take a step forward. And Wilder was missing some things technically, and I think that if he finds a trainer that can give him one-on-one time to sharpen the edges and do small things to get him better, I think he could be okay, because they could afford to bring a certain kind. When you could pick your guys, you can come back okay. When they pick your guys for you, it makes the comeback a little bit harder because you're not picking hand-picked opponents. But I think if they do it right, he could come back. But the key is getting him the right guys to build them up. And what Ness is saying, this got to be activity. He should be fighting every other month to get himself together. And it don't have to be a big name trainer, because a lot of big name trainers be overrated. It has to be somebody who could give him one-on-one individual time, because Wilder is missing small little things that you need at the top level. The fact that he made it so far is really, really a testament to his character, because he doesn't have a lot of things outside of that right hand and being kind of fast. So if he could just get somebody to fine tune him, give him that one-on-one time where they're not being distracted by other fighters and other priorities, and he can get on like a little bit of a roll where George Foreman came back on the USA Network, that kind of role, he could make some noise again. But they're gonna have to do it right, because now, if you notice, the most impressive thing about any boxer, in my opinion, is to be able to be consistent at the elite level. I'm gonna tell y'all this, and I gotta go get my kids together, because once the tape gets out on you on how to fight you, the other good fighters and trainers, they all mimic it. So now what everybody is doing is they smothering Wilder. They're not letting him get no room into his right hand. They're not letting him get no extension on his right hand. So everybody's fighting him the same way. Zhang, Joseph Parker. He should be able to beat Joseph Parker, but everybody's smothering him. So now, Wilder has to regroup. Elite special fighters, they game evolve, and when the tape gets out on them, all they do is evolve to another level of their game. Wilder hasn't been able to do that because he's constant. He's a big right hand puncher, and that's pretty much all he has. So he has to find somebody to give him that one-on-one time, fine tune some things, and I think it's possible, but they have to do it the right way, because there's some young guns coming up, and now that the tape is out on how to fight him, he's going to have to figure out little things on how to get that right hand off and stop allowing himself to get smothered, because there's a big difference between being a big puncher and being physically strong. Wilder is a big puncher, but he has those skinny legs, and I don't know how physically strong he is. Guys are able to push him back and push him up against the ropes, because there is a difference. Like Karan don't have a lot of knockouts, but Karan is very physically strong. It's hard to push him around. So Wilder's going to have to work on his physical strength. I'm talking too much. The game is to be sold, is not to be told. they're gonna have to figure that out. But
Coach, I need one more before you go. Why you think Plant hasn't mentioned or talked back? Like, why no energy for Demetrius? Demetrius openly calling him out. That's a good ass fight. Two named dudes. They both fought and lost to Benavidez. Do you like that fight as a trainer? And then the second part is obviously why you think Caleb ain't saying nothing.
I want to say this first. I'm not part of Caleb's management. And when I first started training him, I didn't have no say in who he was fighting. He told me, I'm fighting Darrell in my comeback fight. I'm fighting Charlo, then I'm fighting Benavidez. He said, that's my 3 fights. That's been the fights, but it hasn't been in the order. Charlo fight is obviously already a done deal if they both win. The Demetrius fight, I just don't know. It never really was brought to me. But I like the fight. I think Caleb eclipsed Demetrius, to be honest with you. I like the fight. I don't think Demetrius is a real 68-pounder after seeing the David Benavidez fight and how easy David got to him. I will be confident in the fight, but I don't have no choice in who we fight. That's the honest to God truth. I really don't. But I don't think he's ducking him. I mean, Benavidez is a much harder fight for him. So I don't really know what's going on with that and why it hasn't happened. It's really out of my hands. All I'm told to do
My
is
time
just
in the sport has taught me it ain't as easy as ducking. You know, you learn that after a few years. You know, in the beginning, you might think a fighter ducking, but there's a lot more to taking a fight.
It definitely is. I really don't know. That's a real good question, but I really don't know. I'll be honest with you. I have heard talks about Belanga. I've heard talks about Munguia. Coach, what do you think about this guy? But I never heard about Demetrius. So I don't know. But if they was to fight, trust me when I tell you, I damn sure wouldn't be the one saying don't fight him. I'd be like, come on, when we gonna go to camp? Demetrius, 30 years old, and he used to be a junior middleweight. I would love to fight. You know what I mean? Nothing to do with me.
See, oh man, can I get one more? One more?
Go ahead. Hurry up, man.
Just because you being strategic when you said, look, he's a 54, I would love to fight, right? So that's how I look at this Haney, and I know you ain't gonna be with me in this car. You jumping out right now. Haney Boots. Boots struggling to make that 47. Man, my years in this sport, that Wednesday for that Stanionis fight, he was looking like it was Friday. I'm saying Haney's the biggest name. You know, he should be wanting to take that fight. Haney's been on pay-per-view. T.O. has not. Haney is the 2-division champ, just like T.O. So, like, it's still a big fight, if not bigger. But I like Haney's chances because Boots is struggling to make weight, because those 2 Karen fights. You know, is there a world where Haney could beat Boots? One last fight at 47?
Oh, I'm not jumping off a bull. I'm going to answer you directly. I think Boots is the best guy in the world at 47 and at 54, even though he haven't fought there before. That's how highly I think of him. I think he's a special, special talent. I've seen him in the gyms for the last decade, and he's the best talent that I've seen in Philadelphia ever with my own 2 eyes in the gyms. I wasn't around when Moses Itauma was in the gyms. Obviously, he was an Olympian and a gold medalist and all that. I wasn't around when he was in the gyms. With my own 2 eyes, Boots is the best talent. But the Karen fights did happen. The second one, he struggled a bit. He is struggling to make weight, is known. You could see he's a big guy, and anything can happen. He could be having an off night, and when you stay at a weight too long, that can happen. It happened to the great Donald Curry, one of the best fighters of the 80s. He stayed at welterweight too long, and he was never the same. So it could definitely happen if Boots end up not cutting the weight scientifically and doing it right. If you asking me who would win, both guys are at their best. I think Boots would beat Haney, but you never know how a fight happens.
Is he stopping him? Is he stopping him? Do you see him stopping him?
I like Devin, man, but if Boots is right, I think Boots will hurt Devin. I don't think you realize how hard that kid punched, bro. I caught pads with him before. Ness, he could fucking punch, bro. I'm telling you.
Now, what does that do for Devin, though, if he beats this boogeyman that everyone's calling a generational talent?
If Devin could beat Boots at 147 pounds, he should be top 3 or 4 pound for pound in the world. That would be a great accomplishment.
And that's what I've been saying. I've been preaching that. You beat Boots, You pound
I'm
for
just
pound, and the world, the whole perception of you changes.
telling you, Ness, and I don't want to get into back and forth over fighters that don't have nothing to do with me. I don't get a check off of Boots. I don't get a check off of Devin. Devin had to be careful that fight because he could get ruined. Boots is sadistic, bro. I'm telling you, he's a sadistic. He may not talk. He don't talk that killer talk. So people confuse that he's a really nice guy. He's very respectful to his dad. I don't even hear him cursing in the gym. He's always helping everybody out. But he's a mean motherfucker, bro. I'm telling you. He will fucking hurt you if he's right. I'm telling you, Devin could get ruined. That boy beat on you and beat on you and beat on you until your corners start looking, until you start looking around. That Stanionis thing that y'all seen, I've watched him do that to 20 fucking people in the gyms. Devin could get ruined if he don't have the durability to stand up to that. That boy is punching and he don't get tired. I'm telling you, you can get Devin hurt fucking around with him. And I'll tell you something else. You don't hear nobody who sparred them or boxed them talk shit. And there's a reason for that. None of them. None of the guys that get in the ring with them or really know them, they never. Sometimes you'll get a good
But you don't feel
fighter.
like that Karen thing was a sign? Like he ran back to the smoke.
No, listen, Karen. I think the Karen thing was a guy that we just all underrated. That's what I think. I think he's a guy that we
twice. Remember, he could have said, "Fuck that! I'm going another direction. I don't want to fight him again."
answer him. You asking my question. Karen is a man. Sometimes people are men. Sometimes, shit. Karan didn't get knocked down by Benavidez, and he took the fight on 2 weeks' notice and was begging me not to stop it. That don't mean Benavidez ain't no killer. That don't mean he ain't no killer.
But that mean maybe Kyron could do better with a 6-8 week camp.
Maybe so, but what I'm saying is some guys got heart and they not scared. Karen not scared. I'm not saying people should be scared of Boots. What I'm saying is Devin's a young guy. You know, he will have to be really, really durable to deal with Boots. And I'm not saying Devin is chinny and he can't take Boots punches. But what I am saying is he's been hurt by guys at lower weight divisions, and the Boots hurt him. He gonna hurt him bad. He could ruin his career. I'm telling you, that kid is mean and nastier than anybody knows it. He's just a nice person. So we always equate that with the Mike Tyson crazy, I'm gonna kill you kind of stuff. He don't talk like that. But that motherfucker is sadistic. I watched him fuck people up bad. I'm not going to say who they are. Bad. I'm telling you, he's a mean kid. Devin
Big violence.
I'm just telling you. So if you're asking me who going to win, I'm picking Boots. That's just my opinion. It's no offense to nobody. I'm picking Jaron Ennis to win if they fight. That's my clear answer. And
So
yes,
you got nobody. So you got nobody for Boots from 147 to 154.
Coach, you better jump out. You better jump out. We ain't gonna let you leave. I'm sorry.
I'm not saying nobody can't beat him because anybody could lose. Roy Jones lost. Roy Jones lost the fight. Ray Leonard lost the fight. I'm not saying nobody can't beat him. I'm saying I'm picking him to beat everybody at 47 and 54. So understand what I'm saying. I'm not saying the man is going to retire undefeated because Boots is a chance taker. He's a gambler. And when you're a gambler like that, you can get clipped. You see how Inoue got knocked down a couple times recently? Boots is a killer, and killers get hit. So I'm not saying that. I don't believe in. He's not God. He could lose a fight. He lost to Gary Russell in the amateurs. What I'm saying is, right now, as he sit, I think he could beat everybody at 47 and 54. That's what I'm saying.
Before you go, what's his biggest fight? 147, 154. What's the big? All right, I just want to know what's the biggest fight. I just had to get it. We appreciate you, Coach. We appreciate the time, man.
I'm gonna tell you the biggest fight, and then I'm gonna go. The biggest fight for him at 47 is that kid Brian Norman. The biggest fight overall for him at 54 is the pay-per-view module that's been used for the last 20 years. Mexican versus Black. Virgil Ortiz versus Javon Ennis is the biggest fight. I answered it.
Brad, man, you know Bud was on an interview yesterday and said he might beat Canelo and come back down and be undisputed again. So I hate to ask for another question, but if he do what he say, and beat Canelo and come back to 54, you still got Boots beating everybody at 54?
I didn't say that because Bud left 54. I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
I'm making sure because that's new information you didn't know.
I didn't know that, but that's a lot of room between the cup and the lip. Bud puts on all that weight and then goes back down. I got to see that with my own eyes because we've seen that backfire on people before. So I don't want to comment on something too hypothetical because if he puts on weight to go at 68 and then he goes back down to 54. If he's real bulky at 68, I don't know if I would pick him to beat Boots at 54. So we have to see. I don't want to comment on that yet. Don't try to trap me into that one because I don't know about
you got it. You got it. Do your thing, Coach. We appreciate you so much, man. Thank you for joining us, man. It was an amazing interview, as you can tell from the live comments. People enjoyed it.
All right, y'all. Peace.
All right.
Appreciate
There
it.
you have it, ladies and gents. Stephen Breadman Edwards. That was a good one, man. That was a good one. Phone lines are open if you want to call in. It is only 8:42 on the West. We talking boxing. Let's see.
Shout out to Coach, man.
Yeah,
I like, hey
that
Ness,
was
you might be on to something, I guess. Then with that Wilder, I'm not gonna lie, he surprised me with that. I didn't think he was going.
I'm still going to keep manifesting it. I don't care what y'all say. We manifesting Haney Boots, man. We manifesting Haney Boots around these streets, man. Ain't nobody scared of no ghosts. Ain't nobody scared of no ghosts.
He gonna get hurt real bad. Don't get that. Don't Dev. Hey, what up, Dev? Don't do it. Dev, don't do it. Don't do it.
Scared of no ghosts.
He said he's sinister.
They put his name on the list, and as a Haney fan, all I could do is big up that fight. They put that name on the list. If Haney and his pops ain't put that name on the list, I wouldn't be there. But you see what that name does for Haney. What did that man say? He's a great boxing man. I ain't even tell you his resume in terms of media. Like, he did the PBC podcast. He did the boxing scene mailbag. Like, he's all over on terms of media. He does a live commentary. You know what I'm saying? He's a great boxing mind. So he's saying that'll put Devin top 2, top 3. Think about what we talking about. We talking about being what? Behind Bud and Inoue or behind Canelo and Inoue? Top 3.
Don't forget about my man.
I didn't want to give no feedback. I didn't want to go give no feedback when the coach said it, right? But since we're here talking about it, I just want to ask you guys this among us. How the hell? It's a great fight. Duran Boots Ennis is a great scalp, but I don't think he's on the pound for pound list.
Yeah, but you beating Elenio.
No, I don't think he is. I don't think
check
he's
the
on.
ring. Check the ring. Check the ring.
Okay, I'm gonna check it right now.
You gotta find who else. Who else is a unified? You gotta find name.
So how does
you gotta listen to me though? Hold on, round one. Hold on, round one.
Yeah, but you're not getting round one.
Round one.
This will be Devin Haney's 3rd division. Boots don't have to move up because Haney's
under that term.
Haney's the one moving up 3 divisions. That makes him pound for pound.
Okay,
but on the
that
rankings,
way, yes.
On the rankings, I will check the ring rankings.
I mean, hell, they took Devin off for the bullshit though. Is
Welterweight
Devin still on it? Remember how they treated my nigga Devin, though? Devin not on it either. See, they treated my nigga Devin foul with that Ryan Garcia fallacy.
When he said that, I was thinking in my head, but I didn't want to be like interrupt. Cool, fine. But I was like, how does that place him on it on that?
No.
But then when Ness just said it,
the logic that Ness just said, because think about it, Tank didn't beat a pound for pound fighter, and he got on the list for being a 4th division champ.
Right.
Yep.
See.
No, Haney would get on, and he'd be top 5.
No, the difference is I'm a real Haney fan. Y'all fans are man, and y'all believe Tank could beat the world, but y'all don't want to see him fight the world. You make excuses why he can't fight Devin and Shakur. I'm not making no fucking excuses for Devin fighting Boots. I want the fight. I believe in Devin. I want the fucking fight. You niggas is fucking girls scared, running around with lip gloss, painting Tank nails, telling them not to fight. I ain't off that shit. You seen I was here. I lost Shakur because I wanted Devin to fight Shakur. You niggas is pussy. You never gonna be me. You never gonna be me. I don't fuck around here babying my fighter. Ain't nobody babying. We baby to a certain extent. Once that man's a champ, now you a unified champ. Now you an undisputed champ. You a 2-division champ. Where the fuck the baby for? Okay, you went through what you went through. There's your tune-up. But now you saying you want these guys. Let's fucking get it. Let's get it.
Right.
Hey Ness, how true is that Duran Boots Ennis denied the T.O. fight?
Very true. Why would he take the fight? It's a dumb fight.
Really?
I don't see how it's a dumb fight. It's the biggest fight Duran would have got. What you mean?
If y'all talking that whole, I guess Ryan. See, all right, go ahead.
The Virgil fight is the biggest fight, easily.
No, but T.O. got stock with him. That would
54.
No, don't, bro. Okay, this is the thing about T.O. You said yesterday, Ness, he's the ring guy. He gonna get all the ring belts. All right,
That's
cool.
his stick. That's what he's trying to
Say,
do.
all right, cool. Say he beat Boots. He got 47 ring. Do you pick him to beat any 54-pounder if that's his thing?
I mean, I'm not saying he gonna keep going up, champ.
All right, so then what the hell are we doing? Why are we forcing this fight?
Because 3 ain't enough. Now you got to do it 4 times for Ryan to be
Bro, if
satisfied.
that's his thing, you're telling me, oh, that's his thing. That's what T.O.
So he can't go back down.
Damn, but he got it down, so he got to go all the way up to heavyweight. Ryan won't even go all the way up to heavyweight.
To satisfy Ryan.
Contemporaries now, and let Boots go
Ryan.
fight Virgil.
I mean, well, shit, but you got to what? All right, but I'm looking at it like my whole thing is if Tiafimo,
you guys watching Virgil and Boots,
if Tiafimo telling me that he's serious, like I asked Bill Haney yesterday about that WBC shit, do that guarantee you a fight at the champion upwards of you? If T.O. serious about that shit, he got a belt at 140 and a belt that'll grant you a title shot against the fighter up. You feel me? Upwards of you at 147. So T.O., if you really on that, go ahead and get that.
He got the BO.
That Brian Norman Jr. Go ahead and get that fight, man. I don't see why I don't know why a Top Rank or ESPN or why they wouldn't promote that fight. Why wouldn't we? You see what I'm saying?
Because of his WBO status as the WBO champion, it makes him the mandatory to the existing champion on the weight division.
Exactly. So Tiafimo, if Tiafimo is serious, Tiafimo need to be going. Why aren't you calling out Brian Norman Jr.? If you want the boot, we hearing Boots talking about you undisputing. We know that's his goal. So motherfucker, go get that belt and get in his way. Be a roadblock to the path of undisputed, Tiafimo. Right. If that's what you claiming that you want to do.
Okay, I see. I see the way.
That's how you get in front of Boots for real. You get a belt.
Right.
You don't fake call him.
Get that
pump
WBO
fake just like you did with Crawford. He pump faked this
Right.
with Crawford. Anybody who believed that was cap. Crawford.
Yeah, but I don't believe
Trees, they need you to lower your mic. Is there a way for you to lower your mic, Trees? People been complaining.
Crawford was gonna fight Canelo in September.
Oh no.
Let me get to some of these callers, fellas.
Word. You got that monitor figured out?
I did. I switched it around, and I can screen share now. Not exactly how I want. It's still doing a little something funny I got to figure out, but yeah, it's workable. We got Haney tested positive from Ike with the 2-pounder in the UK. Leonard Sterling 2-pounder. Ring Coppinger, breaking news. Munguia failed VADA. Yep. We talked about a real Jose member for 12 months on the prospect level. Let's go. 1 year. Shout out TBV. By the way, Munguia tested positive. Thoughts? We talked about it. Demo with the counter. I'm pretty sure we got to that. If not, come on back. Tito Vos, $10. Charlos is like a Rabi? Oh, Ryobi drill. Yo, you wildin', yo. Ain't nothing wrong with Ryobi, all right? Ain't that the green and gray
electric.
one from Home
I
Depot?
don't fuck with electric tools, bro. That's like
man.
electric.
Don't be hating on my Ryobi, bro. I even had the Ryobi lawnmower, man. I moved to
No
Florida.
way.
Hey, yo, I had the
You didn't have the gas
Ryobi, motherfucking lawnmower in Jersey, but I had a little ass backyard. You know, square feet is tight in Jersey, especially the closer you are to New York.
Go get a Craftsman or some shit.
So
like
my
that.
little electric one was dope, bro. The minute I got a real house with a real yard, my electric one would just die out on that fucking Florida grass. Cause you know it rains so much, that grass is real. It's thick, man. That Bohemian grass, they call it.
Go get you some gasoline, man. What you doing, man?
Yeah, nah, man, I hear you. I had to learn the hard way, but I still got my Ryobi impact gun, man. Y'all wildin', man. We got Nano, $2. Yo, what the F? So Vada say Munguia tested positive, plus for some ish. Hand on face emoji. Yeah, man. But y'all said Vada is Victor Conti, and that ain't really doing nothing. They just set up a conspiracy, right? Or is that only to save Ryan? Jeremy, $2. Itauma versus Kayaba is the perfect match. Well, actually, the two opponents, according to the Ring Magazine, are going to be Bakole or Parker. Unfair for Parker, man. He deserves a title shot. They put him up against Moses. That's crazy. Juice, $2. Treese, we fuck with you, but turn your mic down, fam. 5 people thumbs that up. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. Canelo gonna have to drop him now. This a bad look. Oh, did you mean talking about drop Jaime? Bones 13, $2. Tell Treese turn down his McDonald's headset. One way Renzo, $2. Ruiz looked dirty in between the Joshua fights. Man, what the fuck? You mean dirty in terms of weight? Matt, $2. Damn, no wonder Jaime physique looked better this camp. Uh-oh. Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Oh, no, you ain't trying to get me to pronounce that. But that's the mandatory for the IBF. Excuse me, that's the guy for the IBF that Kyron was going to fight. He says fighting ammo now, IBF 160 mandatory. Whatever his name is. Let me see how good Siri does. She probably going to fuck it up. You say nothing?
Edinosa Alaha.
There you go. Whatever the fuck that is. Edinosa. We got Brian Ham, $5. Tell Bread Marquise from the one and the only South DC said, what up? Been a minute since them boxing talk days. Damn, champ, you know, we don't even be looking at the super chats, bro, because we take our questions on Patreon and members only. Tommy Davis, $5. Most of these fighters know guys on PDs that cycle off and pass tests. Looks like Ryan and Jaime tried to do it and got caught. Trace amounts means off cycle. I'm just glad more people getting educated because that Ryan situation was very, you know, it was disappointing, bro. It was disappointing to see so many people defending, you know, the bullshit. Like, if you pop, you pop. It should be regardless of name. You know, it seems like depending who you are, you're going to get better treatment on popping.
And I think that you're right about that. It's about your star status because I've never even heard anybody even bring up the fact that Alberto Puello popped dirty, you know, and he's fighting Subriel
people
Matias.
bring that up. People bring that up.
That was
they do?
Sure, they bring. Hell
I've
yeah,
never
for
heard.
Sure.
Yeah.
You know, it's crazy. The only person to get treated like Ryan is Ryan. Canelo didn't even get treated like that. Think about it. Canelo became a villain. Ryan is the only one that the public came to his defense, which is ridiculously insane. Jerry, $2.
He was sorry.
No, go ahead.
The Puello situation, he was trying to have a baby, right? I think that's what I heard from it.
I don't know. So I didn't even look into it. So is that what he's saying, that he was getting like, you know,
yeah, like Viagra or some shit like that?
Nah,
that's what I heard.
Viagra. It must be.
Well, I don't know what.
If you're trying to have a baby, they obviously giving you testosterone.
I also heard that female boxer.
Or
I also heard that
what's that other shit? It's something for that women and men now take to get like a fertility drug.
A fertility drug, yeah.
And those fertility drugs definitely show up and have some sort of positive effects.
On testosterone, gotta be.
They only gave him a 6-month suspension.
Well, yeah, that's
because depending on the amounts, bro. Listen, this is no different than the legal system, right? Depending on how much you get caught with, and depending how quick you admit guilt, bro, they fucking give you a slap on the wrist. You want to be on some bullshit, you're gonna get the 2 years the Big Baby got, or the 18 months, and he was sticking needles. Canelo got 6 months too. Fucking Valdez got like 12 months for the T.
Conor Ben.
Well, Conor Ben didn't really get nothing. No,
he got 2 years.
No,
he went to America.
No, Conor Ben
fight in the UK.
Conor Ben didn't get nothing, brother. You are sadly mistaken. Conor Ben was accused and faulted, and that's why he was fighting in America, because his license was definitely not able to be used in the UK, but still pending trial. He was never convicted. He fought his shit.
Oh, okay.
He did.
Very good.
Took a long time.
Yeah, it took a long time, but he beat it, you know. I mean, obviously, to people, they don't think he beat it. It's just like, you know, he kept fighting and whatever, because the excuse still is eggs. Like, come on, bro. I eat eggs every fucking day. You know how many people eat eggs? Look, in the bodybuilding community,
I should be like this right now.
Exactly. In the bodybuilding community, eggs and beef are one of the two things that they point to for protein outside of supplemental protein. So you telling me that only he's popping for eggs and everybody else in the fucking world's taking eggs and they don't pop? Every YouTube video that has to do with nutrition is recommending eggs, bro. So what the fuck is Connor, where you get your eggs from?
Who knows, man?
And that's my point. Like, we pick and choose who we do criminalize and who we give a pass. And Connor got a pass. Ryan got a pass. Puello to some extent. Puello to some extent, I'll be fair. No, but to some extent, I will be fair. He did get a pass.
Know who the fuck he is. That's what they
he
be.
did.
Yeah. Treese is
And
right.
nobody know who he was until he got a belt. That's the type of shit they be on. You know how it goes.
And Treese is right. Because he's not popular, that one went under the radar.
That's how Rolly fought that old man. Like, it was supposed to be Puello. And then he popped.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Because he's not popular, he popped. They took his opportunity. Rolly moved on, and we forgot because he's not Ryan.
Nah, yeah, I see what you're saying. That's the outrage was never like loud.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. But I'm sorry. I know we're gonna take these phone calls. I had to make this new cup of coffee. You feel me?
Nah, I get you, bro.
No,
That's
not
exactly
y'all.
what I'm gonna
I know it's
do.
the callers. Like, didn't he say he getting the callers?
Gentlemen,
Jerry,
I'm gonna go get something to eat.
do your thing, champ.
All right, brother. All
right. Real quick, we got more super chats to catch up on. Jerry says the fireman, Terence Bug Crawford, David Benavidez, Rookie of the Year. We run to the Mike smoke. You haven't dropped the actual verse, so you're not really running to the smoke. KL Chopper $2. Reynoso Camp equals Arby's diet. They have the meats. Syringe emoji.
Damn.
Papa Chubby, a.k.a. Chad in Canada. Welcome to the prospect level. And also, for some reason, gets his free chat that says member for 18 months. So I guess you had to re-up. Let's go, champ. That what you need, like 6 more to get to the 2 years? Let's do it. Half a year more. Munguia with the whack attack. All right, Chad. Polo Buck, $2. How much to send Treese a decent headset? You could get him a set of the Kenichi Bears. You know, those work well. Or you can actually pay, I don't know, I think these are like, maybe if you buy a Muse, anywhere from $189 to $220. New $220.
Send it to the Toledo Treese Cash App.
Yeah.
Toledo Treese 419 cat. Look. Yeah, if you
Get
care,
my man Treese right, yo.
I'm trying, man. We trying to do it. At first, my shit was too low. Now my shit too loud. I'm just like, you feel me? I'm just like Goldilocks trying to find the porridge, man. Let me rock out, man.
Hey, man. Since we are and have been talking PDs, B3 Sports Pick sent the $10 to request his song, which is still boxing, but it's about PDs.
Yeah. Shout out to Ann McQueen. Got me on the phone about to kick 16. In this life, majority of the time you better stick and move, pick and choose. These dudes don't follow the rules. End up like Devin the dude. Devin still that dude, look. It was all a dream. Woke up, ended up in Reynoso team. I know you need them for your self-esteem. Make sure you don't need them for that ostarine. Jojo B want the boys just to keep it clean. How you gonna do that when they don't know what it mean? Cash rule, everything around them, that's the cream. So they don't give a damn about the dream. They're cheap. They won't even try to be discreet. Stay away from that Canelo meat.
I see people like, oh, trash, yada, 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 but y'all really not listening to the lyrics, man. It's fitting for the conversation. Politically incorrect, $2. Easy to point out. Point finger emoji till it's your boy. Laugh out loud. Typical. $2 more. Politically incorrect. They add his product to bring in more fighters. So I guess ad might be like abbreviation for advocate, or I don't know. I don't know what you're trying to say there, buddy. Maybe advocate his product to bring in more fighters. Shaking my head. Okay, so he got to be talking about snack. And no, I don't think that's what it is. If you notice here on this community, people been coming out the woodwork talking about, I'm on that snack. I'm on that snack. So I think that they use the fighters to endorse snack to get the viewers to want to purchase snack. So then regular people like us buy it. I never use snack. Politically incorrect, back with another 2. A syringe emoji. Cheat owns a supplement company, Envada. Get the fuck out of here. You need to use Google. It's your friend. I shouldn't have even read that because you're not intelligent enough to use Google. He doesn't own Vada, idiot. Polo Buck, $2. Good interview. Salute. Politically incorrect, back with another 2. If true, why is he banned from every sport except boxing? Because boxing allows everybody, man. Polo Buck, $2. Everybody in boxing got a pack. Got it, coach? Thanks. Okay, so I guess his PAC isn't for Pac-Man. Pack might mean like that pack, you know, street code. Jerry, $2 more. Throw age out the window. Floyd, 36.5. Canelo, 23. Exclamation point. Yeah, no, when it's Bud, we got to throw age out. If it was Canelo 40, we'd be saying he's an old man, a grandpa. Tommy Davis, $2. Putting $2 towards Treese new headphones. Treese, you might need to fix that. I mean, I've been told Treese since the first time I sent him the link. He's been jumping back on with this new set of headphones.
I had different sets. We got to we got to find our way, man. We got to find the sweet spot, man. We trying.
We got Pristine Sports, $5. Stop hating and play Jerry's damn song. I mean, stop sending super chats and asking to play the song. So you only want 2 minutes, a minute play because you sent half a message. Like, you know, just say Jerry's song. You know what I mean? And they be like, and my man be like,
I gotta hear it.
Man, why you doing this to CYP? You ain't shit. CYP, you see who it is. It's not me. It's him. It's not me. It's him.
We are under attack. I repeat, we are under attack.
Claim your motherfucking fire back.
Ever I fucking see that has called me a pussy, a coward, a bitch, any of that shit. If I see you in Vegas, I'm fucking you up for real. You better be ready to catch that thing. Don't run, don't hide, and find out.
Ain't no motherfucking timeouts. We're about to swing. Swing. Get in the ring. Yeah. I'm a coward, I'm a loser. I'm him. I'm a soy on puta. I'm him. I ain't shit, never been shit. I'm him. The last motherfucker you want beef with. I'm him. I'm mud-made, concrete jungle raised. I'm built brick by brick. I stick to the script. No pain, no gain, no games played. In my claim to fame, I duck no phase. I move, set the state like a barbecue truck. Bring the smoke, bring the beef, cook 'em up. You know, friend them, no game. That same energy, fuck your handshake. Throw 'em up.
Motherfucker, get you to it. The feeling has fucking arrived. I want no free.
Claim your motherfucking fire back.
I hear you, Mr. CYP. I hear you.
Bro, I hate when a publicist email me asking me what questions I'm going to ask they fighter. Homie, you want me to interview your fighter. How you asking me to send you a list of questions, bro? Like, I'm not seeking you out.
Yeah,
y'all got to get y'all shit together, man. Stop hitting me up with these dumbass requests, man. How the fuck I look like telling you what I'm going to ask the person like I know? I'm Jay-Z, man. I just go in the booth and spit fucking fire, man. Don't ask a fucking artist to tell you how they create art.
Word.
Fucking weirdos, man. Right, that shit is wild to me. I swear. Every time I get a weird request like that, it's like, come on.
Why questions gotta be like, you know, why
they wanna proof them. They wanna like, oh, we don't wanna talk about that. This not the place for that. We raw and uncut.
Exactly.
Yo,
Sometimes we do.
what it do?
What
Hey
up?
man,
What's
shout out
good?
to
What's
you, Ness.
good?
I thought you were, building the yellow brick road for Devin, to get a heart, but I'm glad you want this boost fight. I'm definitely with it too. I think you should get Eddie Hearn on the show with some matchmakers and set it up. Because I
I'm
just
trying.
definitely feel a little bit of energy twist a little bit. Matteo, he was out there for Boots. I know Boots is a quiet dude, but I don't feel like no one's really calling him like that. But I would like to see you set it up. You set it up stuff before in the past. Get Devin that chance.
I'm
Because
trying.
Devin, I feel like he can beat Boots. I'm with you. The same goes for Bud. I was in the back call, definitely showing niggas what's going down. If you feel like you want the easy way out, don't try to leave once you beat Canelo. Stay right there. What did Biggie say? Nigga punch in my face, stay in your place. So I think Bivol versus Bud at 168. No more of this little talk with you, Ness, with this dude who moved from 175 to 168. That ain't Bivol. This is Bivol. If you gonna beat Bivol's payday, then you shall be the payday. That's my call, man.
All
But
right.
set it up, Ness. Don't be scared. Don't be a pussy, because you ain't that.
We setting it up, man. We setting it up. The more I talk about it, the more it's gonna happen, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like all these Devin haters, allegedly you a Devin hater, but you like, oh, Ness trying to set him up. Oh, Ness, we don't want that fight. Fuck out of here. Bro, what type of Devin
Try
hater
to
don't want
set
to
him
see him
up.
knocked out? You a Devin hater, you don't want to see the man knocked out. You a fake hater, man. Demo counter. Fake Devin hater, man.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, is this? I'm finna lock my phone. If it go away, then just come back to me. I don't know what the fuck is going on. This the counter, or is
Yes,
this the regular
sir.
phone? All right. Shit. Damn, it's been so long. I had put a counter in right before the interview. I'm trying to remember what it was about. Oh, one came. Shout out to my brother, man. H Town shit. But he came on and y'all asked him about the Mal Charlo shit. And he was saying it's like coming to work with a bucket instead of your tools organized and whatnot. But just to play on that analogy a little bit, you got to realize all of us do this, especially if you're a regular worker. You know what I'm saying, like a 9 to 5 guy or whatever time you schedule. You go to work sometimes. You might leave the house in the morning and forget some shit. You might have to grab it, take it with you, just toss it in the truck, just to make sure you get there to the job. The biggest thing is showing up and then making sure that you get the job done. Sometimes the job night, we know you might have a degree or you might be better at your job than you perform that particular day. Sometimes you forget some things. That's like leaving your tools at home. So, as long as you show up, which he showed up to the fight, he ain't never assigned a fight, then pull out last minute type shit. So, as long as you show up to the fight and you take care of business, you move on to the next one. So, I mean, the biggest thing is now he done got his life cleared away. Like I said, I know people that's in the camp. So I expect him to come out and stop dude. And he gonna get back on the track from there. It's not too many people that find God at the age that he at and don't take it serious. Usually when you're younger, you're not taking it serious or you don't really see the impact. But once Maul found God and got the relationship back with his brother, I feel like that made him a better person. And obviously, the other shit going on behind the scenes with his wife and all that shit that happened. But, that's neither here nor there. We can pass on that. But yeah, man, like it's not always gonna be perfect when you go to work. He's showing up and he getting the job done. So next time out, he know he's a better fighter, just like we know we can do better at our job sometimes. He gonna come out and he gonna do better. He just gotta be prepared better. What else was there? Oh, the bread man shit. Y'all didn't even get to the questions. I already understood why. Obviously, that was a great interview. And like I had said the day before, I literally had said it's something about Chiron. I feel like he got a great boxing mind, and from watching his interviews, he got a great understanding of shit. And then Breadman comes on and say he thinks out of all of his fighters that's gonna be the one that's a great trainer. I'm expecting him I didn't say that it was gonna be a stoppage, but I'm riding with Bread on this. He believe it, I believe it, man. I'm gonna put some money on that. I'm gonna take the 7-12 or 8-12, something like that, a group round for the end, and see if we can get a stoppage on that. But I'm taking them to win regardless. But yeah, I'm gonna tap back in, man. Shout out to the panel.
Richard Steele stops the fight.
Shut up.
Benitez, what up?
Yo, what's up, Ness? What's up, Ness? Good morning, man. What's up, Treese? What's up,
Oh,
round
here we
one?
go.
What's up, Ryan?
What's good,
Nah,
James?
man, ain't shit, man. Ain't shit, man. Respect to you, Ryan, man. You know, like you respect the guests when they come on the show and join this panel and everything like that. You don't contribute to the dysfunction like niggas like Treese in round one, try to cut them off, try to not hear what they have to say. You know what I'm saying? So you at least respect these guys for what they do on a day to day. So shout out to you, Ryan. You know, but nah, man, Birdman did make some good points, man. You know, he did talk about like, man, at a certain point in your life, man, like it takes a lot for people to have to get up and just do something. You know, like not every fighter gonna just get up and do what the fans want them to do. Because, you know, just because y'all niggas want people to do shit, it really ain't a big deal to the fighter. So that being said, man, Ness, you can't goddamn force nobody to do shit they don't want to do, Ness, man, because on your eyes it might be a big fight, but their eyes is not a big deal. But that's my point right there. Also, man,
I
no,
don't
this
even
does
get
feel
what
like
you're
the old.
saying. What's the point you're trying to make?
Nah,
What point you trying to
you know
make?
what I'm talking. You know what I'm talking about, man. You know, but that's neither here nor there. But I'm gonna keep moving forward, man, because end of the day, it's just a good old Thursday. Um, Also, man, this does feel like the old TBV, man. It's been a long time we had a title for that was talking about heavyweight boxing and shit, man. That we talking about UK heavyweight boxing at that, man. But I really don't care for this topic, man. I really wish you would have did talk about something else. But oh yeah, also, man, damn, losing track of my thoughts. Breadman, he's full of shit though, man. Like he knows damn well that
This guy.
he knows damn well that that Boots is not damn unbeatable at 147, 154. He did say two must see fights is the Brian Norman and Virgil Ortiz, but if we can actually do a community poll and everything, I don't think Boots is actually favored to win one of those fights, and more than likely it's the Virgil fight. I think the people can actually see signs that Brian Norman can beat him, but Virgil, I think Virgil is definitely the favorite going into that fight and probably would stop Boots Ennis. You know, as mean as that nigga may think he is, but I think we see Virgil's actually meaner that he's in the ring because every opponent that actually Bud had, Virgil did better. Virgil showing us that, hey, he may be an educated college student that plays instruments or whatever, but he's trying to knock motherfuckers' heads off in the ring. You know, maybe not as flashy or as whatever as Boots, but he's definitely a killer. So I need to remember that when that fight actually does come into fruition. But also, yeah, man, shout out to Brian Norman. He is going to be the king of 147, and that nigga did look like a raisin on Wednesday. And he did rehydrate well. Um, Devin Haney would get killed by Boots, but Devin Haney get killed by most people. So Ness, man, just stay underneath the computer and everything. Texting Bill Haney saying, "Yo, I need to keep on finding you 143, 142 opponents." You know, the Montana Love opponent, Montana Love level, you know, the bum of the months like he doing for Deontay Wilder. Also, Treese, shout out to you, man. I'm glad that you was able to get Breadman to agree to that right there. So that's one good contribution you did to today's show. Other than that, Ness, what
This
I'm
guy,
really saying
he's
is, Ness, what I'm really saying is, Ness, when it comes to making these wars matchmaking and everything, just because you want fights, just because the community wants people to fight or do whatever, when we get to a certain age, a certain level of success, when we got shit going on, bruh, we just not gonna be motivated just because, goddamn, just because it's a fight that y'all niggas want. But Ness, as always, shout out to you, Ryan. Definitely, respectfully to you,
Appreciate you,
Ryan.
James.
Say
yeah,
that,
man.
say that shit to Breadman.
Supermax. Supermax, come get on his ass. Hey, Supermax,
Say
come
that
get
shit to
him.
Breadman. Say that shit to Breadman. Say that shit to Breadman. Whatever. Yo, hey, anyways, hey, Ryan, shout out to you, man, for being probably the most respectful panelist in TBV history. You a good contribution to the sport, man. I wish much success to you and your brother. Round one, I'm glad that you actually stay talking boxing. That's it. I'm just glad you stay talking boxing and keep the bullshit at home. Nest as always, man. Stay blessed. Shout out to you. Shout out to the community. And Treese, man. I didn't want to put you on mute today, but man, if you on this motherfucker again, I can't do it, bro. I can't do it. I gotta put you on mute through my call. I'll holler at you later, bro. Peace.
Damn. What you
He
did,
sent it.
Trees?
He a hater. We was there calling that fight, man. Rocky put hands and hooves on him and shit, and ever since, man,
Ever
he
since
didn't
then,
like
he's
that.
hated you.
Ever
For
since
telling
then,
the
he
truth.
upset that so
He upset you called it the way it was.
Yeah, man. Shout out to him though, man.
Nasty.
Hater of the year.
He should want to get it back in blood. That's what he should want.
But that'd be too easy, Ryan. Haters like that, they don't think like that. They just want to hate on the next man for doing right. But that's neither here nor there though, Ryan. You know how these guys.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. I'm hearing my man. Nah. Not Nick Floss. Not Blair Cobbs. That ain't what y'all doing, right?
We getting that fight?
Nah, y'all ain't turning down squabbles, is you?
Oh, they turned down.
Oh, y'all about to turn my man. Y'all about to make me back this dude just because y'all ducking him? Don't make me get behind this dude because y'all ducking him. If y'all want me to give him the soapbox he need to let the world know y'all ducking, I will do that. Don't you be ducking my mans, yo. Nah, Rohan Polanco out here getting ducked by Floss and Blair Cobbs.
Well, I feel like Floss is further along than Rohan.
That Floss fight is the fight. Nah, bro. That Floss fight.
You turn down Polanco?
I mean, for Blair, why would Blair not take that? That's a top rank fight. Is it not?
We got to have that Floss, bro. The Floss fight is the one, bro.
Don't do me like that.
Ain't that what PR and DR with the Floss and Polanco? Ain't that? I know that's
Hell yeah, he ain't want that smoke.
Bring that to New York, man. Come on, man. I want that Floss. I like Floss, bro. I like that fight. Nicholas Floss and Polanco. I like that.
Yeah, A-side on Pro Box.
I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, Pro Box and Top Rank, they work together. You put Floss
I'm just saying, Pro Box,
Top Rank card.
They moving Floss right now.
That's not. Matter of fact, that's right. I'm about to hit them up.
Where Gary? I was about to say, where your man?
You out here ducking these squabbles? That's the wrong
What if they got him in position for a better fight? We don't know.
Man, hey yo, if you don't get your ass
so you saying Polanco?
Ryan,
yes, ain't he like top 4 or whatever in the WBA?
Ryan, I told you before, you got to do a better job. I swear to God, I was going to be like, yo, do you know DeWitt Frazier? You got to do a better job, bro. That's your pops, man. What if that man was like, yeah, I used to be watching his treating.
Right now. This morning they were there, 10:30.
Hit them up.
It was
So you saying Polanco about to get the Brian Norman? You talking like he finna get the Brian Norman Jr.?
Bro, they ain't got no evening. Johnny got a day job. We need to get him in there evening time.
Look, I just got pictures from the sparring. They just finished.
Who he sparred? I know yesterday he sparred Big Louis Ortiz, man.
This might be this dude that's fighting Wilder. It might be.
Okay, I set that up then. Okay. That motherfucker better thank me, Terrell. Hey, yo, Terrell, word is born. I'm texting you right now. That's how you doing it, motherfucker? It is.
Ask him if we sparred this morning.
I motherfucking told you that shit was about to be out there for you.
Well, we pulled down to Miami, went back up to Central Florida.
I like that. Y'all pulling up on these dudes, man.
Hell yeah.
Speaking of the heavyweights, since we in the mix of these heavyweights, man, what you think about your man's Brandon Moore? I seen him put out a little training video. He got that fight coming up, Salida Promotion and whatnot.
Oh wait,
no, you know that fight. I'm all tuned in for that fight.
Yeah, it is your man.
You talking about Suge Knight?
Yeah, he be killing me with this. He be killing me.
Stanley Bright, aka Suge Knight, taking on Brandon Moore. I mean, listen, Stanley might be technically better than Moore. You know what I'm saying? We gotta see. We gotta see what goes down.
He put his hands and foots on Milton there. He stopped him. I'm pretty sure.
Jeremiah, you talking about?
Yeah.
Nah, for sure, he did that.
Brandon Moore last fight was just a bit of a, that was some Ben Whitaker type.
It was ugly. It was ugly as fuck.
That was the best part of the fight when they went out the ring, bro.
Went out the ring.
That man Steve Willis said, "I'm counting this down. I'm done with this."
Apparently that's the rule. Apparently they were saying that because neither one of them got touched. That's why Brandon Moore was able to get a win for disqualification. Apparently, I don't know how that
That's
worked though. I don't
hilarious.
know.
I
Out
never
here
seen that in
getting
my
that
life.
work I set you up with and you didn't even text me. That's nasty, yo.
They was saying that it's borderline like when the ball go out of bounds in the NBA, like it's got to hit a surface before the clock stop or whatever.
$2,000 Alex, what up?
Vega. Big Vega in the building.
West Palm
Yo,
Beach.
can you hear me?
What up, champ?
Well, you know,
What up?
just chilling, man. Just listening to you guys. Man, I really couldn't hear the Breadman interview because I had to turn it down my work. Because goddamn, Trees, your fucking mic is loud. Jesus Lord, my fucking
Is it still?
ears.
Am
But
I still loud now? Am I still loud now, or did it sound the same?
I
I feel like
mean,
I tried to
now
turn it
I'm kind
down.
of
I'm
I'm
trying.
parked, so I'm all right. But when I was in motion,
Okay.
like, now I got people with me, and I can't let them know I'm gonna fucking listening to something. So I gotta turn it down, and I got Breadman and Ness at a good level, and then bam, you're booming through. But it's all good, bro. Appreciate you being here. Shout out Ryan, Ness.
Appreciate
Hello.
you.
Um, what are we even talking about? Like, I see the topic, but I haven't heard no one talk about this situation with Moses. Like,
I mean, you certainly heard
uh,
me talk about it, but yeah, I mean, at least we talking boxing. It's been all boxing.
no. I hear you, man. Just I'm trying to keep. I don't want to mess up the flow of the show.
Nah,
Oh,
we
you know
could
what? I'll say
definitely
Basically,
this.
stick
talking
to
I'll
the
say this
about
script.
because you were
Stick to
just
the
talking
script.
about two people, right? That two fighters that are saying that you believe are saying no, right? To a fight, but you know what? Maybe the money ain't right. Maybe the trainer can't fly out that day. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the financial situation is just not in place.
Not for
Maybe they
two
need a couple
fighters.
$1,000s.
Not for
You
two
know what I mean?
fighters.
Hey man, like I
Two
said,
fighter,
maybe the
two fighters,
opportunity
same
isn't there.
excuse.
Maybe if it's for a belt, that's just not enough. They need a couple $1,000s to make sure everyone's gonna be there, specifically their coach or someone else, for them to go ahead and take the fight. Because maybe the opportunity just it don't move them. It don't matter who the opponent is. It's just they need certain people there. Maybe the date ain't right. I don't know, man. I've been hearing a lot of different things past couple of days. But for you to just yell out duck. When for these guys, it's wild, but when someone else do it, it's okay. God bless you, Nesta
I
Gibbs,
mean,
man. We
Vega,
friends, man.
Vega,
I
Vega,
appreciate
Vega,
you.
Vega, Vega. I think that sarcasm is cool, but like we 60 days out. I think that your approach shouldn't be sarcasm. I think that what you should do is decide: do you want to fight at 175 again? Maybe you could fight Marvin, getting him off of his injury. No tune-ups. Let him be from he trains out of the gym that started Earl, R&R Boxing Club. Let him be like Earl and say no tune-ups and fight you and just scrap the Big Bay fight. Listen, I'm nobody's keeper or like protector. $2,000, I told him off air, was ridiculous. You want to make it seem like I think it's okay. It's not. We can shift. I can cancel Marvin's fight. You could take Marvin. 175 or have him come down to 168. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't got to keep playing that game with Big Bay. Like, if he thinks that, he can't fight, we got to move on. We still want you to fight. I don't think you should be taking a joke approach. I think we need to act now. Maybe it's looking for a whole new opponent and, seeing who else in the community would rather fight you. But sticking around, waiting to see what he's going to do and what the community going to do, I think that's unfair to you. And, yeah, man, I'm not with it.
I'll fight Vega.
Oh, hey, man. I'm just saying, where was that energy yesterday for your little episode, bro? That's it, man.
I
That's it. That's all
also
I'm
need to
saying.
do my job as a promoter and try to rally the community behind him because we do want the fight. We do want the fight, do we not? Because it
At the
sounds
end
like
of the day, the
we
people
want
that
it.
need to want to fight the most are the fighters. If the fighters aren't out here putting in the work, something that you speak about, promoting themselves, especially if you need something, you need to speak up, not basically feel like the walls are closing in and you got to defend yourself. If you want people to tune in, right, you got to drop footage, you got to promote, you got to call in, you got to get people to love you or hate you or talk about you or something like that. You know what I'm saying? If I was asking for a couple $1,000s, that's something that I'm prepping for in advance to where I'm basically trying to get people to be on my side, to want to give me money, to throw that in there, then to finally call in. And to be like, well, I mean, yeah, that's what it is. I mean, y'all giving money before, and I'm asking for the most. Like, it is what it is.
Yeah, but that's what I'm
lazy,
saying.
and that's
Pivot from him, though.
disrespectful.
What
And
you
that's no. Hey,
but you
listen,
giving
listen.
it,
Let
you
me
giving
just
it more
listen.
light. We
I
could
don't
just
need you to
pivot from
tell
him.
me how I need to act, how I need to react, or what I need to do. What I want to do is what I'm doing, which is being a sarcastic asshole because that's who I am. That's what I love to do. And I'm not fighting at 175. No, have I ever fought at 175. So you got to remember, this is amateur boxing. If you fight above 165, the weight limit is 176. Shout out to Marvin. I'm not waiting at 175. If he wants to come down to 168, if you want to do it if you want to talk about what's within the weight limit, nah, I'm not trying to fight somebody that's going to weigh 175, bro. Like, that's just not what I'm into. Dog, I am not I'm not a 5'8" guy that's bulky, bro. Like, I shouldn't be fighting at 168. I'm fighting at 168 because of the opportunity. But to be honest, fuck no, I'm not trying to fight Tank Furman. Call it what you want.
So listen.
I ain't trying to fight him at no goddamn 175.
So
quack,
listen.
quack, quack. I don't give a fuck.
Listen. That's all good. You don't have to fight him at 75. We're gonna pivot from that fight. I'm just giving you facts. Remember.
No, I hear you.
Remember,
and I appreciate that.
There's three weights, right? So he could probably weigh 175. You can probably weigh 168, and then you can even probably come in at 155. Remember that there's three weights for a fight. Secondly, we can move on from that. I got Tip's boy, who Tip is flying out with, Brendan Price. He's got 2 fights. He's 32 years old. He's 160, which means you being 68, y'all can still do because it's 3 weights, right? It'll be 156, 164, 171.
No, I hear you. Hey, man, definitely, listen, I want to fight Big Bay because of you. I want to fight Big Bay.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. Listen, my brother, we got to be
fight Big Bay
adults,
because that's been in my – let me finish, man. I want to fight Big Bay because that's what my mind has been set on. So that's something I want to see. I want to see what can happen. Maybe he'll change his mind in a week or two. You never know. I'm going to stay training. Things going to stay the same. But, yeah, let's come up with some absolutely. We got to do our due diligence. Let's come up with, like, actual replacements because I'm not here to fuck around, Ness. I don't fuck around when it comes to what I say I'm going to do something. I don't fucking – when we first started doing this, I told you, listen, I have some obstacles to overcome. Ness, I've overcome all those obstacles, basically. I haven't come back with you with none of the shit I told you I was dealing with before. Either it's been resolved or shit's been pushed back. Because that's what we're supposed to do as adults is handle our business, right? And if we need help, no problem. There's a way to do it. That's all I'm saying. But let's come up with a list of potential replacements. Let's take a look, and we'll definitely keep that in mind, man. But yes, the plan, of course, August 2nd, Watertown, Wisconsin. Border wars. I'm coming to fuck somebody up. I don't give a fuck. All right? I hope it's Big Bay. If not, then we'll fuck somebody else up, man. But now you got me all worked up, bro. I gotta go.
Get him, Alex. Get him.
I mean, I would just shift. Why not fight Tip's boy? It'll be a big community fight. Tip will hype him up. They traveling together. And then we just reschedule
didn't
that.
Vega have arguably the most exciting performance? His last one, he just sparked somebody out quick, right?
Like you said, arguably, Tip won fight of the night because he got a stoppage with blood. Vega also got a stoppage.
Vega just went off on his Pacquiao
Vegas was
shit.
the only first round stoppage. My man got first round action.
He went wild on it. He just pinned the dude against the ropes, pinned him on the ropes like some wet pants, and just started beating him.
It sounds like Vega think that
What's up, Ryan?
What's good?
Treese.
It sounds like my man. What's good, man? It's funny. It sounds like Vega think that Big Bay pricing himself out, man.
He is pricing himself out. I told him that, bro. Come on, $2,000 is crazy. Honestly, I don't even want us to do it because it's setting a bad precedent. Like CYP started this. Now look, he don't want the 600 CYP guy. He want double, triple.
Word.
Like that's bananas. It needs to stop right now. It's crazy. That's why I said just pick another fight. What the fuck you worried about it for? Mr. Quick, $5. Might be the best interview I've seen, fam. Shout out, Breadman. That was game. You really got to pay for. Thank you, Ness. Thanks, panel, for the greatest questions. Salute to you. We apologize we didn't get to the people's questions, but you know, some shows just take their own flow. Raking, $5. Did we talk about Munguia testing positive for his first fight in the Canelo camp? Absolutely. Jerry, $2. Ask him about Norman. Yeah, man, we don't really look at that. Counterpunch for Bill Haney. Shout out Polo Buck. Mr. Quick, $2. Let Breadman get his kids. Damn, laugh out loud. I know, man. We had him hostage. The Nigerian Nightmare, $2. We need a part 2. Yeah, nah, man. Shout out to Bread, man. Shout out to Bread. Bucky Rogers, $5. Treese, you doing your thing, champ. Just turn your mic down a notch. Salute the panel. Salute emoji. One lump sum, $2. You seen Haney, Munguia, pop, dirty. Yep, we talked about it. Mr. Quick, $2. What does Dev have to offer Boots? Realistically, the biggest fight he's ever had. Also, the only pay-per-view fighter he's ever got an offer from or, you know, interest from. Should I continue? Realistically? With your capital letters and shit? The Axiom, member. Something else. Will he not be the most accomplished fighter on Boots' resume? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So he offers Boots stardom. He offers Boots legacy. He offers Boots his first pay-per-view fight. Devin did 17,000 in his hometown, 14,000 plus in right here in Las Vegas, and then he did what, 12,000 in New York? Don't be silly. Don't be silly.
Dev fights Boots, who you got, Ness? Dev or Boots?
Devin.
Okay.
It's Team DHP around here.
That's not jumping out the boat.
I'm not jumping ship. We ain't change our pick because Wilder was fighting Fury, and we ain't change our pick because Danny was fighting Laura. We ride with our guys around here. We lose with you, we win with you.
That's a fact. Shout out. Where do you want to fight at, though?
But I can't. I'm not rocking with you if you get mad because I'm telling the truth when you did lose.
Word.
Where you want to see them guys fight at? We know.
I wouldn't give two fucks if they fought on the moon. Give me the fight. I don't care if they fought on the moon. Give me the fight. And another thing, has Boots ever been on drug testing? Because that's another thing that's a stress. People don't take needles well.
See,
people
we started some shit today.
People don't take the. No, you're not. You going the wrong way. Don't let your mind be ignorant, right? Think bigger than that. I'm not insinuating. I'm saying the act of drawing blood. The act of drawing blood, has he gone through it in a 6 to 8 week camp? You know, because that takes something out of you physically. Has he been able to ever train while being blood tested? That's what I'm saying. When they taking pints of blood from you randomly, how do you perform? So
I gotta think that they testing him for the unified. If they're not testing him for a
Google
unified
it. Google's your
title,
friend. Google's your friend.
When I had my
Breadman said.
When I had my
don't
fights,
bring
you
it up.
have pre-fight physicals as a pro, right? And I don't think any of those. This was like 20 years ago. I'm trying to remember, but I don't think that involves taking blood. Just the normal pre-fight physicals. So yeah, I think that would only be for PD testing, the blood. So yeah, you're right. Maybe people get freaked out by that.
Not only freaked out though, Marco. It's like, bro, you take a pint of blood from. I'm drained.
Is that much they take?
I mean, I don't
think
know.
they take
We
two.
don't know.
They got to take 1 and 2 samples, right?
Two
Yeah, it's not a pint. It's probably
Yeah.
just a couple vials, but yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah. Yep. Couple vials, I think so.
You know, styles make fights. I watched the Karen fight. I think Devin and Bill and whoever else they bring in can look at the two Karen fights. Look at that footwork. Match that to the Jose Ramirez footwork. Equal ended. He's hooking. He's hooking Ramirez. He ain't even used the jab on Ramirez. Boots do all this hand down shit. Yeah, he got power. But in the meantime, when your hand's down, Dev could be jabbing you in the face. His feet fast enough to move. That's how Keith Thurman beat Porter, with Porter's pressure. Being able to move with your feet. That's all. I mean, listen, I'm riding with mines. Mr. Quick, $2. What does Dev have to, I read that. The Axiom, 52 months on the contender level. Haney versus Karen. Now that's a fight that you need to ask the last super chat. What does Karen offer Haney realistically? So you want me to take a tough fight to prove to you that I deserve to fight Boots when I'm already the biggest name Boots would have fought in his career till date? I can't be doing this shit with y'all, man. Jonathan, Sims, $2. Tank and Tip are bosses. Don't tell them what to do. Philly D, member for 10 months on the prospect level. Let's go, Philly D. 2 more months. You got a year rocking out with the gang gang. And he says, Treese, Midwest Mafia, boxing glove emoji, fan from the UK. Salute. UK emoji, Union Jack flag. Daniel Vega, $2. Zayas versus Garcia Perez for the WBO, July 26th. That's going to be a barn burner. That kid, Garcia Perez, is nice. I watched his last fight. That's the guy that beat Conwell.
Let's not get that, man.
Yeah, he's nice, bro. He's gonna be doing
I'm interested in that fight though, man. It's gonna be a good fight. He was tough. He looked long too. He looked big. He did look big and man.
And he's a Fernando Beltran fighter, I'm pretty sure, which is a Haney Munguia fighter. Polo Buck, $5. I hear Treese in my sleep since he been on the panel. Shout out Toledo, Ohio, Midwest Mafia. Y'all know what the F going on. Albert Bell, y'all be cool. Speak emoji. Kenichi emoji. And the loudspeaker. What is that? Bullhorn emoji. Michelangelo, member for 2 months on the prospect level. Let's go. Shout out Mozzie, Track Fire. Jerry, send it to your local Goodwill. Hey, Jerry, just your reminder of the day, 3 days in a row, send Mozzie the fucking beat. You gatekeeping the beat, man. That's nasty, bro. How you go from Rookie of the Year to a gatekeeper? One Way Renzo, $2. So Ruiz didn't get jacked and regain the weight. Ruiz didn't pop. Assumption is only that. You know, we talking about people that actually pop, which FYI, the list as of right now is...
Wow. Ruiz.
The list right now is Saul Canelo Alvarez, Oscar Valdez, Ryan Garcia, Julio Cesar Martinez, Luis Nery, and now Haney Munguia. There's probably more. And as far as Terrell Herndon, who's fighting Deontay, he just did 7 good rounds, with my man Ricardo Brown out of Canada, trained by DeWitt Frazier. Let's go. Let's go.
Trained by who?
Look, you see, Brian? That's why I say you do a bad job. Look at what Marco said. Trained by who?
By you? Or
my pops, bro. Don't worry.
Oh,
don't worry.
Right.
Y'all about to know. Don't worry, Ness. Y'all about to know. That's all.
Yeah, but you got it. You got to be doing
I'm trying to help y'all out.
Do you train with your pops? Do you train with him?
My brother
fighters
does.
with him?
My brother is a pro fighter.
So you never hop in with your pops? You never come in like a chief second, chief third, whatever?
Train?
Yeah, why you don't do the Robert Garcia Jr., aka Pita?
Because these guys is all divas, man. Y'all got egos big as the freaking mountains. You tell a fighter one thing wrong, man, these guys all soft, man.
Really?
Soft.
Those Canadians are soft, man.
Whoa.
Nah, you getting aggressive. That's what I'm talking about, Ness.
That's what I'm talking about. And you a fighter, Marco. Pistol Park with Mozzie, $2. Lender for my life, my peach emoji, aka Ash, shaking my head. And that's because you still haven't sent the beat. Stop being a gatekeeper, bruh. Send the beat. Bandalorian.
Come on, Jerry, send that beat, man.
He's scared for somebody to step on it.
Yo,
hey, yo, ain't you a DMX fan? If you scared, get a dog. Bandalorian, what up?
Yeah, why you snapped at him like that, Marco? You was making his point.
Right?
Hey, like you said, Ness, I ain't even tripping because, like, you ain't get to the fan question with Bread, man. Hey, that damn snack segment y'all had, that was legit probably your best interview ever because, like, Bread, man, he broke that shit down in a way I literally never thought of. And you know, you craziness because you always gonna throw that line out there and see if somebody take that bait. Because before you even said it, I said, I know this motherfucker finna ask about Bud. And sure enough, your ass asked about Bud. I said, oh shit, here we go. But
Hey man, he set
I
that
ain't
up, right?
that.
Like he gave us the knowledge
Yeah,
on
he
how
did.
dudes take him. All I did is, hey, this guy's off too. Why don't we?
Yeah.
That's
Why
true though,
are we
because
not thinking like that?
remember Errol Spence, he had tweeted that. Remember, he was like, these fighters, he was like, they be chilling, they don't even fight, and he was like, they don't be having nobody, even if they enrolled in that 24/7 or the WBA or WBC program. He was like, if they not fighting, he was like, they don't be having nobody come and just randomly drug test them until they start a camp. So it's like it is crazy, but I don't know. I feel like shit like that just not even corruption in boxing. I feel like motherfuckers just be lazy. You know what I mean? And it's bad because like you see of course the Haney Munguia shit. It's like they gotta get a hold on to that, man. But what I was gonna ask you, so you see the so you see this card that they had just talked about, like the shoo. You see the shoo fight.
Yeah, I
So
don't even
since
know
they
who
got
that
him,
dude is. Who's that dude?
hey, so that's why I was gonna tell y'all. Like, there you go with
I don't
your
know.
Namibian. Remember, you said Frank Warren, Eddie Hearn. They talking about a Namibian
Yeah.
who was gonna fight Edgar Berlanga. So there you go. They found a Namibian for Shushu. But so since they got Shushu him, he number 13 in the WBC. I can't believe they ain't get him at least Cuello, Castro, Komatov. Like, goddamn, they had plenty of options. Even Sagawa again. Like, that's crazy. They went all the way to the bottom, but. So that was brought me to this question I was gonna ask you. I know you got the plugs already there, so you
Mario
could lob it.
Barrios.
My bad.
Possibly, no, you good. So possibly, if Nakatila, if he lose, so say Abdullah Mason, if he win next Saturday and Justin Paldo win next Saturday, so you think Top Rank they'll make them fight
Well, they already offered Paldo an
for the
offer,
WBO?
remember?
No, exactly. See, so that's why I'm saying that, because I don't think Top Rank gonna make that Keyshawn and Abdullah fight. Like, I get what Abdullah's saying, but I don't think Top Rank gonna make them fight each other.
Yeah, me
Like, I think
neither.
they waiting to see if they gonna have Keyshawn vacate or something like that. So that's why I was curious of that, just to see. So, but that's all I had called in to say though. Again, salute for that interview. That shit was A1.
All right. Yeah, I don't think they'll make that Abdullah. I mean, he would have to push for it, and it would have to get under Keyshawn's skin. Right? Like, it would have to get under Keyshawn's skin where he's like, yeah, like Charlo did that. Shout out to Jamal Charlo. Once upon a time, he did that. Julian Williams was his mandatory talking greasy. It's funny because obviously Stephen Edwards was the trainer back then. But, Julian made that fight happen by taking to social media and talking greasy enough to make Charlo say, you know what, I can't even make this weight no more, but I'm going to make it one more time to shut that dude up. And, man, hell if that's exactly what he did, bro. He fucking dropped Julian with a jab, and I think he went on to stop him. It was a long time ago, but, yeah, man. Fats, what up?
Yo, Catchway Haney ain't on the live today.
Nah, he ain't here, yo. He ain't here.
He ain't here today. Court in 4K line. See, and I ain't even know. I forgot he said that about the other fighter. I was specifically talking about when he was trying shit on Tank about the Ryan Garcia fight, calling it an exhibition and all that. But that's crazy. Y'all want to move like the face of boxing. I mean, just say it. I mean, shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, ain't no need of hating on nigga how, you know what I mean? They doing catch weights now. They fighting this dude at 143, 145. He talking about this, everybody else. Nah, that's y'all putting that shit out there. I don't know why Haney don't just move up to 147. Like, what he taking baby steps to get up there? But that's what I'm talking about. They played for Kentucky at 140. They got to 140. Then all of a sudden they start moving a little funny. Like that shit crazy. Like, just go all the way up to 147. Like, I don't understand it. Like, you fighting this dude at 145. They trying to drain fighters now. That shit crazy. That shit crazy. I don't really like it. But it's funny, man. This Eddie Reynoso shit. There's some correlation there, though, man. Every time somebody train with him, they popping up dirty. You get what I'm saying? Like, why they don't get him the Victor Conte treatment? I don't understand that. Is everybody else but him? You know what I mean? Like, but we know what it is. We know what it is. They on that PD shit over there. It's all good. It's all good though. But What else I was ready to say, man? The Keyshawn and Shakur shit, bro. Eventually they gonna have to fight. I mean, all this, we best friends, our mothers hang out and all that shit. Nobody want to hear that shit. Nobody want to hear that shit. Like, even his grandfather even said that, like, for the right number, that shit gonna happen. Nobody want to hear that. Nobody want to hear that. And I ain't gonna lie, if Abdullah do fight Keyshawn Davis, the winner of that fight, that's the man of the division. Cause if they fight before Tank and Shakur, I mean, like, first off, neither one of them guys took the belt off nobody. Both of them fought. One of them was elevated. Tank got the email belt. He waited till Haney left to get the belt after saying he don't do email and all that shit. But you waited till he left to get elevated. Shakur didn't want to fight Haney right away. You wanted to fill out fight, vacant title. You want a vacant title. Keyshawn the only one that took the belt off a champion. Like if him and Abdullah fight, that's the leader of the division now. I don't care how long Tank and Shakur and them been there. Y'all not doing shit. Y'all not pushing the envelope. 1 minute, I'm gonna wait till he say he want to fight. Tank talking about we only putting pressure on him to fight the best guys. Like, this shit crazy right here. I like how Abdullah coming, man. He not up here talking about, oh yeah, we cool, we trained together, so we ain't fighting. Nah, fuck that. Fuck that shit. You get what I'm saying? I like how Shorty coming, man. So hopefully they get that fight and we can get it popping. But catchweight Haney's, y'all caught live on 4K.
All right. Shout out Fats. Big Gucci. What it do? We got a
What up, gang?
counterpunch for Tip. Where you at? Where you at? What up, champ?
Yeah, man. Who's on the panel still?
Full house, man. I got Treese. I got Ryan, Marco, myself.
Yes, sir. Shout out Treese, man. Shout out Ryan, Marco. Yo, Treese, man. I couldn't pick your fighter Khalil Cole out of a basket of corn, man. I never heard of that dude.
Damn. What?
Well, I hope you tuning in. I hope you tuning in this Friday. I hope you tuning
Yeah,
in closely, man.
tomorrow
We going to
night.
get it back in blood, man, like some of these other
Nah,
fighters.
I'm gonna be paying attention just 'cause that's your boy. I want to see what you hyping him for. But yo, man, been a long time since we even touched on the topic, bro. Um, Look, I like Itauma, right? But let me tell you something, man. The way the UK be supporting dudes and they be hyping up their guy, like that's their sport, you feel me?
Yep.
They gonna make the dude bigger than what it, really is. I'm not saying Itauma's like overrated, but I feel like Itauma's like the UK version of Jared Anderson, bro. We was holding him to a very high standard.
That's the issue. Jared had a way better resume after 12 fights, and Jared even fought a Charles Martin, former opponent. This guy's being called the next Mike Tyson. He ain't even done what Jared done.
That's what I'm saying. Yo, that's exactly what I'm saying this. And yo, look, Mike Tyson was like 12% body fat at heavyweight. There'll never be another Mike Tyson. They wildin'.
Yep.
The UK
Yep.
just like that, man. But look, if he fights Martin Bakole, oh shit, if he fights Martin Bakole, man, it might be worse than the Jared fight. Not even trying to disrespect. Shout out to the UK brethren, man. Yo, Timboski, where you at, man? Call in. Yo, Martin Bakole is the biggest, baddest heavyweight in the division easily, bro. It's crazy
That's not
because,
what
yo,
Joseph
he gets hit in
Parker
the top of
thinks.
the head.
You doing that shit, man. You doing that
That's not
Mario
what Joseph
Barrio
Parker
shit,
thinks.
bro.
That's not what
Nah,
Joseph
bro.
Parker
Y'all doing
thinks.
that Mario Barrio
Nah,
shit,
look,
bro.
listen. I was just gonna get
Bakole
to that,
like
bro. Look,
Barrios didn't win his last fight, bro, and y'all trying to tell
Nah,
me that these
Mario
guys is like
You were talking
beasts
about
that's
body fat.
unbeatable
Look at
guys.
Mario
Bakole.
ain't it either, to be honest.
Look
I'm
at
saying,
Bakole when
and
you talk
like
about body
and
fat.
Bakole ain't win his last fight. Barrios ain't win his last fight. Shout out
Bakole
to the
comes
draw
in
guys, the draw
grossly
dudes. These
Nah,
guys is
underprepared.
out of control.
hey,
nah,
listen.
Bakole's, yeah, he's
It's
eating too much, bro.
He's
it's
eating mad
crazy.
snacks.
I feel like it's crazy he gets hit in the top of the head and Parker slithered out of that one. Man. Let's be real. Parker got, bro, and the top of the head is crazy. Then FA want to pull a skull and run around the ring when he felt that power, man. But Coley need a real shot, man. But that's all I got, man.
He 0-1
I
and
think
1, bro. I ain't
I
gonna
think
lie.
Bakole has turned out to be more of a of a bust.
He
He's been
0-1-1 in his
proven.
last 2 fights. I ain't going.
He's
Yeah.
proven to be a bit of a bust. Bakole. I have high hopes for Bakole. He's a big dude, strong, but he just comes in too out of shape and
Stainless.
He got the bag now. He not working out, man.
Yeah,
Where that
I guess
track
so.
at?
Yo, what up? What
Midwest
up?
Mafia.
What's
What up,
good,
though? Where the
Stainless?
track at? Off the
Yo,
top,
what up,
Stainless.
though? Y'all ain't gotta play no track for me today, man. I just graduated my youngest from high school 2 weekends ago. I know it's a lot of us here
Congrats.
who have children graduating, you know what I'm saying, this month. So I just wanted to take a minute and shout out all y'all parents, you know what I'm saying, these boxing dads and boxing moms who facilitate making sure their children got everything they need to be the best in life. So, you know, mine just did it. He'll be starting college in like 2 months, man. So that everybody else has got somebody graduating. I just wanted to take a minute and shout y'all out, man. Good job, man. Y'all did it. That's all I got, man. Y'all keep on with this hilarious show. And Treese, man, you need to stop that with Dev Dance Revolution, man. 4 pounds ain't
Hey,
gonna
man,
make
where
them
the
sit
music?
down on the
Where
shot
the
today.
music
But,
at, Stainless?
yo, it's
Don't do
always
me that. Where the music?
yo, you know I had to get it in, man. I done heard about you. You know what I'm saying? Your violence consulting and yeah. But as I always say, please make sure you push that thumbs up. Share this and every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This here is TBV for life. If you ain't on Patreon or at least a YouTube subscriber, then you stupid. And once again, man, shout out to all y'all parents, man. Y'all did it, man. We did it. Peace.
Yo, he's so right, bro. I'm going through that with my daughter, and I ain't realize how expensive it is, bro. Me and my wife walk. I'm like, damn, was it always this expensive for like graduation and prom? You know what I'm saying? Because we both graduated and we both had prom. Like, damn, this shit expensive. I had to talk with my daughter. I'm like, listen, I hope this is a month. I mean, like a graduation thing. Like, if you're gonna be one of them girls that need $500 to look good, that's a problem. I don't know what society is teaching these people. Like, you got to do hair, nails, feet, lashes. Fuck, it's like, bro, that's a fucking car payment. We got to get it together, man. Need my girl in the box. I got to put her in the boxing because she need to get punched in the face a little son to realize the reality is real.
Damn.
I'm just being real, bro. Listen. If you raise your daughter to believe
that's crazy.
Something's wrong.
That's wild.
Something's
That's wild.
wrong. Something's wrong.
It be kids and designer out here and whatnot. Kids been coming. I've been seeing it, man, with these prom pictures. These kids in luxury cars, Ferraris, Mercedes.
No,
all type of
and listen, it's very expensive. You talking about the car they got to get to. You know, we used to do limos back in the day. People don't even do that now. They
we did
renting
the limo.
exotic cars.
I did the limo for prom.
No, not no more. Not no more. These kids renting exotic cars now. They want to whip up just them in a date in an exotic fucking car, and then
crazy.
It's the prom after the going out after, and it's just like graduation is a whole nother day, a whole nother hair, a whole nother pictures. Yeah, this shit is crazy. It's tough out here. Shout out to Stainless. I remember he bringing that up, but what did I say to y'all? Like, yo, this man put like 4 through college.
That's wild.
Through college. This is when he talking about high school. So he went through this multiple times, you know what I'm saying? Because it was like high school, then you talking about college. He said 500 ain't terrible. Man. That's a problem, man. You can't teach them that 500 ain't terrible, bro. Like, that's wild, bro. Like, yo, I come from a time where a studio apartment used to be $500. You talking about getting ready for a date with $500? That's bananas, man. We got to do better. I know I had that conversation. Like, listen.
So I could do a lot with $500.
This shit better be because it's a special occasion. This can't be, and my daughter does hair and nails. Because I've been said that. I'm like, yo, you can't keep hitting me up to do nails or hair. Like, you and your girls don't know shit. Let her practice on your head, and you practice. And I promise you,
right?
She could do you some bohemians right now and make 280, 250. Because you can't teach a kid to just like gimme. The fuck, nah. Get that shit together. I bought her the mannequin head and everything. She practiced them goddamn braids. Listen, ain't no games here, man. Ain't no soft parents around here. I'm
She
off that
doing
old
that
school
out of
shit.
curiosity, Ness. I know Stanley was talking about doing the college thing with his kids. I don't know if she doing the
Yeah,
college,
my
but is she
daughter's going
doing
to
like a
college, bro. I'm fucked.
okay for sure? That's what's
My daughter she certainly, and I said to her, I said, how you gonna go to college? You ain't even asked me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know you about to be coming to me. And sure enough, they already hit me with the, oh, is this first day something I need 250? It's like, damn.
tuition,
You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? You
room and
just, yo,
board.
listen.
Yes,
I'm
sir. I
trying to
gotta
get rid.
get the.
I'm
They
trying
gotta
to
get
get
the
rid of the
meal plan.
dogs. I'm trying to
I
get
need
rid of
my
the
meal
dogs because that's
plan.
an expense. Now you talk about we got to put you through college. That's why I said shout out to motherfucking Stainless. They
It
did it
took me
over and
30.
over and over.
It took me 30 years to pay off my college debt. I just paid that shit off this year.
Bro, it's not easy,
Wow.
man.
I
Listen,
believe.
my son got college debt. You
Shout
know what
Damn.
I'm
out to
saying?
Biden. Shout out to
Y'all gotta
Biden
get
who putting that shit
scholarships,
in
bro.
limbo for the real niggas. Biden had, yeah. Shout out to Biden who was
Hey,
doing this
my
Oh yeah,
shit.
he
son,
did that
listen.
college
Yeah,
forgiveness
I
shit.
he had
literally
that
told
shit in
my daughter,
limbo
I'm
for the
like, yo,
real
did
niggas.
you
He
talk
wasn't
to
paying
your
them.
brother? Like, did you talk to your brother? You sure you want a dorm? Because that's just more money. It's like, bro, can we just get to where we need to go without all the fancy shit? Like, if you want an education, well, get that. But no, now you want a dorm. That's another 20,000.
Oh,
They don't allow
yeah,
you
yeah.
to live off campus though, and that's like
Nah,
here at
that ain't true. I don't
University.
know about what college. I mean, maybe her college don't.
No,
I
I'm
can't
saying
tell
I
you.
was just
But
about to
listen, it's
say
crazy.
I was just about to say here at the University of Toledo D1 College, you feel me? You like as a freshman, they make you stay on campus. Like if you want to, you can't apply for a off-campus
I don't
residential
know.
spot. You feel me? As a freshman, they've got you in they put you in
Listen,
dorm.
my kids made their own decisions. You know, I could talk to them. I told my son the same thing. Why campus? But it's not like I don't know why. I know the answer. You want to be alone. You want to live that life. Who don't want to have a college life? We see it on the movies.
College, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But it's not worth it. The partying and the fake freedom you think you about to have is at a price.
Yeah, it's an
It's at a
expense.
price. It's at a dollar amount. You rushing out your house to throw this debt on your back. For what? Be debt free. Be
That shit's
debt
crazy.
free.
Where a
Live
lot
with
of doctors,
me. Live with me. Be debt free.
Doctors is
a
crazy.
lot of
Oh
doctors
man,
don't make
yeah.
money until they're like in their 40s or 50s because law school is a crazy expense to pay back.
There you go. Look, my man One Way Renzo says my wife does Tad's daughter's already learning. Hey, listen, they pick them up. They
Oh,
pick
word.
things up,
That's
man. You
lit.
just gotta teach them, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I told my daughter, I said, this ain't no. What the fuck? You know how hard it is for daddy to make 280? Nah, you got to practice. Didn't you tell me your girlfriend do hair? And it went from there. You know what I mean? She learned from there. You gotta at least push them to try.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Yeah, CYP.
Yo,
Yeah.
what up, conquistadors on the panel? What happening? Hey, let's get to the point. It's a sad day, man. It's a sad day when Haney Munguia, another Latino brethren, get his ass knocked out, and then in his next fight, he testing positive. Hey, don't y'all see this? I know Trees follow me. Like, you know, when Triple G had that fight where he beat Canelo, but people gave it to Canelo, but people thought Triple G won. Then for the preparation for the next fight, Canelo test positive, and then had
Not
people
dirty.
arguing with me about the coincidence of it all. How about when Ryan Garcia get knocked out by Tank, and then his next fight, it's the brawl for it all. The brawl for it all. He tests positive. He tests positive too. Like, do y'all see this fucking pattern that my Latino brothers are doing just to stay in the spotlight? Hey man, if y'all, you know, I noticed something because I know the history of boxing. There really hasn't been that many good Latino boxers from like 147 up. Like that's not their division. 147 up, they don't do too well. The bottom ones, they do their thing down there. They're not really big people. And I noticed that the bigger it gets, the more computer raw we starting to see issued out. Now, if you need these kind of supplements to fight, motherfucker, I'm being honest with you. We might be so good that we can let you sprinkle a little computer raw here and there, just a little bit, just a little bit, just a gram or two. You know what I'm saying? A gram or two, maybe 2 months before the fight. Maybe you could do that to make it a competitive fight. Because I'm telling you right now, y'all looking bad right now. You're looking bad right now. Like, shout out to Dave Benavidez, who a big Mexican out there whooping ass and don't need to cheat to do the shit. Shout out to him. Because he really the last of the Mojicos. The last of the Chihuahuas. Huh? Huh? He it's really him out there. It's really him. Y'all need to get your backpack, strap them up on the Benavidez train. Because other than that, you just can't trust you motherfuckers up there. Jaime, I'm disappointed in you. I like the fact that you a dog, but that's some straight bullshit, boy. Bullshit. You knock niggas out, you can take getting your ass knocked out too. I'm getting tired of these fake tough guys. If you knocking niggas out, you can afford to get your ass knocked out too. That's how warriors do. Stop being pussy out there. Who cares? Homeboy got you, whatever. Jaime, you were still gonna be a star. People are still gonna support you, regardless. Because you're a Mexican, they got a fan base, you're gonna do it. I'm gonna tell y'all not gonna have a fan base. Protect y'all, make y'all pay-per-view stars, go out there and fight for you and stand up for y'all, and then y'all fucking cheating them, man. I'm calling y'all the fuck out. If you can't take the heat, get your ass out the kitchen, huh? I'm sick and tired of this shit. And yes, CYP fucking said it. Bottom line, let's put it in layman's terms. If you have to fucking cheat to compete, you don't fucking belong. CYP out.
All right, Giovanni. Giovanni, gotta unmute.
Yo.
Yo.
What's the word? What up? Boxing voice.
What up?
Popping this. Yo, you know what's crazy? If you would have let me come on before CYP, I would have said, where's CYP at, man? Come on, CYP, man. Get in there with him, man. I got my money on CYP, man. Go on 68. What's his name? Baby Vega, right?
Ha, Vega, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Come on, CYP, man. Hop in the ring. Get in there. Both of y'all 168. That'll be a clean fight. You know what I'm saying? Even it out. You know, he don't have an opponent. Come on, man. Yo, shout out CYP, man. I like that guy. That's a funny dude. But yeah, you know, shout out the Boxing Voice. That's all I want to say, man. Peace. I'm out, man. CYP, take the fight, man. Come on. Go on 68. Hop in there, bro.
Yeah, I don't think he'll try to do that for Vega. He said he would do 68 for King. But I don't know.
Hey, no, you got to put that same pressure on him like you be putting on Claresi. You said you'd come down for the weight for this fighter. You got to come down for that fighter. Come on, man. I like the fight, though. I like it.
Counterpunch Price is right.
That's my guy in the Bay. In Oakland, Kakalaki.
Yeah, Sacktown, no?
Yo, you got
Kakalaki.
Here.
What up,
though? You hear me?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. Well, shout out to the panel, man. How y'all doing?
Straight.
What up?
What's good?
What up?
Yeah. Hey, I wanted to weigh in on a damn the border wars thing that you did yesterday, and you talked about it a little bit during this session, but I didn't catch the whole thing. By the way, I didn't even hear a dude come in and defend himself. I just heard the beginning of it because I caught it late. But anyway, yeah, Ness, you setting a bad precedent, man. It got to be a cap on this shit, man. And again, I don't want to bad talk dude because I met dude is cool, and he gave my fighter work. You know what I'm saying? But I think this shit is getting out of hand, bro. Too damn bands, like that's crazy. Like it got to be some type of contribution that's from self. You feel me? Helping on the back end on some loose strings that need to be tied up type shit. Yeah, but funding the whole shit. I mean, damn, come on, we grown ass men. Not to say dude ain't, but I mean, as this shit is a hobby. You getting limelighted. You becoming a figure in the community. You know what I'm saying? It got to be some type of you getting something from it. You know, you getting the workout. You getting better. You getting coaches looking at you. You know, you getting all these hobbyist type shit. But man, listen, we not getting flown out type shit, man. We not females. Something got to come from you, man. People who don't got it, families, big families, got tragic situations like the dude who got the fire, shit like that. That's acceptable. You want some, but come on, man. We all got to put in, man. We all got to put in something that on the back end, cool. But this is an idea, and charge me if I go over, man. Run me another one. But look, Ness, I was thinking just like you got the border war. Can you still hear me? Because I'm on the road.
Nah, you
Yeah, we
perfect.
got you.
No, yes, you
Great,
good.
great. Because y'all ain't saying shit. Y'all ain't, yeah,
We
ain't no one
listening. We
laughing.
locked
I can't
in.
hear
You
shit. So,
We letting
cooking.
you cook.
You cooking. We
Nah,
locked in.
burn.
Yeah, you cooking.
great. Now, check this out. This is another idea I was thinking with the border wars, right? Like you got the fighters and all that. What about these dudes who ain't fighting, right? Who can still get in on the work? What about starting like a little promoter league type thing to go with the fighters, where it's like, let's say we start out with 4 promoters, because there's some people on this shit on this community that got chips. Okay, you can be the financial backing. There's some other people, not saying Treese ain't got chips because I don't know what his pocket look like, but Treese is promoting. He got the mouthpiece. He gonna push. He gonna contact the fighter. Some of these fighters is like your boy who CYP get into it with again. I forget his name.
OC the ball.
Keem, OC.
King. No, King.
King.
So that tell you, you know what I'm saying? Just, I don't even remember dude's name, but King. He ain't even over here promoting himself. He quiet. Even somebody like Lobo, and I fuck with Lobo. He dope, right? But he not really out here pushing and talking and speaking. People like CYP. He's not one of them type of fighters. So it's like that's what you got the promotional people for, who's gonna sit out here and push you and put your fighter out there. Make sure that you're getting footage. Being on the back end on the calls and the back call and all that, and trying to get sparring with your people and all that type of stuff. And you can even make it where it's a team thing and ain't just the individual. Treese may be over there. He may be a promoter. He got 4 dudes in his squad, and they come up with a damn name, but they putting the bread together and everything to where they sponsoring the fighter and they over there putting it out, and then maybe they can even get something on the back end from the show, or from the turnout. Not to be stepping on your toes or whatever, but it can go big. Your boy who's a promoter or a manager, he got even a course and all that type of shit. Maybe they can tie in some type of way with that. Maybe you got connections. Maybe you can put them in like, hey, this is a low budget, starting from the bottom, grassroots ass promoter to be doing border wars, but he pretty good at it and popular. Man, what's up? Connect, put my boy on where he can shadow you, or he can go in on something with you. It can turn into even bigger, just like if one of our guys from Border Wars turned out to go pro after amateur. We can do the same thing with promotion or management. You feel me? Where people can test their skills and do that. And even if it's, whether it be financially, where they trying to contribute and be able to invest, or maybe it's they got the mouthpiece. You feel me? Or maybe they got the connects, or maybe they just got they're able to be creative in ways that they do it. Look at these dudes who's making these fucking rap songs. Dope as fuck, man. Look at that. They could be part of this shit. Look at the dude who look at these dudes who are putting these videos together, like when CYP did his video. That's dope. Content is dope. You got creators like that can team up, and you can have a little promotional league within the border wars and all that too. So that's it. I don't know how we gonna structure it. Maybe you can get your dude who do the betting for you, Ness, when you do the bets. That was a dope part of it too. I thought that was cold as well. Maybe you can get him to do some type of outline, since he got the brains and shit, and he can put a formula together to where how all this can work, and people can see, damn, okay, look, I ain't got, this is the cap. You get in for this much or whatever, because it got to be some type of financial way too, especially for these boxers who acting like they ain't got it and they ain't finna go grab it to even get there. Man, I salute those who's out here not only putting the work in the gym, but also doing they due diligence on a 9 to 5. Keep running me now. And to where they're able to sponsor themselves and finance themselves too. Some of them just to go over there and get their ass beat, and then come back. Like, that's dope, and that should be commended, man. You know what I'm saying? That's some real man type shit that I'm feeling, and I'm behind anybody who's doing that, and people who ain't sitting there asking for it. Now again, I understand there's these special situations where people need it, and they're a pillar in the community, and they're a big voice on the voice. You know what I'm saying? Okay, cool. But again, that's where promoters can come in too. There's dudes who over here sending $50 to cut somebody off. You can put that towards the promotion squad for Border Wars or whatever. Shit like people who playing with it like that, man. Hey, man, let's start something up. You can be a well-known name. You ain't even got to get in the ring. You ain't got to get in the gym. None of that shit, man. Exercise your bread. Exercise them chips. Other people, it might be a little skinny dude, ain't gonna get whooped on. Okay, hey, man, can you hear me?
Yeah, we lost you for like a couple seconds after you said exercise them chips.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. My earpiece went out. Put another one in. But yeah, man. So, did you catch all that, Ness?
Yeah, I caught it.
Okay. That's just an idea. And again, not sitting on nobody or trying to talk mess or nothing like that, man. I think that, like I said, I like dude and all that. I just think that it got back to you, Ness, on setting the president. You got to put a cap even on people who getting help, man. Like, hey, listen, we only doing this much, though. This shit got to be spread around. You feel me? We can't get it all to you.
I said all that, though. You heard me. I read my texts. I told him. I even read off the list to y'all. I told him there's a list of people.
I get that. I'm just saying that it got to be rules established. Like what's your boy, Fat Mex, Big Mex? I forget his name too. Mex. You know what I'm saying? He got a whole shit written out on Chevy weights and how the belts go and all. Man, do that shit even with sponsorships, man. So where, hey, buddy, you know that if you jumping in this, it's because you want it. You gonna contribute not only just blood, sweat, and tears in the gym, but you also financially it costs us money. Now, if you want to go seek some finance, you know what I'm saying, some promotion from somebody or whatever, okay, but it's still only capped. Still got to do something. Everybody over here trying to pay way. I'm going to the shit. I'm over here a mouth for my fighter, you know what I'm saying? And shit, if it come down to it, I can pull something out the pocket as well. But I'm doing that to because for the love of the sport, I'm going to the whole shit. I'm not even fighting. You feel me? But yeah, that's me, man. That's my time. And if someone say something, man, I'll jump back in. How many I owe you? 3?
Yep. You the man, champ. You the man. 3. CYP counter.
Hello, mi amigos. Let me apologize to you guys for me being not so. Hey, I gotta go to Texas next week for my other goddaughter's quinceañera because y'all know I really fuck with the Mexicans. I really do. But y'all disappointed me. But I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. If y'all don't like it, I know some of y'all in the chat, I got y'all fired up. And a lot of y'all Latinos mad at me. Jump your bitch ass in the border wars into these big wigs. Come on. Jump into your big wheel and then drive that motherfucker off that cliff. You understand me? That's all you got to do. Prove me wrong. I'm fighting at what, 180 something, 170 something, whatever the fuck. I can do heavyweight, whatever. I'll do whatever it takes for one of you niggas in the chat. Whatever weight you are, I'll meet your Latino ass right there since I'm a bitch, I'm a hoe, I'm a quitter, all that shit. Come fuck me up. That's all, right? This is what the show's about, right? The show is about getting off that shit. You know, that shit that y'all, that icky shit that y'all be trying to just get off every day in the chat. Y'all some chat bitches. I'm talking to you. You a chat bitch. You down there right now getting mad about to type something right now. You a bitch. Before you press the button, realize you're a bitch. You're not going to call in. You ain't going to put no money on the show. You're not even going to pay $50 to shut me up because you broke. Like, matter of fact, I'm going to, after this call, I'm going to counterpunch in one more time. Before I counterpunch in that one more time, send the 50 so I don't counterpunch. You broke bitches. That's the thing about y'all. Y'all sit there. Look at you mad right now. I'm not even, look, I'm on X, so I can't see the chat. But I know y'all mad right now. I feel it in my soul, huh? This is what you can do. Text Ness, call in, text anybody. Tell them, yo, I won't CYP. I don't give a fuck. I ain't got no amateur fights. I got 2 or 3, whatever, no more than 5, so they let the fight happen. And then sign up. I'll be there, no training. Whatever the way, I'll be no training. I ain't even got to train to fuck one of y'all chat bitches up, right? We can get it popping. But guess what? It won't happen. You know why it won't happen? because y'all not built like that. That's why y'all sit back and anytime PPC do something good, you talk shit. Devin Haney do something, you talk. I mean, no, somebody calling me. I think it's one of them calling me. I should be back though. Regardless, I'm gonna come and cook like I'm back. I'm gonna come and cook like I'm back anyway. But that's all y'all got to do. This is what it's about. I love this show because it's supposed to allow you to air out your grievances. Y'all hate what I'm saying so much. Get your Mexican ass up to 178, 180, whatever the fuck, 200 flat, and whoop my fucking ass and shut me the fuck up. No more. He's a quitter. You right. I'm a quitter. I'm all of those things. But you ain't made me do it, right? You didn't make me do it. It wasn't no 2-minute scrap like I was supposed to fight. So as long I'm riding that wave. I'm riding that wave like Rowdy in this motherfucker. If y'all know who that is. Rowdy Wave, stupid niggas. But anyway, come with my ass. Because CYP did not plan on having 5 fights and that's it, and only having 2 and that shit or 1. That shit, nah. CYP down to get that shit popping. Because as long I can take an ass whooping, I can give one, I can quit, I can make another nigga quit. I'm a fair fighter. And I don't need no fucking steroids. Hey, last bit. Hey, because y'all on that snack talk. Which one of us was on snack? Me or King? CYP out.
All right. CYP. I think I'm remembering correctly. I feel like you and Cliff had some words. We need to make that fight, man. Cliff just signed up.
So Cliff's within range?
Cliff is within range. We need that.
Okay.
I mean, listen, that's not really the only fight, right? Because obviously, in order for that fight to get made, you know, CYP would need to talk to Adrian, which is something he doesn't really want to do. This is just me always trying to be the mitigator, the middleman, trying to fix shit. That being said, we do need a fight for Cliff. Quest, all that shit you talked, and now it looked like Cliff got his book, got his physical, got his money.
Cliff ready.
And is signed up to the app, asking to be matched up. And this is what I'm saying. There's a lot of talkers, man. We're the walkers. You know, a lot of people had a lot of shit to say about Cliff punching on Kirby. Where the fuck you at now? Kirby needs an opponent. Kirby needs an opponent. Who want to show Cliff he ain't no fighter? A lot of y'all had a lot of shit to say when I'm screen sharing, showing you how healthy he is, how well he eat, how in shape he is. Y'all said that don't matter. Who's ready to fight? Z Pacino, what happened to you? I thought you was fighting. You in Cliff weight class.
Okay.
What happened to you? Cliff, where you at? You in Cliff weight class. I'm just saying.
So all that
Cliff talk, now I don't even see. Now I see Cliff a warrior. Cliff is tough. Cliff a man of his word. Where the fuck is the Cliff shit talk y'all fucking was talking? This what I'm saying, bro. This the whole shit I be talking about. Now everybody changed their whole goddamn narrative. Now Cliff is the man. This is dirty and nasty work from y'all.
I need Quest to take that fight. Quest, because I know as much. I know Benitez, he a hating ass nigga. Shout out to
he
Benitez.
Ain't fighting,
but he actually got in there. He stepped in.
Yeah,
he stepped in there.
Yeah, at least he got in there.
Listen, I get all that. Listen, I be defending him too because he got in there. But at the end of the day, bro, I'd rather not get in there if I'm gonna get in there and get retired. You got retired, man.
What you mean?
He said he's trying to cut weight. He said he's trying to make way for a new weight class.
Look at Z Pacino. He talking about I'm being dumb waiting on my opponent Quest. Man, we all told you Quest ain't fighting. We all told you Quest ain't fighting. You could get this Cliff smoke though.
Who's that? Who's Pacino?
I mean, he's certainly up your alley. He's a novice. Z, bump it to the top. Let me see if it's under the same name.
My nigga said he trying to push somebody off a cliff. Let's do it, huh? You signed
Z Pacino, bump it to the top, man. Cliff want to see that footage, man. Don't get scared now, man.
I can't. I'm on. No, I could watch it actually.
I could DM it to you. It don't matter. And once he bump it, I DM it. Bump it to the top. Get this Cliff smoke.
We got to get the
You broke up, champ.
We lost
Best dad ever. Where you at, man? Motherfucker signing up, man. Yeah, you broke up as soon as you said we gotta get the.
Yeah, we gotta get the weight right because I might be a heavyweight Because right now I just weigh myself. I'm weighing at 218, so I could possibly be like 205. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get under 200.
I got
That's
somebody
20
right
pounds.
now for you, but that kid got 4 fights and he got 20. He's 21. He 200 pounds. He from out there and his gym sounds scary. Mad Gladiators Boxing Club. So that's dangerous.
Oh
But then,
yeah,
but
they
then,
had good
Well,
but
fighters.
then,
you
but then,
gotta watch.
no,
You
no,
gotta
but
watch my
listen,
footage.
but then we got Quan, who he got a lot of
Midwest
fights,
Mafia.
but you might
Yeah.
think he fooled. You seen Quan fight versus Dion, right? You watch Border Wars, right?
He don't want that Quan
I
smoke. He
I
don't want
watched
that
Border Wars,
Midwest
but
Let
I
that
don't
Mafia
man
smoke.
remember
answer.
who.
Let that man answer, Treese.
I watched Border Wars, but I don't remember him by name. Like he must not be like that popular. But I just gotta watch his footage.
Shots
Ah.
fired.
I ain't, I ain't shooting shots. I don't remember him both by his name, but I did watch the last two Border Wars. I don't remember him by his name though. As far as like you said, see, you try to like you threw CYP out there. I can't fight CYP because he's like the part of the reason why I'm able to get to Border Wars. So I don't want to fight him right now. But yeah, we gotta find me a matchup, and you gotta watch my work, and so you can match me up properly when you see
All right, so
I'm going
send
to
me
the gym
that.
this weekend. I'm going to the gym this weekend. I just signed back up.
All
So
right.
but I'm gonna get you some footage. You gonna watch what and compare and match it up fit.
For
That's
sure.
it though. But
Off
the
bat,
weight the
off
weight is
bat.
the most like important thing though, right? Because we ain't trying to miss weight. So how does that even work?
Yeah, no, the weight is important, but remember, you get 3 weights. Like right now, let me just fake match you with the person that's available, and so you could get a. Like if I match you with Cliff versus Quan, who you know, right? This is y'all weight 182, 190, 197. But that's because Quan is a 185 fighter, right? So I'll cancel that and I'll match you with the heavyweight that he's 200 even. Let me see what that looks like because it gives you 3 weights. So if I match you with Jose Martinez Chaparro, it lets you be 205, 197, or 190. See? So it depends who you
Yeah,
fight.
that's better. That's more like my weight class. Like that's better than the 185 guy.
Yeah, no, but the 185 guy, he could change his weight and move up to you because he could be like, yeah, I'm Quan from the Midwest Mafia. Cliff is a fucking novice. I'm gonna eat that. I'm gonna beat him because I'm better. It don't matter that he's bigger. So, cause listen, 10 fights under, this is all matchable. I'm gonna screen share this. I think I should be able to screen share this, right? Yes. It's already green. That means they recommend this. I'm doing what's recommended. Cliff versus Quan is the first fight they're recommending, even though Quan got 5 fights. The one I'm matching you with, they're recommending that second, even though he got 4 fights, but he's younger and he's heavier. So advantage the younger, heavier man. So they're recommending for me to match you with Midwest Mafia, older, lighter man. That's the recommendations from USA Boxing as of what's available right now. Obviously the community is just finding out that you're rocking and rolling. So they may pop out. Maybe somebody's like, yo, yeah, I'm here, let me fight.
Well, yeah. That's my call. I just was kind of letting you know, like, set the weight up and shit, and that's it.
Hold on. Quest is here. Let's see what he got to say, man. Quest, it better be good, because this is like a live press conference. Either you taking a smoke or we dunking on you.
Yo, here.
Man, you sound mad monotone now that Cliff on the line.
What beef we got? He shouldn't sound hyped up. That's my nigga.
Nah, he was talking that Kirby shit.
You was Quest?
Is it better? Is it better?
You was talking crazy. I thought that's crazy. If you was talking crazy, then we could do it.
He was talking about the Kirby. He know he was talking about the Kirby.
He don't even know about that. Quest, you see me punch the teddy bear?
Hey, nah, I ain't never seen Cliff footage. Let me say this.
Yeah, you
Cliff.
lying. That's not true. I know he ain't see that shit.
He go next. All right, I'm gonna say this, Cliff. You know what I'm saying? I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you getting in the border wars, man. You know, finally. But I already said I won't fight in this border wars. You know what I'm saying? Big Bay, he it's like he already had like the issue with the financial and shit. Like that's why I didn't sign up. I'm not getting niggas hopes up like Big Bay. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't sign up because I didn't think it was the right time for me. You know, no duck talk. I know Vega. You know, he's saying all this shit in the chat. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't signed up because of that. You know, financials was my reason. You know what I'm saying? I ain't want to get niggas hopes up.
And somebody might sponsor you.
I mean, you know, it could. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying this. If somebody sponsors me, I'm in there. I'm in there like swimwear. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? It don't have to be. It could be anybody. You know. I rock
How much you weigh? How much you weigh?
I weigh like 210.
That's exactly what we need. Hey yo, Cliff. Wasn't James talking shit? Didn't he just lose weight out here posting pics that he 236?
Yes. He would be perfect.
Yeah.
I would love to
He
fight
said he
James,
gonna be
but I don't
215.
think James would want to fight me.
He's scared.
Give Cliff the give Cliff Oro. What's that dude name that sent the footage? Give him an Oro dude.
James, listening, James won't accept that fight.
Hell
James
no.
won't.
You know James won't accept that fight. Talking about
Wait, so
he need a fight to get up for.
Right now?
He should be able to get up.
Cliff doing the press conference?
James don't like me, so he should be able to get up.
Look at my man. Look at Maestro. He said these guys sound like heavyweights. They ain't gonna fight you, Maestro. You too much.
Yeah, we is heavyweights.
But I ain't
I'm
matching y'all with
6'3".
him. I ain't matching you with him. You crazy? You not. I mean, you gotta show me. You gotta show me after this fight. If you show me you Big Bay, a natural after this fight, then yeah, we can match you with him. But he's developed, bro.
Word.
I don't got no smoke with Cliff. Me and Cliff cool, you know what I'm saying? I don't got no smoke with Cliff.
We need somebody that wants smoke with Cliff, man. That's what we want. We need somebody that wants. Cliff signed up. He ready to go. Cliff got the backing. He the A side. He got the financial backing now. He Team TBX. He got Jerry walking him out with the ring walk song. CYP part of the sponsorship package. He A side status. James, why you fucking ducking? You ain't want to fight Super Mex. Where you at?
Damn. Get Cliff Vega.
Cliff Vega.
How much is on?
Bruh, Cliff. I mean, Vega too small. Vega's 68-pounder.
Yeah, he's way too small.
I just threw it out there. I don't know, man. I'm not in this border wars. You feel me? I'm not in this border wars, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be the next one for sure.
Ness, you'll find me. I know you'll find me an opponent.
I mean, Jose. I hear that Adrian knows Jose. I'm gonna tell him to get us footage of this kid Jose from out there. This way, the whole community's behind you because you fighting someone that they don't know.
Yeah, the community, the chat crazy. Fuck the chat. I don't really rock out with the community like that. But it is what it is.
I hear you, champ.
I want that nigga Major Media.
I just see that you a real one. You put fear in all these niggas' hearts. When it was time to submit footage and you submitted to Kirby, they had all these jokes. They was spreading it around the back card. Now I ain't see one fucking comment from a tough guy yet. Bunch of pussies. Shit disgusting,
they coming.
man.
He was hurting shit at the Walmart. They heard about the Walmart wars. They said, fucking hell. He go to Walmart, beating people, stuffing them in
I could love Cliff, because guess what I love? It show that I love motherfuckers that really want to fight, that they don't just talk. Y'all the ones always talking. Y'all talked about Kirby, now nobody want to fight. Shit nasty. I got to let y'all go. Y'all echoing, man. Yeah, man, it's nasty. Everybody has something to say about Kirby. This shit crazy. I would think motherfuckers be raising their hand. Where everybody raising their hand to fight him? Wiz? Wiz? Fuck it, Wiz. We could let Vincent fight somebody else since he already beat you. Didn't you and Cliff have beef? I don't know. Maybe I'm making shit up in my head, bro. Who had beef with him?
Trying to get that man a scrap.
I'm trying to get him a scrap because everybody has something to fucking say about that pink teddy bear. Now they quiet, fucking church mouses. This shit nasty work. I'm trying to tell you. If it wouldn't be recorded, you couldn't make this up. Everybody has something to
What's
say.
up?
What up? Chat on mute
Shot.
now.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. If he'd fight Joseph Parker, I think that would be a good scrap, man. I think that would be a definitely where his barometer is. But you feel me? Bakole might be the better fight though, because Joseph Parker's on this uh domination streak right now. So, he might not want to put him in with Joseph Parker, just because you feel me, he's on that seek and destroy. But I think that would be a great fight though. That would be a great fight. Um yeah, man, ain't this the fourth person that popped in Canelo's camp? You feel me? Somebody popped
More
once,
than that,
okay. Maybe it was
you're
the
at like
meat.
7.
You pop, somebody pop again, then it may not be the meat. This the fourth person that popped in their camp, right? You feel me? Somebody's definitely got some steroids in that camp. They're gonna have to weed that person out. You feel me? Canelo gonna get a bad name to keep that dude in the camp. Because it's looking real ugly right now. It's looking real ugly. Um, Dang, it was something else I wanted to say too, but I can't remember exactly what I wanted to say. Uh, but yeah, man, shout out to Brad, man. Uh, you feel me? He sound like he's a real one. Um, you know, people definitely need to be tested. You feel me? If they keep popping hot, they need to get booted out the sport. Forget taking a check, just boot the hell out the sport. If they pop twice. The first time they pop, okay, 10, year suspension. But if you pop again a second time, yeah, you need to go. Uh, because obviously you ain't learned your lesson. But that's just the way I look at things. Um, yeah, man. If y'all was talking that border war stuff, man, and it seemed like nobody want to take that fight. You feel me? Um, somebody step up and take that fight. I definitely won't be at Border Wars. I got to go to camp. I'll be coming back from camp, but definitely. That's my call though.
All right. Let me get to these super
Bay
chats.
Area.
What you about to say, Trees?
I was just about to say Bay Area. Stand up.
Or shout out to Al in the Bay. Let's see. We got chat summary. Viewers are discussing current events surrounding the boxing and engaging in a friendly banter and debate in the chat. That sounds whack. Yeah, I got to do better than that. That chat summary was ass.
We want violence, yeah.
Yeah, man. No talk of James, Duck, and Cliff. This is nasty. Y'all terrible. Tommy Davis Jr., $5. Hating on Dev should be a crime. Dev had a game plan, but a drug cheat had him take a year layoff. Ryan ducks rematch, and he goes straight for Tio. # legend. One lump sum with the $5. He says, the fake eyelash game is killing me. 6-inch nails. I'm telling you. One-way Renzo, $2. My wife does. I read that. Got that. Settle, $2. No Puerto Rican hit positive for PEDs. Ooh, is that true? Is that true? Uh-oh. George Foster done took over the third pound-for-pound slot on the community pound-for-pound list. Let's go, champ. 5-pounder. Nobody trying to be Mike Tyson. Packed up at age 23. Buster Douglas lost every big fight he had after that, including British-born Lennox Lewis. We good. We got H-Town, $5. Shout out to my Latino, Bum Gardner. Big Baby, Tyson, Roy Jones, Holyfield, Whitaker, Tony, and Floyd on those IVs. That's all flush out the system. Excuse me, that flush out your system. King Duke, $2. I got 50 that tip stops Lobo. CYP. Shush emoji, boy. Price, right, $2. How old is Cliff? Look at him. Ooh, baby. Not tonight. Right, you are so fucking right. Price, come on and make this fight. Yeah, you was talking all slick and crazy. I need you to get this spot with Cliff. We gotta do this motherfucking shit. He old enough. He old enough. That's how old Cliff is. Let's fucking do it. You ain't lied. You ain't lied. He your age. He your age. Oh,
you see
shit.
Price in person. Price the fit. He the fit.
No,
he
Price
the
is
right.
right. Price is right.
Shit.
37. Let's go. I dare you. Double
Bingo,
dog.
we got action.
Double dog, triple dog, motherfucking dare you. And listen, you said it, so you obviously won it. You put the looking emojis. I ain't even say that. He put the little looking, so he won it. He won it. I want that Price. I like that fight. We got Rex out of Delaware. Shout out, $5. Shout out to Ness. No, shout out to you, Ness, for the Breadman interview. Best boxing mind in the sport. I love his intellect and takes. When he talks, I listen. Yeah, that's why I was trying to be quiet. I usually cut people off. H-Town, $2. Ness, how you feel your boy, Cliff, joining TBX? Cliff, yeah, man, listen. Bro, he got a signing bonus. You mad that they ain't signed you? You know what I'm saying? Maybe you should talk to CYP. He might put together the diet plan and sponsor you like Victor Conti does with the snack. Maybe you should join TBX. And look, Cliff getting right. Cliff got a fight. He going to training camp. He just signed up. Sound like TBX is uplifting the community, helping people get right, both financially and spiritually and physically. I don't know. Maybe you want that so you could get right, and then maybe in the future you could get that CYP fight. Tip Bell is $2. Jerry and Cliff. Is that prayer emojis?
Jerry and Cliff.
Yeah, receiving emojis. Jerry and Cliff, we are only getting stronger. TBX. Okay, they acquired Jerry and Cliff to the TBX. I mean, I don't know that I respect the Jerry move because he was like, Dan, can't beat him, join him. Remember, he came on the scene. Yeah, he came on the scene like, yo, word is born. I'm taking over. I'm about to, kill CYP. 6-time call it. He see he couldn't win, and he like, fuck it. Let me write him a song and get in the good graces of TBX. So, but like, I don't care. Yo, listen, ballers usually stick together. Y'all balling, y'all doing y'all thing, y'all helping people in the community, but I can't help but say that you couldn't beat them, you joined them. Demo, $2. I'll take the $50 bet. I got Lobo. Let's get it. Now, that's recorded. That's recorded. Oh, now they saying I'm trying to get Quan a first round knockout. Y'all don't even know how Cliff look. What if he a natural? Bruh, this what I'm saying. Y'all be so quick to let that click shit. It's like, oh, Cliff ain't in the click yet because he ain't fight. Quan fought, so Quan, you the man, you gonna knock him out.
I do want to say though, I like my man. I do want to say I do like my man Cliff getting the fight first because I was on the same type of time with my man Julian out of Indiana.
Listen. Don't make me put.
Where's Julian at, by the way? Julian and Cliff, name? That's the fight.
What's his?
Where's
Somebody
Julian
send
at?
me the footage of Quan, man. Somebody send me the footage because I couldn't find it under Quan. I mean, he must got a different. Oh, is it Jaquan? Let me just try Jaquan.
You remember Geo fighter?
Bro, listen. We got to cut this. I wish I was young again. I feel like Larry Merchant right now. Y'all be out here trying to put fear in people's heart for this shit. I don't see it. Why are we screen sharing myself? This is not what we want to see. Okay. So which means we got to go over here. It's all good. We over here with it. Now we here with it. Now we going to go to history with it. Now we going to go to the fight. And it's the fight, man. It's the fight. Like, bro, he pushing his jab. Like, it ain't like he Mayweather. He ain't Mayweather. You feel me? He pushing his jab. He got tired. his hand, that left hand down, first of all, watch when he pushed that jab, that left hand down. You know what I'm saying? So we acting crazy. We don't need to be acting
Quan and
crazy.
Mayweather both got one thing in common. They both from the Midwest, man. That jab is always gonna be elite, man. You can't
We
worry
can't
about
be acting
these
like
greens.
we can't be acting like this, this fight means that he's that much better. Come on, let's get this shit going, man. They still ain't fight. Here we go. Look at that. Look at that back leg, bro. That shit spun out. Look at that back leg kickstand. No, bro. Like, he's still novice. It ain't like he got all this experience over Cliff. Look at the left hook. Let's back up. Look at that left hook. Watch when Dion come forward. Now, the left hook's coming now. Look at that left hook. Let me go back a little bit more. You see that? You see that?
I see the left.
You see that? No turnover,
Come on,
slappy,
to the
slap,
back.
slappy. Slappy, slaps. And I'm not trying to disrespect you. I'm just saying, like, dude's trying to say you levels above. You got a decent jab, but he's bigger than you. He's bigger than you.
What fight was this though? Because my man Quan been active though. That's one thing that we can't. We talked that activity shit. My guy Quan been staying active. He been staying in the streets with the boxing shit. Hey man,
He said, which
I don't
one
know.
is
I
Quan?
like
Quan the one with the red headgear. Quan the one with the red headgear. You see, and look at that jab. Look at that left jab. Let's go back. Look at that jab now. Look at that jab now. Look at that jab now. Look at that right hand. Look at that. Look at that left hand, how low it was. That's a right hand. Look. Look at his left. Boom. Drop. Man, what the fuck? A counter right. Sleep him. Fuck is we talking about? Y'all talking about, Quan Mayweather.
That jab was piston like, man. I like Quan.
Look, he's scooping. Look, it's not coming back. The jab not coming out. This could be fatigue. But that's okay. He could have improved. But let's not act like, you feel me?
We just got to see if Cliff would take it.
And where that right hand at, bro? Where that right hand at? What is we supposed to be scared of, Cliff? Where the right hand at? He throwing jabs, but where the right hand at?
We want our Ryan Garcia, man. You feel me? We trying to hit him with the switch him up, fix him up. You never see it coming.
He said, gassing Cliff up. Pay attention. No. I guess I'm gassing Devin Haney up too. Then, like, bro, you either see or you can't see. It's that simple. You either see or you can't see. Like, y'all acting like y'all can see, but then y'all getting mad when I'm showing you what I see, cause he got experience, but he not Marvin. He not Marvin.
I get what you're saying. He's still rough around the edges, but like I say, man, Cliff, I get it.
And we gotta remember, Big Bay came 0-0. Like, that's what I'm saying, man. Be more like Big Bay then, man. Big Bay came 0-0 and took on a non-fight fighter in Esteban. You know what I'm saying? Be more like Big Bay then, man. Except the $2,000 request. You feel me? Outside of the $2,000 request, be more like Big Bay, man, who asked for the squabbles, man. You know what I'm saying? You could only respect that. Rayochenko! Rayo. All right.
Hey, Mike check.
You back. Yo.
Hey, let's go. Nah, man, I just wanted to make it quick. Thank you for having me on the airways. Shout out Toledo Trees. Feel me? Let's go.
Good.
Albert Bell, let's go. Man, I got Thomas Lamana simply on the fact that I just love underdogs. So I'm hoping he gets it done. And that's pretty much all I had to say, man. Great show. That coach you had earlier, he was spitting game, and it was good to just hear it. Yeah, great show, great listen. Let's go, TBV.
He said, I love sitting on my stable. Bruh, I'm a promoter of both guys, bruh. It's flaws in everybody. They don't want me to point out the flaws. Like, come on. Even my man Keem the Dream gets criticism from me.
Yeah, man. We didn't see Eddie do it before. He didn't criticize his fighter, yo. Your favorite promoter, Eddie Hearn. He not opposed to criticism of his guys in the stable if need be, man. Hey, that's the name of the game, ain't it? But shout out, man.
Bro, y'all sending me this footage to say what, bro? What is we saying with this? What is we saying with this? Yo, y'all got the nerve to send me this and say, yeah, levels above Cliff. Oh, man. Shit's nasty work, bro. Nasty work. Levels above. Levels. Come on, man. I'm like levels.
Hey, man, he ripping it, man.
Hey, man. Listen, do he want it? Yeah. He got that advantage over Cliff. He been in there longer. He got that. He got rid of that nervous energy. But you know, we just not, you know, Mayweather now. Mayweather. Yeah, that's the same guy, Cliff. Yeah, that's the same guy, Cliff. Best dad ever. Stop asking motherfuckers for footage. Where your footage at? Where your footage at? When you signing up? You asking a motherfucker that signed up for footage. Where your footage at? What up, Brandon?
Yo, Ness, what's good, Ness? Who is that on the panel with you? Freddie Gibbs? Who you got on the panel?
I got trees,
Don't do
man.
that. Hey, they
just
both
talking
from the
shit,
Midwest. He a hater.
What's up, Trees?
Shout out
What's
to
up,
Freddie
Midwest
Gibbs.
motherfucking representative? Good to see you on the panel, little bro, man. You're doing a great job.
Good.
I always
good,
told
OG?
you got the
Appreciate you.
voice for the podcast and shit and the personality. Neither here nor there, the podcast coming soon. Nothing but
Appreciate you.
great things for you in the future. What y'all talk about? I know y'all be bouncing all over the place. I see Moses Itauma in the title. What you feel like he being baby Ness? That's the opinion of the masses.
In comparison to a Jared Anderson that got, you know, disrespected for taking steps up, yeah, Jared had already fought a former world champ. This kid ain't fought nobody. I mean, the biggest step up he got is Mavis Vak, and I think that's it.
That's just a solid step up. I think the issue with Moses Itauma, who I'm very high on, by the way, I think he's the real deal. When you want to get him a step up fight against a Derek Chisora, Dave Allen, the White Rhino, them motherfuckers probably want too much money for where he's at his career right now.
Yeah,
so
but
to
you
get a
calling
Derek
him,
Chisora in there.
If you call someone the next Mike Tyson, of course people gonna want to get that money from him. You talking about he gonna be a world champ faster than Mike Tyson? Like that's you putting you building
it's
the price.
Too late for that. He's already too old. They said he can't surpass Mike. He's already too old, I think. So it's over for him being surpassing Mike's record.
Mike did it when he was like 19.
I think
Mike didn't get here.
I think he's the real deal, man. You got to think. Wilder had 30 plus fights before we knew a fucking opponent, and niggas was on here grandstanding and showboating for that nigga. He was 30 fights in, and we didn't know the first 30 opponents. So let this kid build. Let this kid keep having highlight reel knockouts and performances to build that fan base. So when it's time to fight a Derek Chisora or a Dave Allen or a Joseph Parker, who guys will get, you know, big purses, they can afford to pay them dudes that. Because right now, what do those type names get from fighting Moses Itauma? Absolutely nothing.
I mean,
and it's going to cost you.
Well, that's what we're talking about. He's on the undercard, and the people he's going to fight is either Parker or Bakole. So they're going to pay. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, shit.
You have to pay if you're going to say someone is great, and they are going to pay. The two names.
Why Parker ain't fighting the German kid? I thought Parker would fight the German cat.
The Caballero.
Big Bang. I thought that was the fight.
Again, the money. Yeah. The money. The only reason Parker would look backwards is because of the money. He know that they're
Oh,
using
well,
him for an opportunity for Itauma, but it's the money.
that's a good step up. But now I wanted to really speak, guys. What piqued my interest to call in? That's when you said you don't plan on spending more than 500, or that's what you spent on your daughter's prom was just
Hell
500.
no, 500. That was just
And I'll send you a counterpunch when we
no,
go
bro.
over.
Listen. 500 is only the beginning. That don't include.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was
that
trying
don't
to
even,
say. Like if you
that don't
only
even
spent
include the
500, you came out
dress.
good, nigga.
That don't even include the dress or the shoes or the rental. Nothing. It's
Yeah,
nothing. That's
yeah.
nothing. That's just hair,
Oh,
makeup,
okay.
nails, and lashes.
Yeah,
and
that's what I was thinking.
all
I
this
was about to say, nigga, if
bullshit.
you only had to pay 500 total, you got out like a fucking
Hell
boss.
no.
That shit sound light.
I wish
'Cause
500 total.
I see these fucking proms and shit online and Instagram, and these little niggas be designer down, and
Yeah.
the chick be looking like they wearing, little girls be having on wedding dresses and diamonds and shit. The dresses alone be looking like they like $1,000. So, but
90% of them just be custom.
yeah, custom. The little nigga got on Balenci's and a custom made suit. I done seen people renting Rolls Royces. But this is the thing, because I got a daughter, you got a daughter, all my girl dads. We need to start boycotting prom. It's a fucked up racket for us girl dads. Because think about the whole point of prom. I'm about to get her hair done, her nails done, this dress, this makeup. I spent all this money and say, here you go, little nigga. Try to bang her in this rental you got. And it's like a 50-50 chance you gonna get the pussy. Like, so your job as a father is gonna get tested prom night if you're a girl dad. And I just think it's a stupid idea for us to get her all dolled up to pass her off to some little dust nigga to try to finger and he fuck at the end of the night. Because I know I got fucking in at the end of my prom.
Yeah,
So,
no, you're
yeah,
absolutely right. That's why I went the way I went, because you know, it is really the mothers that's supposed to tell the daughters, don't get infatuated with this night that means nothing. In the grand scheme of things, graduation from high school means nothing. Just means nothing. I don't even remember. I don't remember the girl I went with. The only girl I remember is my sister, because I went to like 4 proms. I was doing it like that. I was a young, hot, fly nigga. So everybody wanted me to go to their prom. I went to like 4. But I don't remember none of them girls' name. I don't remember none of them girls' name.
Exactly. That's the whole point. And as a father, if my daughter don't want to go to prom, I'm good with that. Because, yeah, we ain't doing that. If your daughter comes home after prom unfucked, you did a good job as a father.
And again,
that first 17
but
years.
it's not the father's job, because it's the mother, right, that's already been fucked on prom and is not with the dude she let fuck. So it's not our job. It's their job to be like, listen, I've been there, done that. I got dolled up. The nigga ain't gonna love you. He ain't gonna be with you.
Right.
Like, it ain't our job, because we the man. We gonna tell our daughter, oh, this guy wants to sleep with you, Baba. She ain't, you know what I'm saying? They don't relate to the man. Like, yeah, they daddy.
I gotta ask my man Brandon this before he go. Brandon, I gotta ask you this
because I
before you
took
go.
the chick to Waffle House, had a bottle of cheap liquor, and took her to the Red Roof Inn and fucked after prom. I don't want that to be my daughter. But go ahead, Trees.
You out of control. Shout out to Waffle House, by the way, and the patty milk. But I do want to ask, hey, did you hear about this shit?
That blueberry waffle be fire.
That bitch is busted too. That's a fact. But I gotta hear, Brandon, you know, my fellow Ohio nigga. I got to ask you. Y'all been talking this high school shit. Did you know where the man, 24 years old, bro, impersonating and shit like this in the high school, bro?
Impersonating what? Like a student?
A student, bruv. Man, 24 years old, bruv. He was in the classes, bruv. And
for how long?
Yes, bro.
Hell no.
For how long?
Apparently,
that.
shit for like it's going on for like shit like about the spring break. Apparently, I guess he then got in with a family, like a family had fostered him, took him in or some shit like this. He like an immigrant.
He must have been from a different country. I was gonna say,
he from
African or something.
No, he was Mexican. He was like a Mexican cat. Puerto Rican or some shit, some shit like that, Guatemala, some shit like that.
Was he in there messing with the students?
I don't know what I feel like he was riding with some chick when they picked him up. I don't know I don't know who the fuck
So
she
wait, he
was.
got charged for what? He get charged at?
Shit, they picked. I don't know what he got charged with, but they picked him up. He got picked. I know they got a mug shot of that motherfucker, bro. This shit was in Ohio, bro. I can't believe that shit was on the news. I just seen this shit the other day, Brent. This shit happened in Ohio. Like, I don't know where this shit was. Not. I seen that shit. I'm like, what the fuck? But yeah, they picked him up. The police had rolled up on him, picked him up off the side of the road. And yeah, he was riding with some chick. He like 24 years old though. Fucking in the high
And he
school.
ain't do it for content. He was just like doing it.
He was there. He was going, attending classes.
Oh,
Like
so he was
fucking
just
going
trying to like work, like get
on some
a
weird
degree or
shit.
some
Yeah.
shit. Hey, listen,
Yeah.
Brandon, let me let you go. I got Demo. Who the person trying to bet? I'm gonna have to find that now, bro. I have to go read all these super chats. Give me a minute. I'm gonna yell that one out. Ty, member for 2 months on the prospect level. Let's go, Ty. You need about another 4 to get halfway through the year. Lobo by stoppage. CYP Vega tip all L's end of TBX. Damn. At least you ain't throw Cliff in there. Cliff, you know. Demo, you read that? One lump sum $2. The after prom, a proud girl dad moment. Yo, the after prom, a proud girl that I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean.
What? Especially not what Brandon was just talking about. I hope
No.
you're not proud of that shit. No,
I don't know what you mean. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, I'm going to pass those words on to my niece. Shout out Ness and Brandon. Real talk. Prom ain't marriage. It ain't. And these girls getting dolled up like this the end of the world, man. How many dudes is still with they BM from high school? Or not even BM, they girl from high school.
Not even BM. I ain't with none of them. I ain't talked to nobody from house.
Word is born. I don't even go to my high school reunion, man.
No.
Like, who cares, bro? Like, honestly, I don't even get that. Like, honestly. But, I don't know. I like to prioritize my time, bro. Demo, I see you, which means you might got a counter or not. But, OC, you been there. What up? Actually, Demo, that might be Demo free call anyway. What up, champ?
What up, though? What up, though? What up, though?
Yow.
What the fuck going on? Yow. My boy Tree.
What's good?
That nigga funny. Yo, Brandon funny as shit. Look, I ain't never been to a prom, nigga. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I started my criminal run at the age of 14, bro. So I never been to nothing. I was always in jail all the motherfucking time. But yeah, the proms is out of order. That shit is crazy. Like, you ain't lying, man. These young niggas, they pulling up in the Rolls Royces. But the crazy part about it is they going to get all this designer shit for their little prom. Bro, these niggas be bummed out though. Like, the family be struggling already. The family is already low poverty. How are you getting all this shit for a prom, but you still staying in a roach infested crib and shit with rats and all that old crazy ass shit? That shit is crazy to me. That shit is real wild. Like, never. I'm kind of glad I never got into that shit. But yeah, my daughter. Yeah, I don't even think I sent her a prom. I don't even think she wanted to go to that shit either. Fucking with niggas. Niggas is weird out here, man. Ain't nobody finna. I got nothing but girls, so I give them. They act like they act like young ladies, but they got that man mentality. They telling nigga out the gate, you ain't finna dumb down on them. Fuck on up out of here. Well, yeah, what we talking about with this border war shit?
I mean, the same story, man. Looks like James ducking Cliff and Supermax now.
Shit. You gotta slow down. You gotta slow down, man. So, that nigga like 238 right now. He ain't get shit. He on his weight loss.
238, Cliff 215. That shit is perfect. What we talking about?
He don't listen. He don't care, man. His mental health comes first, bro. You trying to beat the nigga retarded or something?
Nah, man. I mean, look, he had 236 by the time the fight rolled around. He 215. We helped him get to that goal.
Man, listen, he on his weight loss journey, man. He ain't trying to see shit. Trees, I see you over here laughing and shit. These niggas
Hey
ain't.
man,
Yo,
I'm just
Trees,
saying, man.
you coming
You
out to
was
the
there at the
Baltimore?
fight. You was there at the fight OC in Milwaukee, man, with James
I was.
Benitez
I
first fight
was.
with the
Yeah,
Rockies. Yeah,
yeah, I
man. So
was.
yeah.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. Hey,
What you
Trees,
saying,
Trees, you
Treese?
coming out?
You saying he ain't got a fighting bone in his body?
No, well, you see he doing that shit again. Oh, see, all I said was he was there at the
I
fight,
mean,
man.
because to me, he
All I'm
looked
saying
good.
was my man.
He looked
He
good
did. Like I say,
that
he
first
looked good.
30 seconds, 45 seconds.
That
He
that's why I
see that
said.
he doing that shit.
That's why I thought.
He
That's why I thought he could. That's why I thought he could stop Supermax. He did good. I thought he could stop Supermax, but then
You
I ain't know.
disrespectful,
I
man.
ain't know.
Supermax
I
would
I
destroy
know.
that dude
I know.
within one
I know.
round.
I know. I know.
That's why he
I
ducked
know.
that
Listen,
we
fight.
got to get my man, but Benitez
He know
shedding
ain't
the
no
weight
coming
off.
back. He know ain't no coming back from
man.
that
Look,
Supermax laws. If you let Supermax lawnmower man your ass down, it's over.
but I'm saying CYP coming back,
Yeah, but
and CYP can do what James can do.
CYP lost to an elite level Keem, who had a unification fight, won a state title, now is a Border Wars cruiserweight champ. Like, he a dog.
Man, that
Supermax,
nigga Keem ain't no dog.
in the
Nigga
eyes
Keem
of the
ain't no dog,
community.
bro. Stop.
I mean,
Keem ain't no dog.
easy for you to say because
He a
you
Florida. That's a
protected.
Florida State
You
champion, man. What you
protected.
doing,
You
man?
protected. You
Who the fuck I
protected by your
protected?
age, man. You protected by your age. Or
No.
if
Hey,
not, we'd have launched you up with Keem, and he'd have launched you up like a
listen.
barber.
Come on, man. I ain't protected by no age. You see, I be getting in there with the young dudes, but I tell you what,
You
it's all
talking
to
that
the good.
spawn shit, man. We trying to put losses on your
I'm talking.
record. You talking
Listen,
spawn, man. Keem give losses, man. Motherfuckers
listen.
box rec
These
look
niggas,
funny when they
man.
fight Keem.
He's a clown and a half. That was funny as shit. That was
Oh man,
funny. I give you that, bro. I give you that. But listen,
that's trying to play
Keem
you
ain't
like
nobody
you
else
ain't no
in
exhibition
TBV community.
fighter, man.
That's cool. But listen, Keem and nobody else in the TBV community can put a loss on my shit.
Man, you
Nobody can,
protected because you short as hell, man. I'd have
Listen,
been destroyed you. You old
bro,
enough,
listen.
but too little.
Listen, I got the little naughty by nature back. Run up, nigga. I'm busting them kneecaps down, you
Hey,
big
man,
ass nigga.
all I said, you better be careful with this Osterine dude, man. I'm trying to tell you. I
I
know
ain't
how.
worried about him.
Listen. I was in Miami when I went to see David Benavidez, and that's when I first started
Yeah.
doing my research. Like, bruh, I seen a white dude in there with a fucking 24-year-old body. I'm like, bro, I had to literally turn to my wife like, yo, how old do you think that white guy is? He was
Hey,
so
listen. No,
fucking
dude.
ripped.
You know what?
There's no
Dude
way
is
that dude
athletic.
you fighting. I'm promising
Yeah.
you, bro. There's no way he's not on testosterone. It is
I don't give a
impossible.
fuck. Listen. I don't give a fuck what he on. Like you said before, he's slow, right? He
He
is
is
slow.
slow. The way he hitting
punches.
that
But listen,
bag, man. If you don't hit him with at
listen,
least 10 shots, if you
listen.
don't
He
hit
punches.
that dude while he going like this, you better be like,
Hey, he punching though.
he
Yeah,
better
he
not.
punching though, but he ain't fucking on me.
He
He ain't
better not
fucking on
hit
me
you.
though.
He better
He
not be
ain't
able to
fucking on me.
hit you. He better not be able
Hey,
to hit you. You too
hey,
slow.
listen. This my little introduction to the Border War shit. Who knows? Maybe some more matches will step up or something. Maybe by that time, next time, October or whatever, some of these niggas will already be turning into masters. So maybe whatever. I can get them up with them or something. But again, I got too much experience for the ass, so probably unlikely. That's why when niggas come out Friday, I'm trying to, get as much fire in as possible
Yeah.
just
We
to
ain't
show
doing that,
motherfuckers.
bro. We ain't trying to have
Hey,
you.
shut your scary ass up.
You and somebody end up tripping because you old. You forgot to tie your
Never.
shoelace. Now they trip over
You
your
gotta stop that
shoelace
shit.
and they can't even be in the fight because they was over here trying to do senior
You
citizen
gotta
rounds
stop,
with
bro.
you. No.
Bro, man,
You
you gotta stop.
sparring me, man. We ain't look. I ain't got no fight. You
But
trying to get out your fight? You can spar me.
okay. I'm not trying to get out. I'm gonna spar you. I'm gonna spar
You
Tone, and I'm
obviously
sparring
you
whoever else comes
obviously
to me.
trying to get out your fight, trying to spar Tone the day before.
Man, listen, man. Look, okay, we gonna see. When August 1st, bro,
Look.
we'll see. I'll
Yo,
be there.
speaking of my
I'll be there.
daughter, I just got the email from my Rocket Money app. Like, yo, you exceeded your child support limit.
Damn.
They know something fishy. I gotta hit him out
Hey,
like, yo, it's
listen.
graduation.
Hey, listen, Treese, that motherfucker you said was 24, was still in the high school and shit. He was on some orphan shit. You seen that movie? Well, the girl, she was acting like she was young as hell.
No, I ain't seen that. What's it called?
Man, yeah, it's a movie called Orphan, dog. The young ass girl, the girl, she ain't young, but though she was super.
Yeah.
She was playing like a fucking 12-year-old kid or something.
I don't know what you're
That was
That
that
talking
shit
type
about.
of
crazy.
shit.
I don't know what you're talking about. Let
She
me
got
get to some other callers though.
all right, champ.
D-Mo,
Yeah.
what up?
Yo,
Yo,
yeah, just a free call because I had got the counter
counter.
earlier and shit. Yeah, yeah. Nah, shit. I just heard that. I heard y'all over talking. First thing first, I got two questions.
Nah,
First
nah,
thing,
nah. First
I
things first, I
seen
got questions. You told me you wanted to fight in
what's
Border
up.
Wars. Now you ducking Cliff. You know
Right.
that's your weight class.
Who? Dougie, you crazy as hell. I'm 168.
Now you 168.
Bro said he like two. Go back and check every call. You can check the messages too. I sent it to you in the messages. That's actually what I was calling you about right now to see if you can set up the sparring with Big Bay because like I
Yeah,
told you I got the
Tavon Burns.
trip
That's how
from
I got it
Vegas.
set up. Hold on, let me answer this. I'm not
I
on
can set it
child
up.
support, homie, but that's how I have it set up because guess what? She's a child, and every dollar I sent is going to support her. So when in terms of my Rocket Money app, when I send money to my daughter, they know to categorize it as child support. Of course, that's what you're doing. You know, what am I going to categorize it as?
I thought I was the only nigga that used that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
No,
I use that
I
shit
use
faithfully.
that. You know, if you're not monitoring your finances and your credit, you're not serious about life.
Man.
How you gonna
But yeah,
succeed?
shit. I'm trying to get you to set. I saw the. I was on the unguarded, not unguarded, but the Border Wars episode yesterday. I saw you had played the video of Pillow sparring. What's his name?
Yeah.
Uh, yeah. I'm trying to see if you can set that up for me because, like I told you, I got the trip to Vegas in June. That's why I was hoping y'all was doing the basketball game because I'm gonna literally be there on that weekend. I'm
Damn.
gonna leave on the 15th. Yeah, so I was hoping we was gonna do it on the 14th. But yeah, I'm trying to set the sparring up with Big Bay, get some video, and then that'll let me know where I'm at. Then obviously, like I told you, as soon as I get back, I'll be able to, get everything set up from there, and we'll be able to go from there. But yeah, I'm 168. I ain't no 200. Bro tripping. I heard him say he like 213, 2 something.
Yeah,
Fuck
nah,
that.
he too big for you. I'm just fishing. I'm fishing.
Yeah. But
I'm trying to
yeah,
get me a
as
cliff
long as
fight, man. We trying to get us a cliff fight. Everybody has something to talk. I can't find a 200-pounder now.
that's why I was like, man, at first I was thinking 180, but shit, I started working with Coach Meekins, and man,
What? In
I'm
Atlanta?
yeah. Yeah, I didn't
Oh
go to
word.
Atlanta. I'm doing virtual sessions with him.
Okay.
That's why I was hoping y'all
Oh,
had got
okay.
to the questions with Breadman because I was actually gonna ask if he do virtual sessions, but I got another one with him today. Bro, he worked me harder than the boxing gym worked me.
Mm.
Like no joke. And I'm learning a whole lot more from him. So I figured like I'm gonna do that until, like I said, I go to Vegas. Then once I come back after that trip, then I go to the gym fully for sparring and shit like that. But yeah, man. And the other thing, who was that? I saw you said you was gonna read it out. Yeah, the last time I
Oh,
tried to
let me
do a bet
find
and
it.
shit happened with
Oh,
CYP.
for the
So yeah,
bet.
I'm trying to get that set up. Yeah, I need that. Cause like I said, if Tip can't knock Lobo out, I feel like Lobo got the better skills, man. So I'm gonna take him for the bet, man. I ain't gonna lie.
You picking Tip for the stoppage?
Mm-mm. I love you. I'm taking Lobo. Cause like I say,
Okay.
if Tip stops him, then he wins. But like I don't
That
think
was
Lobo
King
as
Duke.
reckless as what's his
King,
name was.
I, I
You
I
do
I don't
you?
really know King Duke like that. He be in there, but he don't be like in there. I don't
Oh
know.
yeah, I got you.
King Duke though,
Hey,
that's
King
him.
Duke, if you listening, shit, you can hit me on Twitter, hit me on Instagram, or shit, send that your shit, put it in the chat. We link up, yeah. But I want to do it right, man. I need that paper. I ain't trying to do no more bullshit bets, man.
Word.
But yeah, just real quick to the topic. The one thing I see the difference. Two things could be true. I think they overhyping him because obviously Jared do got the better resume, but the one thing I say he got that Jared don't got, obviously Jared got the mental issues, but outside of that, inside the ring, I feel like Atama, he got good reaction time. Like he get clipped sometimes, just like Jared, but like he got good reaction time. Of course, he punch hard, and he got good skills. But I think his difference is gonna be his reaction time. If he fought somebody like a Joseph Parker or what's his name, I would actually like to see the fight against him and Bakole. I like to see that. I think he can beat him because everybody know that FA beat him. They fucked my ticket, by the way. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that Atomic could beat him. He got better reaction time, and he gonna throw a little bit more punches, a little bit more comfortable on the inside. Jarrett was trying to weave a little bit too much. No offense, Treese, man. I know that's your guy,
Don't.
man. I'm hoping he get back. I don't want to see him go nowhere. I was thinking he was the next one. I ain't gonna say he still can't be, but he gotta actually want it. We seen he really don't really want to be in the sport, you know. So that's where he gotta pick that up. But yeah, if you get old dude's information, send that to me, and then yeah, I'm gonna be out there from the 11th to the 15th, so I can get some sparring in with Big Bay. You know what I'm saying? That'll let me know where I'm at, and then I'm gonna go from there. But yeah, man, I'm gonna tap back in.
Shout out to Big Bay.
Yeah, he the measuring stick now, man.
I hear you.
Just to set a bad precedent, man.
Nah, Big Bay is good because he works with you, bro. He could have took me out, you know, as a smoker that don't be sparring. He spars every weekend. And it's like Breadman said, I'm bigger, so he's smaller, so he's faster. His reaction time is going to be faster than mine. Like, yeah, maybe I can hurt him easier than he can hurt me, but his reaction time is faster. And he's a southpaw. He's tricky. I really want the fight just because Alex talks so much shit and he thinks I'm trying to put him down and somehow big up Big Bay. So it would be good, right? In his odds, if he beats Big Bay, he's earned his respect. The back Call of Duty Fruity Booties is going to go crazy too. That would be a huge win for them. So, yeah. Chill, King Duke. I'm good off that. He want to say, I mean, okay, if y'all going to use me, let me find out what percentage I need to charge you. Because I'm not doing that shit where I keep, like, I forgot to charge CYP, sent him that $600. Now, when it's time for me to do taxes, I got $600 in, $600 out. Like, that ain't, we ain't doing those mistakes, bro. That's what I'm saying. I gave up the streets, so I try to do nothing to get arrested again. My biggest downfall is always going to be my temper. You know what I'm saying? That's why I got all them goddamn aggravated assaults. It's hard for me to let you say what you want to say. You might think you going to say that shit, motherfucker, but you done met the one that's going to punch you in your motherfucking mouth. King Duke, $2. Ness, what's your cash app? Like I said, we're going to figure out a way to get you that so that I don't get charged the taxes. Lord of Mac and Cheese, $2. You hear about that Mike Tyson impersonator taking yams? Whoa. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Did not.
Impersonator is crazy.
That's nasty. That looks like all the callers, man. Last call for callers. Don't forget, we right back at it tomorrow. Right back at it this afternoon at 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern. And I might come back, bro, because I'm a hustler like that. I might come back with the basketball game show. We need to figure that out. Is we going to dead that in the water or are we going to do it? I want to do it. You know, it's good cardio. We get a good
The
sweat.
Florida is gonna be key though. Y'all gotta just. I feel like the Florida probably be the best. Y'all, you talking about doing it in Vegas or you talking about
wherever they want? I mean, let me look at the poll. What the polls say now? It's been a few days, but it's not on me. If it's on me, if it's on me, I'll do it right here in Vegas. It means I ain't got to spend no money. I'm willing to go to Florida to make it convenient for the masses. If y'all picking Florida, then I'm willing to travel. You know what I'm saying? I just want to do it. I've been wanting to do something like this in terms of a barbecue and a basketball game. But 2 days ago, we asked basketball and barbecue meetup this summer. Vote for Las Vegas or Florida, June 14th or the 22nd. Right now, Shout out the people that understood that if you ain't even trying to go, don't vote. So right now, June 14th in Las Vegas would be 13%. June 14th in Florida is only 14%, so not a big difference. June 21st and 22nd in Las Vegas is actually 46%. And then June 21st, 22nd in Florida is 27%. So obviously both later June dates scoring higher, but the Vegas date, being the bigger one. I would say DM me if you're interested. We need 10 people, right? We need at least a
Is it
full
any
court.
fights? Is there any fights going on around that time, June 20 something?
I could check.
If they talking about coming to Vegas, you got a reason to come to Vegas, so I can do it centering around the fight.
June 21st weekend, we got Tokyo Brian Norman. That's June 19th. What date is that? June 19th is a Thursday. Damn. Then we got June 21st through the June 19th through the 21st, we got the Riyadh Season Grand Prix back.
Okay.
Then June 20th in Long Beach, we got a fight on the Zone. Then June 21st, which is Saturday, which is also the date of the basketball game, Saturday, we got Shabazz Massoud versus Peter McGrail on the Zone. We got the Riyadh Grand Prix. We got Jahad Tucker. Ooh-wee! Okay. Smoking fight. Jahad Tucker versus Lorenzo Truck Simpson on that June 21st, Newark, New Jersey, Vito Milanecki card.
Oh, that's the one.
And June 21st, Santa Fe, California, we got Callum Walsh taking on Elias Cepeda. Or no. Cepadas. June 21st, Jonestown, PA, Trayshawn Wiggins, Dakota Linga. Ooh-wee.
Ooh.
That's a tough one for Trayshawn. I know you. I'm pretty sure he's from Connecticut, right?
It's a lot of OTX action,
June 21st, Tijuana, we got Joseph Diaz Jr. back in action in the 8-rounder in Tijuana, Mexico. And that's it. Those are all your 21st. So nothing crazy, but definitely for some fights. Definitely.
That's your High Tucker and that's your High Tucker Truck Simpson. That's that might bring some people out there. They know that's your guy, man. That's a schedule to do the basketball game around that. Come to Vegas, watch the fight. Smoke some Hardin.
This the perfect fight for Cliff, man. Is you gonna take it, Z? Is you gonna take it? Let me see what weight you said you was. Yup, walk around 200. He said 180, 185. So, damn, you too little for Cliff then. You don't want to fight at 200. You trying to get down, so I'm going to let you live. I'm going to let you live. Quan is more than 1-0, Cliff. Cliff said, that's what I'm talking about, Cliff. Tell these motherfuckers, ain't nothing about you scary. Nothing about you scary, man. Yeah, we about to say. He said, let's start with Quan, man. Send me footage of Quan, man. Ain't nothing about Cliff scary. He might be cut from that Big Bay cloth, man. Big Bay just fucked up with that 2K, but, he's still, you know what I'm saying? He's still what it is.
Sure, man. Cliff, man. You like I said, I like man. I like it. I'm happy Cliff done signed up eating it. That shows no bullshit, man. That's real shit. He in the mix.
Yeah, he in the
Definition
mix.
of getting in the mix, man.
I'm sorry for the signs. Just trying to forward as much video that Quan sent me to Cliff so him and his team can make a decision.
He got a coach? Cliff, I remember last time we talked to Cliff was talking.
He just signed up.
Okay. I know him and Marco was supposed to link. We know that never happened and whatnot. I didn't know if he found him.
Yeah, nah, he found somebody.
Okay.
Damn, I didn't know I had this much Quan footage. I'm sending him a whole back catalog and shit.
Yeah, because that's what fighters do.
We good off that. Khaled, what up? Oh shit! Oh, I think Feed the Beast want that Cliff work. Send me some footage right now. Feed the Beast while you waiting. I know that's why you
Yo,
called, and you just called yesterday asking for that smoke. Send me the footage. Go ahead, Kyle.
Hey, yo, real quick, just hopped on to say, man, we copped them Bam Rodriguez tickets. Going to go see that July. Finna fly out there, fuck with that for like one of the pound for pound greats right now. One of the young stars that we got in the boxing world, headlining with that Diego Pacheco. Hey, yo, Trevor McCumbee is not that nice. And I rewatched that fight with him and Caleb Plant. Diego should keep him behind the jab and make easy work of him. And that'll be a good name on his resume. But Trevor McCumbee, we was on that. I was tripping because I'm like, yo, why is we want to see a nigga that got stopped so bad? And then when I finally rewatched the scrap, it really wasn't the work like that. So yeah, man, shout out to him. Yeah, bro. Hey, yo, Nash, real quick. Hey, yo, you and Marco good now? I'm saying he
Yeah,
back on
he
the
on the
show and shit.
show.
You and Marco. No, I bet. Hell yeah. Shout out to Breadman. I love hearing Breadman speak. I got to go back and finish the interview, but he was talking about that steroid shit and all that. Yo, that shit is crazy. Shout out to Kyron Davis. I fuck with him. Hope he can really be a champion at 160. So shout out to him. I really fuck with everything that Breadman say, except for Terence Crawford is gonna beat a Canelo. He
You
off in that,
funny as
but he
hell.
be right.
You been yo. It's so funny how like consistent you is with this shit. You so mad that people think he gonna win.
Yeah, bro, that shit crazy. I don't like that shit. I feel like niggas, it's just not. It just don't go like that, bro. That shit crazy as fuck. But it is crazy now. Now, even though I am a Saul fan, I don't like how everybody in that camp keep getting hit with these steroid shit. First it was Oscar, Ryan. Well, even though Ryan wasn't with him, but he was associated with him. Then you had Saul a few years ago. Now you got Jaime. I don't know what they got going on over there, bro. But it just doesn't like the optics don't look good. Whether it's some funny circumstances or whatever the fuck it was, it just don't look good. Like everybody over there with you just keep getting hit with that shit. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that. But I fuck with Saul though. So we just gonna fuck with it. Hey yo, Terence Crawford in fucking interviews saying, yo, only got 10 million for the scrap. Come on, bud. My man Akim Brock, like, yo, that's a lie. Like, fuck is you talking about? Who you think you talking to? We got 10 million, maybe 10 million on the guarantee. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, but even then, like, nah, maybe you got 10 million on the guarantee. Maybe it's not that crazy in there. Like, maybe you got some crazy back end. So, but nah, that's like turkey out of Sheik man. But yeah, bro, shout out whole panel. Shout out, what's my man up there? Tree. Shout out my man Trees, bro. Midwest Mafia shit. That's my call for me.
I champ. Feed the streets.
You hear me?
Yo.
Yo, so basically what I was gonna say was I know I'm not gonna be able to be at this Border Wars, but probably I'll be able to be at the next one in October. Um, the only thing, Cliff, he's a novice, right?
Yeah, he a novice.
Okay, so basically I'm not afraid to smoke, so I'll like if my trainer if he says like I can be a novice and I can be like pushed like further than being a beginner, I'll do it. Like
Well,
I'm gonna keep
novice
it a
to me
bean. I'm
is
not.
beginner, right? Like Cliff never fought. This is gonna be his first fight. He just signed up to a
Oh, he
gym
never fought.
today.
Yeah, debut fighter.
Okay.
It's a debut
Oh,
fight
okay,
for him.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I'm supposed to be having my first fight within the next like three
But
months.
what you weigh? Cause
Um,
Cliff is not as heavy as you. I think you say you 250, no?
no, no, I'm way heavier than that, man. I've been
Oh yeah,
pushing
yeah. You said
Holy
like
shit.
360. That's right. Now you too big for
Damn.
Cliff.
yeah.
You too big.
I'm like
He's
360.
that.
only
God damn.
he's only 215 right now.
Okay. What if
Yeah.
I were to get down to like 280?
Yeah, I don't
Would that
think that would.
be
I don't think they'll allow it. It's I don't know honestly. I think
You just
anything
gotta
above
find you a
203,
different
you
guy.
might be able to do it. It all depends on the fighter taking the fight, though.
yeah? Because I fought for USA Boxing like the
super heavyweight was anything above like 203.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Have you been able to find a guy anybody your size? Like if you say you what three
so
sixty,
crazy
you
thing,
found
right?
somebody your size?
Hey, yo, my man said he'll fight you,
The,
but he already got
no
a
one.
fight. It got to be next fight, Maestro.
So look, so crazy thing is like I've been to like three gyms. Like I first came into the boxing gym like 4 years ago ish. I wasn't really like I was like in and out, and I've only been in the gym for like 8 or 9 months out of those like 4 years, 5 years. But I just switched to a new gym because I moved where I was at and I needed somewhere closer to my house. But I just have like there's one guy there who's like a heavyweight, a pro heavyweight who I can spar with. So he's nowhere near my weight. He's like 260, 270. But it's a heavyweight, so I'll be able to spar with him.
Okay,
All
for
right.
sure.
I
Yeah,
got
but
somebody that's already signed up. He got to fight. You'll get to see him fight. He said if you make it down to 300, he'll fight you next.
all right, say less. And I'm gonna try to get some footage. I'll be hitting the heavy bag on Saturday because I don't have any footage. I just got back in the gym like 3 weeks ago. So,
Bet.
but yeah, I'm gonna try to get some footage. And where do I send the footage to?
The Boxing Voice Instagram.
All right, I got you.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Living on the water, Chi-Town. What up?
Must be
Chi-Town. What up? You got to
be Kenny
unmute.
Sims supporter.
Champ. Got to unmute. Here we go.
Check. Midwest Mafia.
Yes, sir. Midwest Mafia. Yes, sir. What's going on?
Chicago in the building. Clean Ohio in the building. Come on, let's go.
Breaking up a
Your
little bit.
Bluetooth don't sound
your
good,
audio.
champ.
Yeah.
No boy know what the Bluetooth is.
Check. Oh man.
Better now, though.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
You even better now?
Yep.
Check.
There we go.
Yep.
Yeah, we got you. There it go. Midwest Mafia. There it go. Loud and clear. There it go.
What's happening, Won't? You hear me loud and clear? Chi-Town's looking beautiful. We're at 70 degrees today. Nest, this show's been great, man. The other day, Two Tone said you're a narcissist. I kind of have to agree with it. You know, you're a little bit out there, but that's why you're good. That's why your podcast is fire. That's why you got fans and, you got loyalty. So it's not a bad thing at all. You know what I mean?
Nah, for sure. I hear you. Appreciate it, I guess.
That's what he ain't know what to say, my man. Ain't know what to say to that.
You know what to say, man. Anyways, but you're good. You know what I mean? I kind of like the upset with Jamal. I think Jamal is Jamal or Jamal, the big one. Yeah, the big one. He's been drinking too many cocktails. He's been living that silk sheet life. I think I got an upset smelling this weekend. I'm putting a little bit of money on the other guy. It's Breadman, right? Or who's the guy he's fighting?
Cornflake. Different food guy.
Cornflake. My bad.
My man said it's bread man, right? That's crazy.
Cornflake, yeah. Cornflake Amada, yeah. So that's about it. But I don't know if you guys talked about it. Do you guys see the fight in Japan on Tuesday with Sugar Nunez?
Yeah, I watched highlights like Marco.
Yeah, Sugar's a problem. Yeah, Sugar's a problem. And shout out to Eddie Hearn, a promoter that went all the way. You know what I mean? I know his job is to promote him, but he's been putting Sugar on the road, but he shows up. So he went to Japan. Matchroom got a win out there. That's a big win. And entertaining fighter. Like, we want that entertaining kind of fights. Guy that's trying to knock you out every round. But that's about it. Just wanted to check in with my Midwest Mafia. My Midwest Mafia clique, you know what I mean? Once again, shout out to all the Midwest. And Border Wars, get your tickets, fellas. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a great weekend of fights. I'm out. Ew.
For sure. August 2nd, Watertown, Wisconsin, man. Be there, be square, man.
They
Come
ain't
on,
ready.
man.
They ain't ready.
Let's go. Let's see here. Looks like we done got to everybody. Nest GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Right back at it, 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern. On to the next one. Treese, where can they find you?
Toledo_Treese on Instagram. Come check us out, man. Y'all be cool.
We out.